Hi, my name is Papa Meat, and today we're going to be drawing lewd characters with my new VTuber avatar. I'm Tina Georgia. That's my name. All right, we got Luffy. His whole thing is that he ate some gum fruit, right? Is it gum?
Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum.
All I know is this dude can stretch, so I gotta make him nice and sexy. We're gonna redesign his head. This is gonna be this nice Giga Chad head. Tired of all this tiny pointed head bullshit. This dude's gotta be stacked. What gets my hard is big, strong boys. Men, not boy. I didn't say boys, I said men. Yeah, men. He's gonna be smiling. I want him to smile at me. God, he has such fucking big eyes. Why did they do that? Is that just the aesthetic? Hey, I'm Luffy. What's up? Hey, I'm just a regular guy. So okay, so already this is getting kind of sexy. We're in kind of a sexy territory as it is. Luffy got some milkers. I'm wondering if they should be bigger. Should we just hold one of his titties?
Yeah.
Shut up, dude. Just one giant ass titty right here. Look at my little gum fruit. His titty's gotta be almost revealing, and he's got big titty scars. Hell yeah. Well, I'm getting about half flustered drawing up this deal here. God damn. He's just gotta be way thicker. This just isn't thick enough, dude. This isn't thick enough. Like, my dick is not hard at all. I do like the face, though. The face is fun. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting into territories that I think this is really what's gonna set us apart. Yeah, this is it, Chad. Don't tell anybody our secrets. This is very sexy. My boy gummed up though. Sheesh, good lord. We're getting somewhere with this. Good lord. I gotta guess. He's gotta have big old thighs though, dude. I'm talking some legit thighs on this old boy. You're sitting there and he's just got some dumpies on him. Woohoo! Yeah! Oh, yeah. This is looking great! Dude, who here's hard? Be honest if you're hard! And I'm gonna give him some Daisy Dukes, too. I know he has some regular deal. I'm gonna give this boy some split open Daisy Dukes, dude. I'm gonna make him do like a little with his finger up here. Yeah, like his hand is up here. And he's doing like a little, I don't know, I'm just being bashful. I hope no one gets my gum fruit. You know what? Because I like bigger women, I like bigger men. I'll throw a nice little couple stretch marks on his thighs. Hey Nick, can you go inside and get me a nice ice cold glass of water or something, dude? I'm heated. I'm so hot right now. I don't know. The thing about this is that, honestly, it doesn't look too bad. I like his cutesy little hand going down his thighs. He's just like, I don't know, I guess we're gonna look for treasure. My dream is to be the biggest pirate ever. I just want to be the best pirate imaginable. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Absolutely. I mean, just like, what a doll, dude. I hope my son or daughter cosplays as this when they're older. Sweetie, would you like to dress up as sexy Luffy for daddy? Okay, I said that and I immediately, I regretted saying that. What do we think about these big old titties and this scar, dude? Nick, how hard are you right now?
I'm about to bust.
Well, let me tell you something. I can see why people like drawing the lewd stuff, you know? I'm not good at drawing like lewd stuff, but let me tell you something. Drawing big old titties and stuff, why not, you know? Tina Georgia's my name. Making animated is the game. You probably gotta bleep that. Tina Georgia's the name. Making people really hard online is the game. Oh my god, I want her gum all in my mouth. God, you're such a beautiful princess. I can't wait to send this to my dad when I'm done with it. Daddy, look what I just made. Oh my god, son, that's some great Luffy Rule 34. I can't wait till you come back and visit me so we can watch One Piece together. Okay, Dad, thanks. I'm one proud dad. Thank you, Daddy. Are you glad that I got my art degree, that I have tens of thousands of dollars in debt because of my art degree, even though you wanted me to join the army? Oh, absolutely, son. Dude, our first one down. Look at this. With ease, dude. With ease! Today's video is sponsored by PayPal Honey. Honey is a super easy to use online shopping tool. But the nice thing about Honey is that it does all the work for you. Honey automatically searches for promo codes and details on all your favorite websites and products. This past weekend, I was trying to get my hands on a certain little video game, and Honey was there with the savings. The Honey extension is super nice, because I also use it whenever I'm getting shoes or buying collectibles for my studio. When there's a coupon, Honey finds an average discount of 18%. Not to mention, Honey has over 100,000 5-star ratings. And the best part about Honey is that it's completely free. Add it to your browser at joinhoney.com/papameat to help support the channel and to start saving some goddamn money. Thank you to Honey for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Who the hell is next? Oh, my boy Walter. I'm gonna give Walter a big fat ass, dude. It's gonna be so sexy. Big, juicy, drug-making ass, dude. To think that every drug dealer in America has this kind of ass. Giant ass. Gotta have him look back, though, with his beautiful bald head.
Jesse, you caught me taking some scandalous pictures. Jesse, we have to do 30 to 40 squats for chat. Oh, Jesse, I used to be your teacher, but I think I have so much I need to learn from you.
Also, his ass needs to be way bigger. Tina, Georgia. Drawing thick Walter White. The thickest Walter White you've ever seen.
Oh, Jesse.
This is so fucking cute, dude. Yo, I should do too. You know what's gonna be really fucking sexy? Drool. Like off the tongue. Gotta have his glasses be on the edge of his nose, because that's really cute. Dude, we're getting there. We're fucking getting there. Tina, Georgia knows how to make anybody hard. Even anybody who watches the hit AMC show Breaking Bad. I gotta give him such a huge ass.
Jesse, do you want to learn how to cook meth or not? Yeah, Jesse, stop looking at my ass. We've got to cook.
My boy 19Joe95 says, I hate how fucking hard this is making me.
Nice.
And then Walter's got to be holding a, he's got to be holding just like a giant blue crystal.
Purest crystal that's ever been made, Jesse. It's because I'm a goddamn genius.
What should his outfit be? Just the apron? Dude, if it was just the apron, you'd see the fucking goat's head coming out the back and between his legs here. You can't do that. The little goat brain, you know what I'm talking about? This is so stupid.
Jesse, I've never shown Skylar this. This is just between me and you, okay?
Mr. White, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm about ready to show a side of myself that I never thought I would.
Mr. White, what is going on? Mr. White, please. My pants can't get any more stiff, Mr. White.
Jesse.
Walt Jr. walks in. Dad, look what I found online. It's like a lewd picture of Walter with like him like gripping his nuts as hard as he can. His nuts are like basically purple. He's like, Dad, I got hard over your picture online.
Of course you did, son. Of course you did. It's only natural. Have you seen these thighs?
Yeah, dude, this is a cute anime Walter White if I've ever seen one. I wish we got an episode where Walter's son has a pregnancy scare with a girl. Dad, I gotta talk to you about something.
What is it? I'm busy.
This dumb bitch. He's like, I f***ed this bitch at school and she's trying to not kill this little baby. She's trying to keep the little motherfucker.
What are you talking about, son? What do you mean?
I got my Jimmy got wet and I got this bitch knocked up, Dad.
Okay, let Daddy take care of it. Don't worry, son. Daddy will take care of this.
Shows up to the girl's house.
So, you want to just have my son's baby?
Yeah, I love him. I think it's gonna be good for us.
You don't really know what's good for you right now. You're 16, and you just had sex with a kid with polio or something.
Doesn't even know his own son's like ailment.
I'm pretty sure he has like polio or something.
Okay, well I'm gonna have the baby anyways.
Do you know who I am?
You're like the chemistry teacher.
Oh shit, that's right, you know me. Never mind. All I'm saying is maybe reconsider or something.
Hell yeah.
Walda, sit on my face, Walda. Come on, Walda. Walda. Walda, listen. I do find you attractive, Walda. I find you very attractive, Walda. I'll be honest. Stop looking at my ass, Jesse. Jesse, we have to cook.
Who do we got next here? Good old Peggy. Probably one of the most evil, sadistic people to ever be written on television. Let's be honest. She's got those big ass feet too.
My God, Peggy, you've enhanced yourself. God damn it, Peggy. You're starting to turn me on.
Well, Hank, I just thought you'd like it. Dad, why is Mom all of a sudden making me hard?
What the hell are you talking about, boy?
I'm just saying, Dad. I'm just saying. Mom's got me acting up, Dad.
Go to your room. Go to your room and think about what you've done, but don't touch yourself in there.
It's pretty much what it would be.
Goddamn, Peg Leg, you can't be sitting on the living room floor like this. You got Bobby coming into the room talking about why he feel. Okay, hold on. Whoa, easy. We got Twitch guidelines here. Come on now. Bobby's coming in the room asking why he's all hard thinking about you.
Well, Hank, I'm a beautiful woman.
You spent $63,000 on cosmetic surgeries across the state border, Peg Leg. I don't think this is a good idea.
What the fuck is this drawing, dude? Gonna have a big old tank of propane right here.
Hank, look what I've done for you, Hank.
Goddamn, Peg Leg. God damn it, Peggy. You took the junior propane tank and you made it all moist on the other side. Now it's not able to, let out enough butane.
Where the fuck it's gonna be. I feel like I want Peggy to have a big old pair of balls, dude. I want Peggy to have a big nut sack is what I want her to have.
Hank, what do you think of this?
Bah, Peggy, what in the world?
She looks like a fucking animal here. How you liking this pose so far, dude? Do you like this? Are they too? Is her titties too droopy? There's no such thing as too droopy titties. So it said, yeah, yes.
Yes, please, they're too droopy.
This looks so stupid.
Peg Leg, what the hell are you doing?
Come on, Hank, dive on in. The water's just fine.
I should make her. She's gonna have big balls right here, dude. This is gonna look really odd. I'm just gonna try it though.
Good God, Peg Leg, what the hell is happening?
It's like, what?
Peg Leg, I think you sat in gum.
Oh, that's not gum, Hank.
That's not gum, Hank.
Bah, good God.
There it is, a sexy Peggy Hill, dude.
God damn, Peg Leg. Get Ladybird out of here.
That's what he said.
Get Ladybird the hell out of here.
We have Peggy, we have Walter, and then we have Luffy. I tell you what, I think we did it right.
Stop looking at my ass, Jesse. We have to cook.
That ain't a camel toe, that's a koala thigh. Yay. That's all I have for today, people. That's it. You know what? My name's Tina Georgia. I'm a VTuber person. If you want me to draw more lewd people, feel free to let me know. My name's Tina. Ho, ho, ho. Hi, it's me, Saint Nick. I'm here to deliver presents to all of my beautiful viewers, but most importantly, my beautiful patrons, the most important ones. That's what my little sack is here. It's full of all my patrons' wish list. Are these people naughty or are they nice? Are these viewers good people or are they scum? But it wouldn't be possible without, I think I hear him, my little elf helper. God, you're gorgeous. This is my elf helper, Harry. We don't need to talk about that. I was going to be wrapping him up. Here, we needed another person, though, to pass it off, I think. Why not Mrs. Claus? Go ahead. Keep all of this. Mrs. Claus!
Hey. I'm so excited. It's the holiday season, and to give back to the beautiful community of patrons I have, we're gonna be doing gifts, which some of them are pretty fucked. All right, just want to say that right off the top. So we have my nice passer helper here and our nice packaging. This is also a test for Harry here to see if he's gonna have a job, because if the things don't get wrapped in time, he's fucking fired. So let's pull from our bag. Let's start it off here.
Did you want to do the joke about why were you guys up there?
The entrance was so bad that no. These fucking gloves are gonna need to come off, I think. I'm taking these off. There's no way I can get to the paper. Who's our first one? Our first little letter. It says, Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would like the Lego Hogwarts set.
It would be really cool to build it with my kid. He's really into Lego, and it'd be a joy to be able to share that together.
It'd be really cool to build it with my kid. Okay, but everyone has kids, dude. How many fucking kids are there on Earth?
Why couldn't they get it for their kid?
Well, exactly. Really, you had to wait for fucking Saint Nick to get you the one present you want for your kid. It's $170. Send that off, Elf. Send it off. All right, very nice. You hate to start on a naughty though, don't you? That's all right. You know what? What's been done? Oh, I know that you typically clean, but I need you to fucking stop. All right. The next one is, Dear Meekin, this year I would really like the Green Ranger Dragon Dagger. What the fuck is that? It's $70. Okay, Elf.
There's some greedy people.
$70.
Be
Whatever happened to
funny.
just like some fucking candy, dude? I remember I asked for like Milk Duds when I was a kid.
You ever get oranges?
No, because my parents loved me. Because Daddy Saint Nick's parents were God, right? Who is Saint Nicholas's parents? My dad is Jesus Christ.
Scandinavians?
Okay. The reason I think I deserve it this year.
With always a big fan of Power Rangers, especially Jason David Frank. RIP.
He's dead as shit. And this is also from Athetos, is what we have as the name. Athetos. Is that Greek?
God of War fan.
Maybe. If they would have asked for God of War, I would have been like, with this name, why not? I'm not a huge Power Ranger fan.
Kind of a downer read.
It's kind of, I don't want to be this kind of guy, but like, if you're gonna bring in a dead person, it's just like, Jesus Christ, dude, really? Come on Christmas, come on. Naughty, 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 naughty. All right, there we go. Athetos. Not bad. Not bad at all.
You're
Wait,
gonna
say
get
what?
little cold blisters
Can I get cancer from coal?
if you huff it.
Well, I've been smashing it into the... We'll probably be okay, right? Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like Blenders for Hands. Harrison Kidd. What a name. I like that name, first off. Harrison Kidd.
Kidd.
If your last name is Kidd, that's just kind of sick. I like that. The reason I think to deserve it is...
I want to be Edward Margarita Heads at the parties. I'm a good guy and I deserve this. Plus, karma has not allowed me a mate until this point, and it would certainly raise my cool points.
So you just basically, Harrison Kidd just confessed that he's never gotten pussy or boy butt before.
And he wants to blend his hands up.
You know what? I like the name enough. We're gonna put him on the nice list, which we didn't get because the blender is $100. I mean, I need to get 2 blenders basically, so $200. Not cool. But Harrison, we did get you scissors.
It's cute.
So then that way you can dress up as Johnny Depp at your parties, and you can get some pussy or boy butt that way. That feels fair to me. So you know what, Harrison Kidd, I hope you enjoy your gift. We are sending that out. Oh shit, there you go.
Am
Yeah.
I doing the...
I forgot.
I'm
Here, let me
helping.
do. Here, I'll already give it to you. Baby, would you mind giving that to the elf? Thanks, sweetie.
Here you go.
All right, we have, let's see here. Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like a full bar with a horror goth aesthetic for my house. Okay, well, that's thousands of dollars. Also, it's like, are we supposed to go and fucking build it? A horror goth bar. A full bar.
I think Harry could take a couple weeks off to go do that.
I can't afford that. The reason I think I deserve this year,
I've always put others first before myself. A little something nice for myself would be nice.
Jendo. Here's a fucking news flash, dude. On your naughty or nice list thing, or why you deserve a gift, don't ever put about how good of a person you are. That's that's a turn off for me, dude. This is a message in humility.
Maybe try being a bad boy.
There we go. So Jendo. Naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like Keebler cookies and a nice sunny vacation. That's fucking love that. The reason I think I deserve this,
I had the flu last year, and I'm immune compromised, so it would be nice to stay healthy and warm.
Lena, god damn it. I don't see why we couldn't give her the Keebler. Let's get her some Keebler cookies. Also, she's immunized. Is that what she said? She can't get sick?
Immune compromised.
Immune compromised. No, that sounds fucking...
Means she gets super sick.
She gets super sick?
Yeah.
Really? Is that what that means?
It just means your immune system doesn't work as good. So, like, if we're in a room and someone has the flu and no one catches it, she probably will.
Oh, well, Jesus. Should we disinfect this or? Sorry, I had a little bug. All right, go ahead and give that. There you go, Lopez. Lena Lopez. Honestly, dude, how long have you been fucking working here?
I cut it a little too short the first time.
All right, well, I'm letting you know these are not slowing down. I am not slowing down. You do not realize how fucking difficult a 365-day year is to get a gift for everyone on Earth, all right?
It's a big day for you, I understand.
All right. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a goth muscle mommy to spit pre-workout in my mouth and show me her playlist. Ooh, I like that. Well, first off, I don't know how I'm supposed to fulfill this. You want to go spit in somebody's mouth? Maybe show them your pussy, your butthole?
I don't know if I'm a goth
Mrs. Mommy?
enough.
You could dye this black.
I'm not a muscle mommy, though.
Well, how about this? The reason they think they deserve it is
Because I've been trying with the pumpkin spice women, and it's not fun, so I deserve this. And some Papa Meat merch would be dope.
Okay, well, that's a bunch of gifts in one. So let me tell you something. I'm not going to do that. Also, this is from Jamieson Hartman. Do you have some gamer stuff so we can give him?
Clap, Allison. Loud. One.
Just one big one.
Oh.
It's just to sync your sound. Just do one.
I feel like you're gonna hurt. You're gonna get like a splinter.
You don't control what I do, all right? Here we go. We got some lean, some gamer subs, which of you could also use promo code PAPAMEAT at checkout. This stuff is actually very good, and this flavor is really good too, just to let you know.
Wait! We just want to thank today's partner, GamerSupps! GamerSupps is an amazing energy drink company that's a great substitute for all the sugary coffees. You got your sugary energy drinks. They're all bad, but GamerSupps is keto-friendly, it's sugar-free, and it's unbelievable flavors. I don't think I've ever had one that's bad yet. I mean, Grandpa's Ashes, you would assume that would be bad, but it's delicious. Same with Bran Risk, I really like that one. Titty Milk, even just some of the regular ones. Cherry, you know, I mean, like any basic flavors, you gotta try them. And right now, if you use promo code PAPAMEAT at checkout, you get to sample 3 flavors for free, all right? And let me tell you something. When you get those flavors, you're gonna be like, oh, baby, I need to get me some of them. I need to buy me some of them. They got anime waifu shaker cups. They got all the flavors. And they also have gamer soups, which is a new thing that they're getting ready to do. It's just instant noodles. They're delicious. This brand I'm holding here is the beef one. I've had the chicken one so far, and it is so good. So if you're a fan of just like makeshift microwave ramen, anything like that, this is a great product to have as well while ordering your energy supplements as well. So be sure to go to gamersubs.com and check out all kinds of their flavors, and especially the waifu cups, because let me tell you something. When those motherfuckers are gone, it's like buying blood diamonds off eBay. All right? They get expensive. It's crazy. So just wanted to say thank you to our partner, GamerSupps, for helping us support the channel and being a fucking awesome partner. And back to the video.
You get a thing of lean and some charcoal. Good luck with, I don't know, sexually harassing goth women or something like that. I guess he didn't say it, so that's kind of unfair to say. Good luck getting your dick sucked by a big-tittied, milthy goth chick.
Harassed.
Yeah, good luck getting sexually harassed. There you go. All right, moving along. Dear Meekan, this year I would really like to find love. Yeah, right. That's from, how do you say that?
Kabui?
Cap Kabui. They say the only reason they think they deserve this is
It's lonely out here. I can't keep doing this thing alone.
well, too bad, bitch. You better get used to it. Coal for you.
It'll keep him warm when he's all cold and lonely.
That's true. That's true. What?
My job's harder when you shake the table like that.
Well, dude, you better get used to it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I would watch your fingers too while you're at it. I do like how nice you're trying to make it.
It's so hard. I don't have enough tables right.
We got I mean, look at all these supplies. You could probably mitigate that a little bit, right? Baby, would you mind just helping him like mitigate the table space a little bit or something? I think he needs some help. Daddy Santa would love that.
Yeah, now you got all that. That'd be good.
This is why you haven't had a job in like 650 years.
You need to find better elves.
Because you did. Okay, well, the help is here. Okay, so you're doing great.
We don't pay him, right?
Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like an Easy Bake Oven. $120 Easy Bake Oven. Whatever, like it's just people are reaching. The reason I think I deserve this.
When I was younger, I was given the Easy Bake Oven for Christmas, but was forced to return it to Walmart after the recall before I even got a chance to open it. It was all I had ever wanted as a kid, only to have it snatched away from me when I finally got it. I still feel the pain to this day.
Andrea Lopez. That's touching. I'm gonna have to put her on the nice list. But couldn't get an Easy Bake Oven, didn't know where the hell that was at. So instead, we got you a skillet! With this, you can make cookies, waffles, probably not waffles, but you can make pancakes. You can make yourself a Jenny O's turkey burger, which I ate a lot when I first lost weight, but now that came back. Uh-oh, watch out for the skillet. Congratulations and Merry Christmas. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a glow-in-the-dark Meat Cannon. The reason I think I deserve it is
For research purposes.
Ashton
Star Trekky.
Oh yeah, they're good.
How old are they?
1996.
They're 1,900. We just want to say that we did message them to confirm that they were of age. So glow-in-the-dark dildo, please. Which here you go. And you can f yourself with that. You can put that in your. A lot of gay men like to put this in their house, and they like it a lot.
No women?
I see more gay men than I do women of any
general,
kind.
or just-
Any kind. Gay men are cornering this market. The amount of gay men for this specifically is, I mean, astronomical. I think that I did the women a disservice because there is a lot, the amount of I've seen of gay men shoving this into their is crazy. So good luck with that. And try it in your asshole. You never know. Pretty nice. Dear Meat Canyon, this year I would really like a rice cooker. Kind of a boring gift. The reason I think I deserve this year is
I just want to be able to cook rice every day, eat it, and remain being a good boy for my present that I will want and deserve next year.
I don't like the tone at the end of that one, if I'm being honest. Also, I think there's also bag of rice, which is I use, which is a steamable one. I remember you said you didn't like that, but
You can also just put it into a pot.
you could just put it into a pot. So to have a rice cooker and then also have the audacity to say that I will want and deserve next year feels very presumptuous. That's from Gavin. Yeah, I don't know, bitch. Cook a burger. Here's some coal. Use this to cook yourself some nice hot dogs and hamburgers, bitch. There you go. You really gotta speed it up because we're losing space on our end now too. And
It's really unprofessional.
I just want to say that like we've been doing this for thousands of years before you, and this is the only time this has happened like this.
I'm used to like dolls.
Are you a temp or are you full time? What's going on here?
Have you been in gift wrapping this whole time, or?
No, they promoted me actually. I was a reader for the wish list, and now I'm in toys.
We're out of tape?
You got one roll of tape.
It's all the tape that I brought.
That's really embarrassing.
So now we're gonna tape up people's stuff and fucking masking tape and Gorilla Tape. We have a partnership with Scotch too, so it's like we get those for free. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a streaming camera. The reason I think I deserve it is
Because this year marks my 8th year clean from heroin.
love pagan. If that's true, that's very impressive. I have no reason to not believe that's not true. What do you think?
I want to believe that he's telling the truth.
All right, let's give him a cheap camera. Wada bing, bada boom! Cheap webcam. It's a Nexigo. Ooh, that's gotta watch out when you say that one. Say that 5 times fast, you know? Won't have a career after that. N60, 180p full HD webcam. Not bad, you know? Hopefully you stream some League of Legends and I can watch you then, so we'll see.
I'm helping.
You're doing great, baby, honestly. Here, can I give Dad a kiss? I love you so much. Honestly, you make this whole year go by. It's such a hard job.
I know.
It's such a hard job and you make it so worth it.
I make,
Don't look at us. Don't look at us because this is our time. You have no idea what I want to do right now. You have no fucking idea. All right, dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a streaming camera.
yeah, we
Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a replica Jesus Christ. This year I would really like a replica half T-Rex skull from Prehistoric Store.
Oh my god.
That's a $2,000 skull.
To mount on my wall. Totally impractical, but fantastic.
What would you do with half a skull?
It's got eye holes.
Love Rob. Just Rob.
I don't like that name.
Someone who wants that, like a fucking dinosaur gift that's like that realistic, is like an old person. Rob's probably like 43, and at that point, you don't get Christmas gifts anymore, Rob. So you know what you're gonna get? You're gonna get some fucking coal, dude. You, Rob. But also at the same time, thanks for being a patron. I should probably not be as mean. A $2,000 prehistoric head, Rob? Come on. What the fuck are we thinking? Seriously. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like an animation tablet. Ooh, wait, they want a Wacom Cintiq Pro 22-inch? That's a fucking $3,000 tablet.
That costs more than the dinosaur.
That's more than the literal half T-Rex head, dude.
I have been really invested in animation and I want to make my own cartoon.
From Jack Holm. You know what? I like the idea though of cartoon deal. I like cartoons too, but a $3,000 fucking Cintiq tablet's way too much. But I can give you something that's actually very beneficial. The Animator Survival Kit! If you're looking to go into animation, this is the Holy Bible. Any page you turn to, it's gonna be something helpful. How to ease in and out of faces. All kinds of structural things. I can't read the fine print, but I'm pretty sure this is also time charts. Smear frames. How to do that correctly. It's all in here. If you're wanting to learn how to do animation, this is the thing to fucking get. Richard Williams, rest in peace. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Is he dead?
Yeah, he died.
Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a pink Barbie Jeep.
Who wouldn't, dude?
Always wanted it as a little kid.
Wow, Taylor. That's really fucking, that's from Taylor. The inconvenience of having to get that big, stupid box and then send it myself. You know what? Actually, we have it back here. There you go, Taylor. There's your Barbie Jeep. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a pink Barbie Jeep. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a Black Lotus. Wow, okay. Well, for people that don't know, Black Lotus is the most expensive, or was the most expensive Magic card. I think the One Ring topped it now, but according to TCG.com, tradingcardgame.com, a damaged version of one is $79,000. Mildly played one is $82,000, almost $83,000, and a near mint one is 140,000 reasons. Logan here says the reason why he deserves it is,
Why? Because I'm a fucking nerd. I don't know. I deserve to have it this year because I live in Iowa and I am miserable. Love you, Papa.
as much as I sympathize with that, at the same time, I gotta do this to you. You know, I'm just gonna give you a tiny piece of coal. You know, actually, I'm gonna take this one. Do that. And I'm also gonna give you, what pack do we have over here? My least favorite set so far in a long time, which is I'm gonna get you a pack of Brothers War. And let me tell you, this is like, I'm pretty sure they pay people to get these now, so have fun playing Magic with that, bitch. You're doing great.
I just caught up and now
You're doing really good.
I'd help, but I'm kind of busy.
Yeah, you say that every year. I don't want to do this. I'm busy. I'm tired. Dear Meekin, I really want things because I can make most of anything, but I can't make an aerial rig. So I'd really like to have one of those this year. Put a picture of what an aerial rig is up. I looked it up and it's not. It's 900 bucks. Coals are getting me.
Oh, I've worked very hard to put my partner and I in a good place financially. He's in a place where he can grow creatively and I can finally have a real work-life balance. As the icing on the cake, I did promise myself that I would get one if I met my goal weight, which has come and passed.
All right, you skinny bitch. Tiny X Tato. Tiny X Tato. I don't know how to purchase an aerial rig, I'll be honest, and also almost $1,000 is fucked. That's greediest. But I do have a sex swing, because that's what the picture looked like. It looked like a swing. Hey, right? Why are you looking at her like that?
You'd look really good on one.
Oh, trust me, I know I'd look good. Spread eagle, putting fucking apple butter where it should not be. So we got you a sex swing here so you can f your mans who you spoil, and also a safety helmet. I don't know, I feel like you'd want to have the safety to not hit your head while you're fucking.
You could use that for a lot of things.
That's true. What did they say her man does? Work creatively? You should tell your mans to work creatively on that pussy. Dear Meat Cannon, this year I would really like a Bionicle. The reason I think I would deserve it this year is because
I wished on a shooting star for it when I was 9, and I still don't have it.
and this is from Andrew Anderson. How old do you think Andrew is?
Andrew Anderson is definitely a 40-year-old.
40-year-old?
Probably. Got 2 first names.
Bionicle came out in 2001, I think. If you would have ate shit right there, it would have been so funny. I think Bionicle came out in like 2001, so if he was 9 then, so he's like probably 30.
The best color Bionicle is white, right?
That's what I said.
She's making a joke because she saw the fucking video. The best one's red. I looked online for some cool ones, like over 150 bucks. I didn't feel right buying that, so I just want to say that we did get you something Bionicle related, so there's that. And it's this, Bionicle 2, the movie on DVD. So, you know, you can reminisce, and the whole time you're watching it, you can be like, I always wanted that when I was a kid.
It's an Oscar-nominated film.
This did win an Academy Award, which is very impressive. I think Anthony Hopkins plays a like a date rapist in this. Oh no, that's a different movie. Merry Christmas, Andrew. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a nugget ice machine. What?
I'm terrible at remembering to make it myself.
It's like an automatic ice maker. $230 fucking dollars. The Dirty Bubble also is the name. I'm not gonna get you the nugget ice maker. It's, I mean, 230 bucks. But here's some ice trays. You put water in this, and then like in 45 minutes, you got ice, bitch. All right, so there you go. Oh, this comes with a nice scoop. Look at that.
A scoop.
That's nice.
You put coffee or juice in it to make juice ice, coffee ice.
Dear Meekin, this year I would really like the Lego Millennium Falcon. $850.
I remember when it came out, and it was the coolest thing out there. To this day, it is still the staple for anyone's Lego collection. I just recently got out of the Air Force, and it would be perfect to commemorate my time in the service.
Put them on the nice list because we have to support our boys, our overseas boys. If anything, that's right. Everybody do a salute. And then I got you this. So I'm gonna get you Hamburger Hill on DVD. Okay. This is actually a region-locked copy of Hamburger Hill. It's the Japanese. It's the Vietnamese or Japanese version, and it is region locked. So hopefully you have a region DVD player for this. It's one of my favorite Vietnam movies. No one talks about it enough. So thanks for being in the Air Force, I guess. Did you not know that this was region locked?
It was rhymable.
Look at the back.
It was rhymable.
Oh.
Everything had to be primable.
We work with Amazon Prime here. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like a Papa Meat voicemail.
I want Papa Meat to record himself making a voicemail template so I can cut it up and personalize it to my phone. This way, everyone gets to enjoy my present.
How do I not know that this is not big AI trying to capture my likeness? Sorry, foe. They're my new fucking foe, is what I want to say to that. There's your voice message, dude. And you better not take the audio from this video and fuck with that.
Not allowed.
That's a big no-no. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like an oboe. $450 for an oboe?
Nerd.
Don't fucking like middle schoolers have like band practice and shit?
I don't think you realize how much money people spend on their kids.
I wouldn't know that because you refuse to bear mine.
It's true.
I've even tried to adopt some elves.
I take them to the cliffside and...
Hey, we don't say that in front of...
I think I should get to have one because I got forced to change schools back in high school and I didn't get to continue being in the marching band because of it. I played clarinet back then.
Wow, you couldn't be in marching band? What a fucking... That must have ruined your high school experience. That's from, Lickyo. Is it Lickyo Nuts? Well, I'm not gonna get you oboe. That's a nice story. I appreciate that. Give me the gifts we have for her. Got you a recorder.
You little hot cross buns. A recorder with spit on it.
Oh shit, we'll clean it up. I shouldn't have touched it with my mouth.
Well, you might as well do hot cross buns.
Do you remember it? This is why I married her.
Hold on, I'm trying to like get it. I don't fucking remember how to play hot cross buns.
It's like looking at Mozart, Wolfgang von Mozart. Yeah, yeah, be sure to take it out. There's spit all in this right now.
Yeah, we're gonna clean it.
We're gonna clean it. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like the Turbo Man doll figure. Huh, it's 13.5 inches tall. I don't know, like how you know the height of it. It's 13 inches. It talks and is fully posable.
Why do you need it fully posable?
Another good point. Electronic lights and sounds, and 3 action accessories are included. $32.
I deserve it because my dad never got one for me, and now I'm an alcoholic mailman.
That's from Ryan Smith. I couldn't find the Turbo Man doll. I do sympathize with your plight. You are on the good list here, but I did get you Terminator Dark Fate T800 Old Man Arnold Funko Pop. He is the Turbo Man, so why not, you know? So enjoy that, dude. Merry Christmas, Ryan. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like a kid sister doll. That's creepy. Yeah. The reason I think I deserve it is because
I had one that I would bring with me everywhere. And when I was 7, I had a little girl.
She was 4 years old.
Who lived next to me, and her family was struggling.
So I gave her my kid sister doll.
So she could have a friend.
I don't regret doing it, but I miss having that doll around.
So I guess I could say my good nature to help someone else earns me the right.
Candace.
I will
Candace
say
won.
my initial reaction was me thinking it was a man asking for that.
When I was 7, I had a little girl 4.
She had a
So I thought
baby.
that you had like a child when you were 7. So that fucked me up. I looked into it. They're like really expensive and it takes forever to get them. So I got you. Hopefully this one isn't region locked. Not Without My Daughter, which is a Sally Fields film about a woman getting stuck in the Middle East and trying to return back to America. So, you know, I feel like you wanted a kid sister daughter doll thing. Instead you get this. I'm gonna let you know right now, this movie is PG-13. And back then, that was a hard rating to get. There is a lot of domestic abuse in this film. This son of a bitch slaps her around the whole film. Good movie though, Not Without My Daughter. Look at that. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like a Melvin plush.
I would give him a good home.
Moxie621. I don't see why we couldn't do that.
Cute,
We
have
have
a nice home.
we got the Melvin sitting over there. Should we just give him that one?
This Melvin's been touched by Meat Canyon himself.
Okay, that sounds inappropriate, but.
I know he hasn't.
With the nice Melvin, then you get the nice Melvin. Thank you for even wanting the Melvin. I appreciate that. There you go. This is going to go to a good home. He's a good boy. It's very nice. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like some self-confidence. Here's your self-confidence, buddy. Life's a bitch. Get used to it. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like a Dino Riders T-Rex toy. Okay, I looked this up on eBay. It was $500.
I think I deserve it because my dad made me throw it out when I was like 11. And good lord, I can't afford one on eBay.
All right, well, at least he's honest. Christopher Brown.
I don't know, there's probably a reason your dad threw that away.
Yeah. What did you do to your dad to throw it away? Good fucking point. We almost, yep.
Or maybe it's time to fucking grow up, dude. Maybe that's why he threw it away. You need to grow the fuck up.
God, Santa, Mrs. Claus, I fucking...
He's triggering me.
You fucking don't be looking down here, because it's gonna. Don't put the camera down there, dude. You know what it is? It's time to fucking grow up, dude. Also, I want to talk to your dad. I'll throw it away because he's a little shit. What do you think he did to his dad?
He probably had a bad day at work, came home, saw his little son playing with that toy. And he's
My
like,
little
"I'm fucking done
bitch
with
son. You want to play with dinos? Not in this house. Here, and he gives him a fucking baseball and a
Like,
football, and he's like,
probably like,
learn this.
It's probably like, if I've got to work all day, why do you get to sit here and fucking play with your toys?
Yeah, how, Dad, I'm 7. Okay, well, get a fucking yob, dog, is what I would say. There you go. Naughty. All our fucking viewers are just naughty as shit. Dear Miki, and this year I would really like a Papa Meat dildo.
Or the real Papa Meat instead.
From Brandon. Sure, yeah, let's give him a dildo. We gave the last person a green one, so this time we'll get you a nice green dildo. Put the lube in the bag there. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like an electronic talking battleship. $350, the talking version, are you kidding me?
I've always been a slut for Battleship, but never got the ultimate version of it. I could at this point buy it for myself, but it just wouldn't feel the same.
The ultimate version of it.
Who's a slut for Battleship? Like the game?
Apparently Justin Roberts is. I could at this point buy it for myself. It just wouldn't feel the same. F you, Justin! What the f?
It's like getting a hand job.
That is true. Well, now you put me on his side.
Yeah,
No,
but
you know what? No, I'm
in
sticking
the
with my gut. Fuck you, Justin. You son of a bitch.
It's in the shape of a ship.
Oh, it kind of does. The Colt looks like a little battleship. Look at that.
G5? You hit my Battleship.
I always hated saying that when I was younger. I always played with like extremely sweaty battleship players. So I'd be like, D3? He's like, fuck! Hit! Motherfucker! Also, people would cheat all the time. Miss. Like, how is it statistically possible I've missed this many times?
Get good,
Battleship, what a concept.
Yeah.
It's rustling against your beard. Like how she never stepped closer to help you.
It didn't occur to me.
Dear Midcan, this year I would really like a go-kart shitty small RC car. The one that he linked was $1,400.
Yeah, it's a shitty small RC car.
That's the price of RC cars? Are they that expensive?
I remember that American Dad episode whenever he gets obsessed with RC cars, and it's like this huge hobby.
I don't remember that.
Now that I'm a parent,
Nice, he got laid.
I'd love to rip one around the neighborhood with my kids. I deserved it because I truly believe in meaty Christmas miracles, and I always give people sitting in the middle seat on the airplanes full reign of the armrest.
That's from Nick Counter. That's a nice thing. All right, we'll get you an RC car. RC car! We got you the Hot Wheels Cybertruck RC car. So have fun ripping this around the streets with your kids, dude, and tell them how cool Elon Musk is.
Don't let your dog get into it.
Don't let your puppy into it.
He's gonna swallow it like a pill.
Dear Meatkin, this year I would really like a PS5 or a big booty Latina. The reasons he thinks he deserves it?
No reason needed.
Love, your local cholo. God, that is that's hard to argue with. I can't ship you a big Latina woman, but I guess I'll get you a PS5. You thought we were joking too. We legitimately got him a PS5. It comes with the Spider-Man 2 bundle. I don't know if that game is supposed to be good. Do people like that game?
Yeah.
People like it?
Oh, they love it.
Or their elf said that they love it. So enjoy your PS5, dude. Hope you game big game.
He was a gamer.
And thank you, dude.
Harry, bend down. Like,
You have his letter?
move Allison.
Get out of the way, turn. Oh my god. I didn't know an elf pussies was so loose. Okay. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like some Christmas spirit. The reason I think I deserve it is because
I always looked forward to Christmas when I was younger. I feel like back maybe 20 years or so ago, people celebrated it more in neighborhoods and just generally all throughout the community. I don't see it as much anymore, and I don't really have a family anymore. It's just me, and it feels like another day sometimes. And if I could have any present, it would be able to feel that again. And I think I deserve it because I feel like everyone does.
way to fucking kill the vibe of the video, dude. There's some fucking coal. I don't know what the fuck he did to your family, but it sounds like he killed them, if I'm being honest. I don't know the backstory. It could be very tragic, but that would be tragic if he murdered them, so.
It's all tragic.
Dear Meekina, this year I would really like to find a way with my art.
At first, I said love and support as a joke. But man, I'm 24 trying to find my way with art and trying to make a means for myself. It's so rewarding and so scary. It's humbling reminding myself that not everyone is going to enjoy what I make.
Tatiana Andrews, you know, everybody experiences that. A little bit of art. I can get you some art stuff here. So we got you draw quick and easy manga boy bodies. So if you're looking to
draw some tight little boy bodies.
This is what your art will look like soon, and you'll be making the big bucks. So Tatiana, keep at it. Biggest thing is practice.
Put some cat heads on them, and now you got some furry.
You put cat heads on these, you might legitimately make tens of thousands of dollars a month.
Take the pants off, put the cat head on it.
Learn how to draw a and a and some and
Furries have money.
That's true. Furries will pay for anything. So, you know, do that. Dear Beacon, I would really like the rest of the erotic FNAF story story to be posted to Patreon.
Because I need it.
It says Londi Brondi. Yeah, sure. We'll post it right now. And it's up. There it is. Londi Brondi. It's a really disgusting smut, so have fun with that. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like a Gibson Les Paul guitar for my wife. That's a $3,000 fucking guitar, dude.
After everything she's been through, military.
God, here we go with the military people. Jesus Christ. Oh, they forced me into it.
Medical and personal. She deserves it. She's a musical genius, and one day, she'll get that guitar.
Love,
D'Artagnan.
Darktanon Starkey. I hope I said that right. I probably definitely said that wrong. Oh, you know what? That is very sweet, though, and I wish you and your wife a Merry Christmas, and I did get you something. I unfortunately couldn't get you a Les Paul. Those are a bit expensive, but I did get you this, which is an image of Slash playing his Les Paul. So if that's not motivation, then I don't know.
Yeah, tape that on your wall, and
I don't really know what it is. You might keep on to that. Who knows? Also on the back of this, we have a standards terms and conditions contract because I think we ran out of paper. We should probably like block that out or something. I don't know. I don't know what kind of contract that is. Please don't sue us or something like that. BK, this year I would really like a badass axe. The reason I want it is
self-explanatory,
says Jace. I can't help but just feel the cringe seek through this, but then also I can't help but imagine that you're just the kid with Cheeto dust on your fingers in school. So I'm going to teach you a life lesson and let you know that that's naughty behavior, buddy. Nice little deal, nice little coal. Season up the letter a little bit. There you go. Let's take that. Spin in it if you want. Jeremy Kane, this year I would really like
my daughter to be born healthy and safe.
Why would you jinx that? It
Is
says
it our fault now?
It says L per 69 exactly. So now it's like, okay, first off, dude, your baby is gonna be fine, but do not put that fucking evil on me, because God forbid we're gonna get a fucking message later on and it's gonna say something horrible. So don't ever say that aloud.
Be responsible for your own fucking seed, dude.
Dear Meekin, this year I would really like Typo Negative vinyl box set. That's $330 fucking dollars.
It's a good album though.
What's a box set? It's like all of them. The reason I think I deserve it is
I've been such a good boy this year, working 2 jobs and doing freelance writing work on the side. Plus my car got totaled by an uninsured driver recently, and now I have to buy a whole new car. I want something good in life, Papa Meat. I deserve something good.
Sean. People who have been watching this show know that I went through something very fucking similar. So you know what?
You said you were homeless?
I lived in my Dodge Caliber, and then I was trying to do animation tests and stuff. I'd sit in the Walmart parking lot because that's where I get the least employed loitering tickets, and then
Then I woke up.
I can't get you the vinyl thing because the shipping would be too long, and it's also just kind of expensive. You know. We did get you something though. I got you my favorite Typo Negative record, which is October Rust on CD. And since you're working the 2 jobs, you're probably not going to get a super new car, so that maybe you have a CD player and you can pop this in. I thought that was actually very thoughtful. I'm such a nice guy. Santa Claus can be so nice and thoughtful sometimes. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like the 2004 Dr. Octopus 12-inch action figure. What the fuck is up with like these oddly specific toys?
Bunch of nerds.
The reason I think I deserve this is
I had the Spider-Man action figure from the movie as a kid.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
Every fiber of my being. It's to this day one of the only things I've never been able to part with from my childhood. But when I saw the TV commercial for the first time for that action figure, it had Doc Ock in the commercial too. I wanted both so badly so I could recreate the train scene from the movie. I asked for both for my birthday and got the Spider-Man, which is still a core memory to me. I hoped that I would get the Doc Ock for Christmas, but my family didn't have a lot of money growing up, and they all sold out at the Toys R Us in town pretty quickly. It's kinda dumb now. I don't need it, nor do I probably deserve it, but damn, I wish I had that thing.
Thick Boy Roy. You kind of had my story until the end. You're just like, I don't even deserve it. What the fuck have you done that's so naughty?
Kind of outed yourself, dude.
You did out yourself, and then also it's just like, my family was poor. They got me this one thing, but not the other thing. Thick Boy Roy, you need to fucking, you know what? If you were in the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory situation, you would be one of the kids that gets like cancer or whatever.
Turns into a blueberry.
Blueberry cancer. Have you ever thought about that? Willie basically gave all of the kids cancer when he like did that shit. You don't turn into a giant blueberry without some kind of carcinogenic cell. You know what I mean? Yeah. Dear Meekin, this year I would really like Tamagotchi.
Since I wasn't allowed.
This thing's too hot. Oh my God.
Since I wasn't allowed around small animals.
Jeffrey Dahmer much? Jesus fucking Christ.
Didn't really have anyone around me growing either. So that kind of followed me into adulthood. So I think a digital pet would be nice for some company.
What are you doing to these people in your life? Showbitties?
Chubbitties. Maybe you can stroke this as you like plan your next murder victim, dude. Jesus Christ. Thanks again. Just put that in, just also track it so we can keep a watch on. Dear Meekan, this year I would really like a MacBook again. Wow, dude, okay. Again.
Yeah.
Mine was stolen, and I haven't got anything for Christmas legitimately since I was like 12, since my parents were always poor as shit.
Love, Burnt Out Productions. Well, I'm not going to get you a MacBook. That is sad that your thing got stolen. That sucks. You haven't had a gift. Both the Steve Jobs movie and Jobs, which I'm pretty sure the MacBook shows up in these movies. I mean, they're the same movie. It's about the same guy. But I think the one Steve Jobs is better. I like Michael Fassbender. I didn't like Seth Rogen as Steve Wozniak, though, if I'm being honest.
Learn how to be an entrepreneur.
Jobs. Michael Fassbender plays a way better psychopath, though, if I'm being honest. So there you go. Enjoy that. Hope you had a DVD player. Hopefully those aren't also region locked. We'll see. Dear Meekan, this year I would really like MetaQuest 3 VR. God damn, $500 headset.
You have some greedy ass fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever happened to just like, can I just get like a piece of advice or something? I don't know. Whatever.
This year has been a doozy. Between chemotherapy and working 50 hours a week, I'd love to escape into a virtual world. I'm a giver, and I love to receive this year.
Candace Kaltenbach. That's terrible to hear, dude. Did we get her gifts in? Box of Advil and a season of Battlestar Galactica. The MetaQuest one, we tried looking it up and I couldn't find a fast enough delivery time to make it in time for the holidays, but I am going to give you, I haven't sold this since the Houston Anime Con. Inside this has a QR code, which will take you to an animation that I never made public. So I hope this can be a good place in your home. Merry Christmas and
good luck.
And good luck with chemotherapy and your job. I hope it gets a little easier for you. Happy holidays to you. Dear Meatcan, this year I would really like, if I could have absolutely anything, I'd want a kayak. Do you know, like, the troubles I would have shipping a kayak?
Acoustic boats don't scare away turtles or alligators, and I think it would be massively cool to be able to photograph and observe them.
If you're wanting to be up that close to alligators and turtles, we did get you this. It's some snorkels and flippers, so you can swim down to the bottom of the swamp and get better pictures of them. Very nice. Okay, so we ran out of paper for the rest of them, but we only have a couple left, so I just wanted to burn through these. Lurvy Sturf wanted the Sopranos box set, the Blu-ray box set.
I volunteered at a nearby church a couple times this year, and I helped move a family into a neighboring apartment. I hope Santa's pleased with the offering.
It wasn't available, so we did get him. I just got you season 3 of Mob Wives on DVD. I feel like that's probably comparable to that. It's pretty much the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure James Gandolfini has a heart attack in this too, so it's pretty nice. Luke Higgins wanted a 31-inch D-handle aluminum scoop garden trowel.
Since a kid, I've loved landscaping and working in the yard and doing honest hard work. And I'm a mean shoveler, okay? My parents have never supported my gardening hobbies, which is why I've never had the 31-inch D-handle aluminum scoop garden trowel. Oh boy, what I wouldn't do for it. I'd be able to blast out a hole in 15 minutes with that baby. I'm brick just thinking of it.
A giant shovel. There was no way I was going to do any of that. So instead, I did get him a bunch of packet of seeds for his garden so he could just plant these and have some plants. I don't fucking know.
Cute little cosmos.
Yeah, you don't need a shovel for that. And then Silly Pineapple wanted a pottery kiln or a throwing wheel for their house.
I've been in an artistic rut lately, and I've wanted to get into ceramics more.
Which I looked that up, and as for all that stuff, I decided to just get them. So it sounded like they're artists. I got them some Crayola markers, lined paper, and a made-by-me motorized pottery wheel. It's not bad.
Well,
so I hope that they
how
get.
to throw before you want to kiln.
Yeah, I think you got to learn how to ease into it a bit.
the
A fucking kiln, good lord. So there you go. I did want to take this time to just say thank you to everyone, especially my patrons. All the people who got gifts today were patrons. So if you want to sign up next year, do that. But seriously, the Patreon does help support the cartoons, the Papa Meat videos, everything that we do in the production. I mean, the set that we built, everything is assisted by the patrons. So we really want to thank you so much. And also just want to say happy holidays to everybody. I hope everyone had a fantastic Thanksgiving or whatever holiday you're celebrating. Just wanted to say from the Papa Meat crew to you, happy holidays, and you have an even better new year. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great day, everybody. I rolled a montage of clips of people getting their gifts so we know that we didn't scam them.
Let's see what we got here. No fucking way, that's awesome. Thank you, Meat.
It's an adult snorkel set? I'm so good. I mean, it's like a very nice set.
No way. That's awesome. Holy crap. Well, at least I have food.
Awesome. How'd you know I like Terminator, dude? I'll accept it, man. I'll accept it. I appreciate it. Look at this. Merry Christmas, dude. Thanks.
This guy sent me actual coal in the mail. That's crazy. Was I bad for Christmas? It's cool. This pin is pretty cool though. Thank you, Meat Canyon. I really like this. Thank you. Despite getting coal, my hands are now like black because, well,
It's cold.
I just heard like a little squeak. Please don't be a live animal or a dead animal, honestly. Got super glue tape. I don't. So it's kid safety scissors. In a strange way, this almost feels like a threat. Thank you very much for these sweet gifts. This is not a hospital bracelet.
Yo! Meat Canyon, you son of a bitch. Should do a taste test. That's coal, alright. This is fucking hilarious, goddammit.
It's a Melvin plush. Dude, yes. Dude, my dog's gonna love this. I was not expecting this. But thank you. Really appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas to you and your staff.
Oh my goodness. A webcam? Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. You have a Merry Christmas.
It's so hard. Oh my. It's a sex swim. That's amazing. It is a sex swim and a hard hat. Thanks, Papa.
Look at it! It's a Steve Jobs movie.
From Meat Canyon? A bunch of stamps. Freedom? That's awesome. A Monster Lab pin? That's pretty awesome. Is this coal? The fuck? I was good this Christmas. Thanks, Papa Claus.
Oh, he got sealed bundle. Yeah. That is so nice.
Wow. This is crazy. Thank you so much, man.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Today we're going to be drawing some viewers, and if you want to get in on this action next time, I have a Twitch channel, so feel free to follow that Twitch channel for a little stream, blah, 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 promotional shit, you know how it is. I just like this guy's look. Got some nice gaming headphones on around him. My boy got them Bubba Gump lips, you know? I feel like I have the idea of, like, he has this very pointy beard, so I think I need to emphasize that more. Also, he has very luscious, thick lips, so I want his entire being to come just out of this... out of his incredibly spiky beard. Stab my scrot with that bad bot? What? Oh, with that bad boy. Okay. I think his nose needs to be longer, so I'm just gonna elongate his whole face. Perfect. I think after this warm-up one, I think I'm gonna try to do something like a challenge. I need to have a challenge or something. I need to do a challenge where, like, every, I can do... I have an hour to draw 10 viewers beautiful portraits that they could use for profile pictures. The challenge today is I have an hour to draw 10 fans. I made a Twitter post saying that I would draw people if you commented on it, so we have a bunch of selfies from people. We're gonna go through and we're gonna try to quickly draw 10 beautiful viewers as quickly as we can. The timer is going. We see it here. 59 minutes left. All right, let's see here. All right, I'm actually kind of nervous. I guess I'll start with the Spider-Man guy. He has a very, I don't know, a very gentle face. I don't think I have even time to do roughs. I think I just need to go straight into clean lines. Do I have to do, does it have to be in color? People are saying yes. Oh God, boy's got some majestic eyebrows. Every drawing, basically, to be safe, needs to take around 8 minutes. That way, if I need a little lead time on some, I can have it. My boy got some kissable lips on him. I get, this is... all right, he's looking a little bit rough. You know, this is the first one. I'm just gonna pray to God it gets better. That's a majestic hair. God damn. I want to know what this boy is using. Little L'Oreal? You know what I'm talking about? Fuck. Time's going by too quickly. Oh, shit. Oh my God, it's not right. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna try to improvise here. My God, my pen is too thick! He has very bold cheeks. Okay. All right, I'm fucking up. Don't say Kim Jong-un, dude. All right, I have to restart one more time with this guy. This is not turning out how I wanted. No. All right, what I'm learning from this one, I'm sorry, this is gonna have to be it. It's gonna have to be this one for now. I'm so sorry, I did you so dirty. Yeah, I can only stick with first drafts. I'm so behind. So that's one. That's one. What's the next one here? This week's video is sponsored by Exter. Do you get picked on at school or maybe other facets of your life? Well, it could be because of your wallet. Old bifold wallets are a thing of the past. They're clumsy, they're bulky, and when you sit on them all day, ooh, the back pain. That's why I use Exter. The Exter wallet holds your cash in up to 12 cards in a sleek, modern design. It's got high-quality materials like Italian leather and space-grade aluminum. God damn. It even has a tracking device powered by the fucking sun. And if you're like me and losing things throughout the house, then the tracker comes in handy. Exter is the last wallet you'll ever buy. I swear to fucking God. Right now, they're having their fall sale, and when you use code PAPAMEAT at checkout, you'll get 25% off your purchase until November 3rd. Take advantage of these offers, and when you get your Exter in the mail, send me a video of you throwing your old wallet in the trash. Thank you, Exter, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Postmodern art podcast. Fuck! I kind of like how straight ahead this is. This guy got the message, dude. He understood. When someone asks if you want to draw, don't get a shitty, like, quirky, funny picture of yourself. Do something straight on like this. All that creeping hair, dude. My boy got that creeping hair. He has a super boring face. Bro, this is a beautiful, beautiful man. You all are some catty bitches, dude. You know that? 6. Boom! You gotta go to 7 now, baby. Now to 7. Let's get 7 in. Look at that! My boy is glowing right there, dude. My boy is glowing right now. God damn. 14 minutes? Holy fuck, this is number 7, right? I gotta give this boy some time, dude. My boy is straight up immaculate. Looks like a character of Steven Tyler. In what fucking universe does it look like that? My beautiful boy. My beautiful boy, that's 7! We're at 9 minutes, bro. 9 fucking minutes. Okay, we have 3 left. 3 left. Mars bar. Sure. Fuck! What the fuck are you even holding? There's no way that's your actual fucking selfie, dude. Musical_bean. Oh my God. Time. Oh my God, that was so fucking close. That's 10. 0 fucking seconds left. Oh my God. Curse subreddits r/me Canyon. We're gonna be looking at some of the beautiful, beautiful, shocking, I guess is what I would say, art on this subreddit. I mean, some of the stuff posted on here is, I guess, vile would be one word to describe it. Disturbing, disgusting, horrid, but also I would say beautiful. Yeah, it's nice. So, I don't know. Let's get into this shit. First one, a nice little Hey Arnold. I was never a fan of Hey Arnold. I do like the sagging face, seeing his skull underneath. The only thing that I would like more with this is that if you could still see some of the flesh or some of the muscle tendons from his sagging skin, but I just, never liked him. Actually, this does look like the Hey Arnold I drew from a long time ago. I did a Hey Arnold video that no one remembers at all. There was a weird part in it where an officer is supposed to be grabbing Helga's dress, but it looks like he's grabbing her tits. So I remember a lot of people saying that was like child, which maybe we should probably bleep that because I don't know if that would get us monetized, but I don't know. I hated the whole bit with Arnold where it was,
move it, football head.
Dope soundtrack though. Pretty good. I don't know. Fuck Arnold. Good drawing though. Also love that fucking signature. Jesus Christ, looks like a Eldritch text. Like straight up looks like you're fucking. This is a spell. Also, I just want to say if anybody has physical art like this and you want to send it to me, I'm gonna leave the PO box right here. So don't hesitate. Fucking run to the post office to send it to me because I have a nice little cork board and we're gonna fill it up and we're gonna do some nice shots of it. So you know. I'm selfish and I want your art that you worked really hard on for free. I'm not paying for it. God damn, Too Mad. This is old Too Mad. This is when Too Mad still had some weight on him. Those tits are just disgusting. Do an edit for me, Nick, would you? Would you cut out his body here and put a horse body? These looks just like the front two legs of a horse. And then put like a little... It's good. I like this. I just like the horse hoof titties. Quick 5-minute drawing. I randomly just felt inspired. Okay, right, I won't see it. Good fucking... Good fucking God. Jesus Christ. Also, first off, did you roll around in some mud before you drew on this sketchbook? God damn. My boy was fighting demons drawing this face. Good lord, dude. I like to imagine sometimes with these drawings that oh Jesus, the fucking texture on the tongue looks like a tortoise shell. And I don't know if they're just picturing the teeth look like little fingers. If I saw this like peering in on me, like taking a shit, or like if I was just like taking a shower, and then the man was just like, fuck me up. Next time you buy a sketchbook, don't throw it in a puddle of water or some shit in some pond water. Yeah, it's good drawing though, I like it. POV, Femboy, and Fat Bitch. What was the real name of the show? No, Fanboy and Chum Chum. Oh, yeah, it's really good. I'm not attributing that I did this, but I just love really gross titties, like grotesque tits. Also, it's like the nipple is going over the clothing. Oh my Jesus Christ. Look at that down there. What the fuck is sneaking out over there? Great line work and everything. This is disgusting. I absolutely hated this show when I was younger. I hated it. It was the worst. The worms coming out of the mouth's fun, and just some chicken in his ear. Don't know if that's a joke from the show or not, but a lot of interesting thoughts going on in this one. Good job. Boomhauer, you okay? Is that a taser? What is this? Those fingers. Those fucking fingers and those nails are really good. God, everybody just has nipples. Everybody has to include nipples into their drawing. God damn it, Boomhauer.
I drew Harry Potter.
Yes! Oh, I definitely want his voice to be like, I cast a spell on you. I love this drawing, dude. See, like, this is like, you know, whenever you see like a guy, like a punk kid, and he has a bunch of tattoos that are shitty. Like, if a tattoo was like this on somebody, this is a great Harry Potter tattoo. The scar is fucked. Like, you can't tell what the fuck is going on with that scar. Kind of looks like a Nazi SS thing. You gotta watch out for that, buddy. I just love the mouth. The mouth is fucking haunting. I love it. I need ideas of who to draw. I like that. I'm gonna put, how about Spyro with the body of that fat kid from the Goonies. Lol. ... JK ... unless. It's like the worst fucking idea ever. I took way too long on that. History was made today. God damn, dude, that's a beautiful drawing. What the fuck? That's great. Also, I really appreciate how cute I look here. I kind of look like Dream. Oombaville is so fucking spot on. That's crazy. And Nick. This is great. The table was definitely not that clear. There was a lot more food, but I don't blame you for not wanting to draw that. Also, yeah, I met Nick Icado, so hopefully this, you know, I don't know if people knew or not, but there it is. Okay, so people definitely knew. Okay, so, was this an actual graffiti thing? No, okay. Yeah, bored, cringe. Cringe on board. Getting ready for the weekend. Okay. First off, why would there be an outlet right here? All right, could you not have just drawn the cord coming off this side? Instead, you have this. What bathtub ever has the faucet in the middle of the fucking wall, and then you got this little fucking uncircumcised cock just peeking out of the water? This is so confusing on so many levels. And 49 people were like, you know what? That's awesome. You know, fuck it, I'll give it a like. You're at 50. Me when I'm sitting and a pair of balls is in my face. It's a good mouth and head and everything. Those balls are very like detailed. It's a very three-dimensional pair of balls. Pretty good. I like it. I don't like how small this foot is though. You know, I gotta humble you a little bit, but no, it's great.
Today's video is brought to you by Manscaped.
Manscaped knows what you need this holiday season, and the Performance Package 4.0 is your one-stop shop for all the trimmings. Inside, it's the holy grail of men's grooming. The Lawnmower 4.0 razor, the Weed Whacker trimmer, plus the Crop Preserver deodorant and toner for your balls.
But let's not forget the brand new body buffer, an exfoliating scrubber that purges all of your outer demons. But wait! It wouldn't be the holiday season without a couple gifts. Manscaped threw in a pair of boxers and the Shed travel bag to hold all of your goodies when you grab the new performance package. So head over to manscaped.com and tell them Papa sent you. When you enter in promo code PAPAMEAT, you'll enjoy 20% off plus free shipping. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
I drew John F. Kennedy, rate it question mark out of 10. Why is he a baby? And there's a guy shooting him from the building up there. First off, you definitely just trace this face. All right, let's get that out of the way right really quick. What kind of building is this? Where a man, he's like, what is happening here? What? There's just so many. The foot. It's like a turtle foot. And then a bird foot. There's something that says baby seat with a mark to it. It's like, okay. And then 2 American flags, different kind of like I voted American flag stickers with a USA diaper. You know, I'm gonna say it, I don't like the image. I hate this face. I hate this Trey's face. God damn it. I'd give it a fucking 0 out of 10. That's what I'd give it. That's not true. I'd give it a 1 out of 10. You gotta give it at least a point for a create. Yeah, come on. I drew Jack in the Box, sexy as fuck Jack in the Box. Where's his other arm at? You just give up? You drew like nice thighs and everything, and then you're just like, I didn't like that arm actually. It looks good. I mean, like, I don't know why the fuck did you stop? Why? Just you started to draw it. He started to draw. It's right. It's there. It's right there. Why did he upload? This is beautiful cross-hatching and everything. Very anime-esque. He had the whole thing. It was right there. He just, this is it. Also, it's just dirty paper. Is everybody using the same fucking pad of paper that they found in a puddle of water on the street? God damn, dude. It's good, though. Wish it was full. You know, I had to give it a fucking 0.5. I had to give the JFK one more points. Because at least it was finished. Goblin pissing. I hate how bright the dick is. It's like everything else is very buttery smooth, and it's like a spotlight from God just went right on his fucking gross, bright dick and balls there. A lot of people like to draw dicks, though, I'm finding. I'm just gonna leave this here. Crying, laughing emoji. My dude's got a pussy. That'd be awesome. I wish I had this. That'd be a dope toy to have, dude. Look at that. That's a full-on fucking camel toe right there. They tucked up there. More some of the comments. Vagina. Okay. Okay, dude. All right, back out of that. God. Okay. All right, a lot of people, this is turning into just like an erotic fight or seduce. Jesus fuck. Everybody, I've noticed that like 90% of these drawings have been people in diapers, like piss-stained diapers. Fight or seduce, I'd fucking flee. Option 3, I'd flee. I like that little cleft lip on this guy, though. Just the piss and diapers and everything. One wing angel. Okay, dude. Why do I have to be every fat? Why can't I just be skinny and pretty? I want to be a femboy. I want fan art of people of like me making out with like a fucking anime character or like a fox, and I'm slender and I'm like 97 pounds and I'm 6'8". Look at this. I do like the stylus. The styluses are coming out of my leg and it's like all sharp and I'm holding a giant Cintiq pen. You're creative, dude, sure, but I know that you did this because this is a big fat fucking ugly boss. And you're like, oh, it looks like Hunter. Fuck, man. Bro likes to dissect girls. This image is pretty funny. I like how good the shading is and the highlights. My bro is sweating. Jeff Bezos, but me, Canyon. Okay, so it's a bald fat guy. And that's me. Okay. Okay. All right. Greasy little piss boy. Another guy pissing his pants. He looks like, just looks like he's in so much pain. I feel bad for him. And he pissed himself. Fuck's sakes, dude. In the tunnels of Adidas headquarters, Kanye bear stare. Kanye is in a dungeon, apparently, at Adidas headquarters. Some people, I'm always just like, I mean, I'm sure people think the same, but it's just like, when I see these doodles, I'm like, what the fuck was going on in your head when you made this? Okay, dude. We've officially gone too fucking far. My face should not fit that perfectly on Nikocato's head. Which, I hope you realize, I barely ate any of that food. I ate one McRib sandwich and I had diarrhea for 2 days. I'm glad the McRib is fucking leaving forever. Also, Nikocato's face looks horrible on my body. That beard, that neck beard deal, terrible. I do think I could pull off his haircut, though. Looking at this now, I could do that. 3 weeks for a merch ad. Nah, I'm good. Hopefully he'll make a legit video in 3 weeks, not another ad.
I had to watch a fully produced video.
You know what, dude? This really grinds my fucking gears. You know, you try to put effort into things, right? You collect all these people to voice in your video. You do this whole thing. You spend money to make the video, so it's fun. And what do I get? This little shit. Eat my gooch hairs. You know what, dude? I don't want you to fucking watch my video. You're banned. I don't know how to ban people, but... I don't know how to ban people or anything like that, but how about you fucking cry some more, you fucking baby? My balls look like a piece of chewed gum. It fell into the barbershop mess of hair on the ground. That's a very good picture. This is disgusting. I love the pepper of pubic hair there. And the Charlie picture just looks great. He does have 6 nipples. I've met him in real life. So he's 6'9". See what I did there? And he has 6 nipples. So that's him. I don't know. You know, we're at 47.9 thousand you know, members here on the Reddit. So if you want to come by and submit some art, I do look at this. It's a lot of fun. Please feel free to come over here, post some memes, post your art, whatever you need to do. But let's get this bad boy up to 50,000. How about we? Okay. This was me appreciating you. So why don't you take a fucking second to appreciate me and go over to the Reddit and join the Reddit. And when people are like, "Oh, me kidding," then fucking punch them in the face. All right. If you hear anybody badmouth me, and they complain about shit or whatever, punch them as hard as you can in the face. And that can't be legally tied back to me because I'm joking. I would hate it if you punched somebody who didn't like my channel. Play a woman's foot like a harmonica.
Just like a pan flute.
Yeah. Quentin? Quentin, how are you?
What's up?
I'm really good. It's really good to be here.
I live in this hellish fucking cartoon landscape.
You want to see me do a backflip from one of his knees to the other?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Holy shit.
There we go.
A lot of people don't know this, but when I point, I say, whoo!
I saw a dead person.
I can't believe you killed your grandma.
Let me sock him real quick. Bring him over here. Come
No,
on.
no, leave my fucking feet alone!
Is that Charlie?
Oh, shit!
Chaplin?
Okay, here we go. There you go.
Oh. Whoa! Thank you for watching, everybody. I love you. I also have a Patreon. We're going to be doing animation tutorials very soon. It's not up yet, but it's going to be up very soon. So if you're interested in learning that before the new year, then maybe sign up for it. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about slot zombies. We're currently living in the age of gambling. I mean, we've done our fair share of gambling videos, whether it be scratchers, sports betting, online gambling as a whole. While people once used to indulge on the occasional Vegas trip or Super Bowl bet, they're now doing everything in their power not to put money down at literally every single moment. Young people today bet on even the most mundane things, like the length of a president's speech or even how many cars pass through an intersection on the road.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god! Yes! Yeah, I told you guys it was gonna hit!
From sports events to live streamers, there's really no escape from non-stop barrage of gambling content that gets pushed to you constantly. And some casinos are even creating slot machines that are mobile, meaning they can follow you around and entice you that much more. But nothing really quite tops the slot machine, right? The idea of slots, whether it be in person or digitally, I feel like that has had the biggest chokehold on people for a long time. When we went to MagicCon Vegas, we saw some slot zombies, as it were, which basically a slot zombie is a person that is, I mean, I guess you could say they're dead at the slot, but usually very superstitious practices, usually touching the screen, hitting the screen, doing things in a catatonic state, you would say, right? Which I think, Nick, I think we should take $200. We should go to the casino and see if what we win. What is our win? What are we trying to win? Just our money back? So if we have 200, are we trying to win 200?
Yeah, I think double your money.
Or at my local casino. I just took $200 out of the ATM. I feel like one of those vertical content creators that's at the slots. The objective today, we've decided on, we're gonna try to double our money. I took $200 out. We need to leave this casino with $400, all from slots, baby. Also want to reiterate, we're here at 10:30 in the morning, and the vibes are, there's something just extremely sad about casinos. Casinos not in like a hoppin' party type vibe, is a cold, smoky, desolate place.
When we are in Vegas for, we've done the Gordon Ramsay video, the restaurant video, we've done, or we went to MagicCon, we did that kind of stuff. You got it. We always stop and we play what, Nick?
Frank.
The Frankenstein slot machine is so funny. I love it so much. Basically, you're just electrocuting the shit out of Frankenstein, torturing him. And then if you get extra spin features, it's a horde of people being like, let's get him! They literally scream that, and it's him up in a flaming tower, being like, For many, slot machines are undoubtedly one of the most addicting forms of gambling out there. From the bright, flashing effects to the expertly crafted mechanics drip-feeding you dopamine. It's no wonder people become downright possessed when they encounter these machines, turning them into zombies. You have all these fucking channels now that are, I mean, especially on YouTube, TikTok, vertical reels, where it's like, I'm putting $1,000 into this machine to see what happens. Like, gambling content, slot content, table game content is so huge right now that people get this fix and they're like, I'm gonna win big just like these guys, you know? Or you sit down at a slot machine, put $100 in, and then you get paid like $300, and now you're chasing that high.
I feel like immediately though, a $25 win on this, I feel like, all right.
Slot zombies are gamblers so entrenched in their slot machine addiction that they will sit lifelessly and play for hours on end, endlessly slapping the buttons with 1,000-yard stare. After a while, you wonder if they're even looking at the screen. There are studies that suggest gambling addicts become so immersed in the visual and auditory presentations of the game that they enter a trance-like flow state. This incessant need for dopamine can result in hundreds of thousands of dollars being flushed down the drain. Videos taken by casino goers have shown slot addicts nonchalantly transfer as much as $20,000 straight from their bank accounts before tapping away, right?
That's so predatory.
It's insane. It's unfucking believable. I mean, I understand there might be some high rollers going there, but you should not be able to attach your bank account to the Big Bang Theory slot machine, dude. You know what I mean? Isn't that crazy?
Today's video is sponsored by Chime. 82% of Americans don't have a high yield savings account, and almost no one is getting 5% cash back on the stuff they buy every single day. That means most people are leaving real money on the table. If that's you, it's time to get Chime and stop losing out. With Chime banking cards, you get 5% cash back in a category of your choice. That could mean cash back for gas, groceries, or even dining out. And you can always change your selection each month. Plus, Chime's high yield savings account earns 3.75% APY, which is great because with that high of a yield, you could earn in a little over a month what it would take to earn in a whole year with a regular savings account. So set it up once and sit back and watch your money grow. And the best part is that your money isn't locked up. You can access it easily at any time. Chime is not just smarter banking, it's the most rewarding way to bank, offering $1,150 in annual rewards fee-free. Join the millions who are banking without fees today. Head to chime.com/papameat. That's chime.com/papameat. It only takes a few minutes to sign up. Sign up through my link for a $100 bonus with the new Chime checking account. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video. Back to the video.
Others deep in the trenches will forego bathroom trips, opting to piss in their own chair so they don't have to take breaks from the game. That's a mentally deranged person.
Is that a good seat though? Like if someone pissed in a seat, do you sit in that seat and play in that slot?
That's bad luck.
Oh, that's bad luck.
I think that's bad luck. Listen, that's the thing too. See, I said that's bad luck. The gambling aspect is so superstitious. Almost every slot machine game, I would say 99% of them are focused towards the Chinese demographic because Chinese people love to gamble. Just true. That's why whenever you go in, you're like, what the fuck is this like crazy? Like, I mean, there's been so many slot machines where I'm like, what is this? It's just called Kung Fu Master. It's a fucking guy with like a Fu Manchu and he's like, ooh. All these different things, and it's just to appeal to that demographic of tourists that comes over and actually spends a shit ton of money. But I do think the Chinese culture is extremely superstitious, which is also why there's like 8s are popular or like a lucky number. So like everything's like crazy 88s or like all that kind of shit. And that's why there's not certain numbers on games because they're not lucky. It's a very superstitious culture, but that leans itself into people also getting in their head about luck and like, you know, the kind of superstitions that go like, you know, that's why I'm saying if I saw a piss or shit ridden chair, I'd be like, that's gotta be unlucky.
I would think the opposite. I'd be like, this machine is hot.
Unless the pee-pee or poo-poo was in the shape of an 8. And then I'd be like, poop 8, I'd sit right on it.
I should probably get a drink.
Maybe we got to get a new slot. This one's
This one, I hit a nice chin.
For those that don't want to make the trek over to Vegas or their local casino, there are tons of online slot machine games that put you within arm's reach of winning it big at all times. People who are truly deep into gambling can now watch streamers who are pretty much entirely dedicated to betting their money away on slots, filtering their donations right back into their game of choice. How many years back was this? Twitch basically banned gambling on Twitch. That's what I think was a big reason for people to switch over to Kick as well. I mean, slots were so fucking popular, but then became a whole debate of like, is this like manipulating children into being like, fuck, I want to do slots too. Watching a super rich streamer or people who have like deals with these companies like Stake go in, you would assume that it's like, yeah, they're probably not spending their own money, you know, and then it's going to incentivize others to be like, I can win this big on this site, that kind of thing.
If they ban slots and gambling, they should ban pack openings because it's the same fucking thing.
You know, it's like, I want to say it's not at all, but at the same time, I'm like, I mean, I don't know, I guess. Well-known gambling addict streamers like Bossman Jack frequently experience the highs and lows of online casinos have to offer. His losses have led to infamous bouts of erratic behavior, like the time he kicked down the bedroom door or started beating himself up from sheer rage. If you don't know Bossman Jack, I don't know. There's a lot of videos talking about him. He's a very interesting man. It also just is, it's a perfect anti-gambling thing. You look at him and you're like, I'm good. I think I'm all right. For every big streamer playing online slots with tons of energy, there are hundreds of small streamers that gamble in complete silence as they slowly morph into a slot zombie purely for the love of the game. Online slots have become such a growing problem that people are now creating plugins like Bet Blocker that block you from 300,000 gambling websites so you can kick the habit. Which I gotta say, whatever you gotta do to fucking cut the cord, dude. If anything, that's kind of a cool, that's like a fun thing. The person who made that definitely was a gambling addict. 1,000,000%. Slot machines in general are often considered the least likely to pay out when compared to other casino games. Slot zombies who spam the buttons rapidly lose their money quicker than most, making it a particularly dangerous form of gambling addiction.
Should I just trigger fuck it?
Yeah, trigger fuck it. We gotta do this too.
In the casino, I don't think there is literally any game favored to you in any kind of fashion besides like maybe fucking Baccarat or whatever. Or not even that. I would just say when you step into a casino, you are going to lose. On a very off chance, you might win a little bit, but then they're going to pry on your dopamine hit of being like, oh my God, I just made this, because you're going to spin it right back and lose.
Well, Dick, I'm going to tell you, that's not good. That puts us at 18.
Yeah, what the hell happened?
Do we try going to another one?
Yeah.
Did you know that like almost every slot machine is made by Konami? Isn't that fucking wild? They have like a huge building in Vegas. We saw that one time when we flew in. We were like, oh my fucking God. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, apparently they make all of them.
Why is there no other? Did they just corner the market?
I guess. I think that they make a lot of those, the pachinko machines? I think they make a lot of those too. So maybe it's just a thing where they're like, we have the capacity to do it. I don't fucking know. There's so much great anti-gambling content, but I feel like people perceive it in a way where it's like, fascinating. I got to try it myself. You know? There's a great Louis Theroux documentary where he goes and it's all about gambling addiction. He follows like a high roller guy who's staying at like the Westgate or the Hilton, I think it was called at the time. And it's like basically like how casinos treat a whale that comes in and like he's gonna spend a bunch of money. Really fascinating. And he hangs out with two regular guys playing blackjack, and then he hangs out with like this doctor who's retired, and she's like goes to the casino every day. She has like 5 million. She's like, I have 5 million in savings, and she just goes there every day and just drains her money. And it's like how the people talk to her, fascinating. But after watching that, you're like, my God, it's a thing where like you want to go and see it yourself. It's like that kind of like, it's like a zoo of some kind, you know? It's such a weird spectacle. But they do all these casinos and stuff. I mean, you're an animal, you know? It's fun to watch, but also just it's insane to just the realization of, it's like, I'm sure there's like an ounce of humanity for people that work at these casinos, but you are trained to just be like, you gotta get them to spend. The thing that I found fascinating about the Louis Theroux documentary is the woman there, it's like the staff all knows her, and Louis would go up and he'd be like, well, yeah, what if she's spending too much though? Don't you feel bad? Like, what if she was losing her house? And they would be like, you know, I mean, all we can do is just ask them to gamble responsibly. It's like there's not an actual human answer there. It's just things that they've been told to say, or this like you just eyes glazed over. The unbreakable obsession can grow into something truly debilitating. You'll know the transition to slot zombie is complete when you start to display some particular bizarre habits. Slot addicts can become incredibly territorial about their favorite machines.
Here's a little update from inside the casino. People they think that I'm stealing their techniques and they're getting upset. This old woman keeps walking by. She keeps doing
Some have even camped out during closing hours to be the first to sit at their favorite machines when the casino opens, which this might be more in reference to pachinko machines, because when we were in Shinjuku, every morning I'd look out my hotel window and there would be a line of people. We were right across the street from a pachinko casino, whatever. We stayed at this place called the Prince, and yeah, literally right across the street was one, and every morning there was a line. But I mean, a lot of American casinos, I think if not all of them, are 24 hours. In one instance, after going to the casino for the first time and getting up from a slot machine, a man was pushed out of the way by a very old woman who uttered, "Mine now!" before she sat down and began tapping away. I was like, with these things, I wonder if it's is this, because that superstition to me feels like the person was red hot and the oven isn't cooled down yet. I can still get a couple out of this. So you have to like run up to somebody, they just won. You go up to their slot machine, you'd think that their favorite slot machine was like a second home, the way that people make themselves comfortable. Tired from using her hands, one woman brazenly leans back in her chair and uses her feet to tap on the screen as if it's no big deal. What is it that makes it grosser that it's your foot and not your hands?
That is interesting though. If my shoe was clean, my sock was clean, like that's cleaner than your hands, which have been touching everything.
I wipe down just about, I mean, like, I get so grossed out. The amount of times I've been in a bathroom, it's scarred me, I feel like, forever. You go into a guy's bathroom, and the amount of times that a guy will, like, scratch his balls, scratch his ass, grab his dick, take a piss, and then walk out of the bathroom without cleaning their hands, like, washing their hands is insane. To the point now where I'm, like, hesitant to even shake a motherfucker's hand now.
That's why you did the fist bump.
I'd rather, you know what, though? I will always do a fist bump. I'm not a motherfucker that does the elbows. Yo!
No, elbows, that's...
All right. Jesus, man. Bumping bows? All right. Well, fuck. Because their minds have been rotted by the spinning because their minds have been rotted by the fuck.
Dyslexia affects up to 1 in 5 people. It occurs on a continuum. One person might have mild dyslexia, while the next person has a profound case of it. Dyslexia also runs in families.
Some zombies don't even react when they win. They just move on to the next machine, unfazed by the cheers of onlookers.
So I'm putting this in here. I am crossing my fingers. I have had my drink.
This is so spooky. This is gonna be so spooky.
It feels like the slot zombie thing is definitely, it's an older demographic. There's definitely young people that do it, but I think it's that phase of I'm retired, I don't know what else to do, I'm bored. I'm just gonna go up to the casino and just like spend the money, spend my retirement. I don't know what the fuck else to do. One casino worker claimed that they had to clean up a human feces beside slot machines after some gamblers were unwilling to leave their seats. They allegedly stood up, pooped on the floor before returning to the game, later claiming it was because they were on too much of a hot streak.
You think a casino, you think they'd give you like a pan to shit in if you requested it?
If you were a big enough spender, I bet. I legitimately believe so. But I'm talking, it's gotta be a lot. And they'd probably like close off the area and it'd be a private room or something. Cause that's whenever, now you get into like the dealer. I want to see private room dealer stories. I bet, I can't even imagine the shit that goes on in there. Cause also like, if you're spending that much money, you could come in and just be like, we're gonna do dwarf fighting in the corner for my entertainment. And like, just they look away from all this like other like illegal shit that you could do.
I was gonna say, do you think you could do bumps off the cards?
Fuck, maybe. Like all these things, I'm like, I don't see why not. I want to know if any table has ever had to endure like what Magic players have to endure when you're playing at a local game store. Your opponent comes in. Oh boy, here you go. Unwrapping the fucking bag. Uh-oh, there's the styrofoam container. Open it up. Taiwanese food. Just stinking up the whole fucking store. It's got cashews all over these fucking noodles and stuff. Styrofoam's all wet because it's just been this hot dish and they're just sweating inside that styrofoam. That's what I know. Has somebody been slinging blackjack? They're like,
Mama didn't raise no quitter.
For those that want to delve deeper into the competitive side of slot addiction, look no further than slot tournaments. I was so confused when someone actually told me, it's like, yeah, I'm going into a slot machine tournament. You're like, How's that? Doesn't seem that's the greatest game ever. Oh yeah, whoever wins the most wins $50. Everyone else is just dumping tons of money. I don't know. At both physical and online casinos, players can enter into slot tournaments with the hopes of striking it big. While the style of tournament might vary, the basic idea behind slot tournaments involves competitors receiving a select amount of credits with the goal of racking up as many points as possible within the given time limit. Most tournaments end after every 3 rounds and give out prizes ranging from a couple grand to $1 million, which is fucking crazy. Regardless of the game, many gamblers are superstitious and oftentimes have rituals that they do before placing bets. These rituals can vary from cult-like to downright brain dead, but to the people performing them, they are a necessary part of hitting the jackpot, of hitting it big! Before you sit down and begin playing, consider some of these popular rituals to boost your luck, alright? Instead of heading to the ATM to withdraw some money, first head to the bar and grab your favorite drink. Then sit down in a machine and cross your fingers before hitting the button. Online, there are tons of videos that supposedly help you use subliminal manifestation to achieve big wins. In these videos, there are often casino-themed visuals that somehow boost your chances of winning. Other videos will have dope visuals while a person reads off lazy affirmations like,
I win money every time at the casino.
Or,
if I see it in my mind, I'm going to hold it in my hands.
So this is like, they're mixing like the superstitions or like, yeah, self-fulfillment, self-manifestation of like the secret mixed with gambling. Gonna put big wins on my mood board or on my dream board or whatever, yeah, that kind of thing.
Bye-bye. Thank you for playing.
How condescending.
So condescending, and then also can I just say how fucked up that is to put that kind of machine where all these people are like 3 months away from dying. See you soon.
This isn't slots.
This isn't slots, but I have to try to juice my shit up here, dude.
Please place your bets.
Oh, there you go. Is that it? Ooh, look at that. We just raked back our money.
We gotta torch it back up.
Many players also believe constantly tapping the screen and hitting buttons, even after a spin has begun, will increase your odds of hitting a jackpot. This is probably the most common in terms of people being like, what is happening? When you see rows of people doing tapping the screens, in extreme cases, gamblers will even blow on the screen in order to, quote, invite good fortune, which is the most Chinese thing I've ever heard in my life. Is that not the most Chinese thing you've ever heard? I'm inviting good fortune? To be fair, I could hear my grandma saying that. Grandma, what are you doing?
I'm inviting good fortune to the house.
According to one woman working in a casino, she once watched 2 older women with no teeth lick their hands and rub the screen to bring them more luck. Them ladies are from the swamps, dude.
And then they started spitting into napkins and then rubbing it on the screen because they thought it would bring them more luck.
Another common ritual for gamblers is to bring some kind of lucky charm to the casino. This is also, I think, the Lucky Charms is more in correlation as well with these old people who also do bingo. Because usually people will also bring some kind of idol or something, some kind of ritual totem that they can use for luck in bingo as well. This is all just old people superstition shit is what it sounds like. Just like some people have a favorite Lucky Charm, gamblers have a favorite brand or of slot they like to play. And some gamblers are extremely picky when deciding their favorite. A common trick is to always head to the machines closest to the casino door because they think casinos put loser machines there because they want to entice passing players more enticing odds.
All right, 7 out. We got back up to 81 though.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, that's good.
See, we're moving forward a bit.
$30 right there.
$30 wins, and then let's put it in pinball. Pinball, baby. You gotta hit a pinball and a ball just, and it gives you bonuses. That's what we need. We need that to be right there.
Some people won't even touch machines that are red, black, or have the numbers 13, 12, or 7 on them. We've all heard of certain slot machines being hot or cold, but what about the actual money you play with? A big superstition among certain gamblers is the belief that heating up or cooling down your money will affect the outcome of slots. Things like your posture can also affect the outcome of your spins. When you choose your machine and begin playing, do not immediately sit down and start tapping. It is believed that machines can sense when you get comfortable, so standing is thought to keep the machine on edge and honest.
All right, please. We only have 2 shots. Give me an 80. That's not bad. We need 80 or 100. All right, fine. 30. 30 win.
Keep going. I think if you hit it once, you can hit it again. There you go.
We gotta up the bet. 3 smackaroos.
Casinos love to pack in as many slot machines as they can on the main floor, but a lot of slot zombies don't approve of this. The more people around, the higher chance someone might look at your screen, and you don't want the Medusa effect. It's believed that people looking at your screen can give off negative energy that affects your luck. That's why you'll usually see slot zombies purposely sitting far away from each other, which, once again, superstitious, older people. I also believe this taps into like that fucking Zach Baggins Ghost Adventure thing, where it's like, I can't help if you watch this, and like a demon goes to the screen and affects you. It's this idea that like other people's bad luck can transfer into my machine. Yeah. It's some kind of thing of like manifesting some idea of not necessarily a ghost or a god, but like I feel like the people give superstition a face. So then they think that like if they can trick it, that like it's looking at you at all time. Like I feel like people actually feel like there's a presence. It's just like a weird manifestation idea that's like I have to hide it from God himself. You know?
Dude,
we get 5 shots this time.
We are hot. We are hot. $100. Oh!
Oh, if it would have hit the 1,000.
I was gonna say that means you just gotta gamble more. Oh, $10. That was insulting. Woo! Yes!
Still 2, baby.
Come on, one more. Let's get our money back. Woo! Woo! Okay, that's okay. We're back. We are back where we started.
We are actually technically over.
Oh, that just means more games. That just means more games, baby.
Do we get another drink?
Oh yeah, whoa.
Dude, I love you, Pitbull. And you know what cowards will say? This is what cowards will say. Nick. Cowards will say, oh, well, you got your money back. Why don't you just leave? That's a fucking loser mentality.
That is a loser.
All right? I'm here to win. I saw Remember the Titans every year in school. I think we should try our luck at Dragon Link again.
Dragon Link felt good.
I need to hear the Chinese lullabies. China's the true ruler of the world. Mushi Mushi. 5 again?
Yeah, 5 again. We hit big on the 5.
Yes, great number.
If none of these tips work, a lot of people will simply punch the machine out of anger. Not everyone is so heartless, however. In fact, some people think love is the answer to winning it big. Hoping to strike it rich, one man came up with a very unique trick to ensure a large payout. While standing in front of a machine, he began vigorously fingering a slot machine's ticket slot. You think that worked? I think if you just fucking gave it a little taco tickle that it would pay out.
I've seen some where it's like you gotta trick the machine. So a guy will like pretend to hit it and then his girlfriend or something will like slap it.
That's a video you saw? I think some people think that there's it's weird because a lot of times when I hear these conspiracies of people when they're like, this is what happens to the machines, you're always like, come on, man. And you kind of think about it for a second and you're like, okay, hold on, what? Like some people say that every machine has cameras inside of it, like an ATM screen, and there are people who are controlling like the payouts of being like, I like this person, I'm gonna pay you out. As if it isn't just like a random codex that's giving random outputs that has to. The thing is like these slot machines, it's a random code that like a certain decimal percentage of the amount of time has to pay out to be considered like fair game. But the percentage, I'm not sure, maybe editor put it up on screen, but they have to pay out this percentage of time to be legal machines. Slot machines are mesmerizing devices controlling the minds of boomers around the world. And dare I say, a lot of younger people as well. I mean, they kind of have a grip on everybody, but I will say the unfortunate retired souls, I think they have it worse right now. They're in that Medusa's gaze for sure. These machines serve as the brain rot for older generations, causing them to devolve into emotionless zombies seeking not only jackpots, but pure dopamine. But, not too much of a difference from who they were to begin with. With the rise of online slots, gambling content creators and betting sites like Kalshi, it's hard to tell just how bleak a future we're in for. But as long as it pays, people are going to keep giving into it. So it is what it is.
GG. No message for the Great Emperor. Also, we're almost up 50 down.
Well, sometimes you got to bet big to win big.
We need 6 of these boys, dude. The most we've seen so far is 4.
GG. Yes.
Shishi.
Ni hao. Please, great emperor.
10 collected. 15 to win.
Oh, yes.
Great emperor.
Oh.
Great emperor.
Shishi. No.
Last one, dude.
So if you won't win anything if you don't?
No, you win all of these.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I think if you hit all of them, you get the grand jackpot.
Shishi.
I accept his offerings.
Oh my god.
Oh. We did it. We doubled our money. Yes.
Pretty good.
We're not quite there.
We're not quite there. But I do think we have tapped the Emperor of his glory.
I hope this is still me from the past. I hope that we did well. Editor, how much did we lose? Did we lose all of it? I feel like I know the answer already. Okay.
Yeah. No, talk to Future Hunter.
Yeah, Future Hunter, how's it going?
Do we count this as a win, or we have to get 400?
I feel like you got to get 400, but
I mean, we said 400.
Yeah, we're $15 away.
Fuck. Where do we go?
Ah, wonderful. It's nice living in the past when things were just the way when things were normal.
We have to just get to 400 and we can leave.
Yeah.
With the Emperor, we bet big, we won big.
Yeah, we won big. Bet big, win big.
Do we get it?
Yes.
So he hits the diamonds up here. Yes, there we go.
I think you won $42. God damn.
We needed to hit that.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh, 20. Dude, that is like,
oh my god.
We did it.
oh my god. Big win.
Please come back with more shiny
There you go. I rubbed her for luck. She just got here. Boys,
we did it. We not only doubled our money, we tripled our money.
We were in the fight for our fucking lives, dude. Down to 30, up to 6. And this is where we tell the casino to go fuck themselves and we cash out. This is our profit. 421, baby. We're looking to double our money. We tripled it.
I was gonna say.
We tripled it, Nick.
Tripled it.
You know, walking out of the casino from the smoke fumes and into the light because there's literally no windows or clocks because it's a casino and it's parasitic as shit like that. I can see how people get hooked. That one win, now I have this chip on my shoulder that I think like, oh, this is I'm gonna win it every time. You know, you have to drink Crown Apple and Cokes or cranberry. Got to get a nice little tasty buzz going. You got to enjoy the nice day with friends. And you got to realize that every day you're dying. Every day you're closer to death. And if you want to spend your final moments in a smoke-filled casino, losing all your fucking money and leaving it to no one, that's your prerogative. I almost said provocative. Prerogative. I will say it's like 11 in the morning right now. Kind of busy for 11 in the morning.
I will say, hey, you just made $400 in 1 hour. Could you imagine doing that every day?
Every day, 8 hours a day?
Yeah,
it's a pretty good job, Nick. Pretty good job. You want to say?
Nick's tip: don't work a real job. Go to the casino, double your money, triple your money every day.
Triple your money every day, and this is Hunter's tip: when you 3x your money at the casino, go to Waffle House, and that's what we're doing now.
Well Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about wedding disasters. But I'm not going to do it alone. I have my wife here. Come here, wifey. Come on.
It's hard to scoot.
Faster.
On the carpet.
God. Hurry up. Place. It's a joke. It's a joke. There are going to be people who are like, you're going to get a bunch of guys DMing. Also, if you're a man, my wife's fine. All right? People don't know Allison has her own YouTube channel.
Ew.
God, it's not you, Allison. It's cool. It's cute. It's called Beer Pup. She hasn't uploaded there in a while. Maybe she will soon. I don't know. But listen, every time you come on this channel, people always say, he doesn't treat her right. You know what? We joke a lot, don't we? It's our love life. You have to say, yeah, you have to say yes.
I don't know. It's 50-50. I just don't assume.
Right, well, this is why we have large gaps of our collaborations, because this attitude has got to stop. We're going to be talking about wedding disasters today. Was our wedding a disaster?
No, I think it worked out really well.
We've talked about our wedding once before on this channel.
I think you didn't like the horse, but for me it was fine.
The horse did step on your toe, didn't it?
The horse broke my literal foot, and that's led to this physique today because I was bedbound for 8 months. Weddings are one of the most beautiful days in a person's life, but that doesn't mean they can't get ugly. Planning a good wedding can take months, if not an entire year. Everything from food, decorations, seating, and even things you can't control, like weather, need to be meticulously accounted for. Unlike our wedding, only the horse was accounted for.
And the cupcakes.
And a foot hospital foot bill.
That was accounted for?
The cupcakes were good though.
Yeah, they were. And they were not that expensive. We had a very cheap wedding. It was nice.
Ew.
Nick, when you have your wedding, are you going to have a fairy tale wedding? Are you one of the guys that's like, ever since I was a little boy, I've always dreamt of my fairy tale wedding?
I'm going to be in a big carriage, wearing white, coming out with my dress.
I could see you marrying. I could see you.
You're like, I'm into it.
I could see you marrying like a butch lesbian and being the bottom.
Well, yeah, she's wearing the tux and I'm wearing the dress.
I feel like that's probably happened before.
Oh, 1,000,000%. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that's what I see Nick doing. Regardless of how much planning you put in, though, there will always be a near endless amount of things that could go wrong. So today, we're going to talk about some of the biggest wedding disasters out there. Now, we can't talk about this topic without bringing up one of the most widely publicized weddings ever, the American royal wedding, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce! Hey, congratulations, Taylor! Say it. Thank you, Mr. Wood. Mr. fucking Wood. Thanks for putting a ring on it, Mr. Big fucking man. I'm Mrs. Taylor fucking Kelsey. Is she keeping her last name?
Oh, she's got to keep her last name. Also,
the
that
corporate
prenup,
overlords that own her soul.
The paperwork on the prenup has to be like.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. When he divorces Taylor, which he inevitably will do, which the public will say that Taylor left him, when he realizes that he's in a patch of rough pumpkins, that motherfucker, he's gonna go missing. Travis Kelce reportedly missing on his yacht off the coast of South Africa. Photo of him in the ocean.
There's gonna be an awesome album that comes out of it.
Oh, it's probably gonna be her best album.
The next one's gonna be Baby album, and then it's post-divorce
She's
album.
gonna be talking about burning Mr.
Then
Wood.
she'll be like the Boss Woman album, where she's like, I'm a single mom album.
Mr. Wood, more like no wood, and she goes full lesbian. Do you think Taylor Swift is switch lesbian?
No.
I think Taylor Swift is definitely one of those people that she's like one of the trad wives that's just like, what exactly is lesbian sex? It's just fingers and lumping around? Is there a thing, and this might be ignorant of me to say, but this is an actual question, this is a legitimate question. You know that the way that men have erectile dysfunctions and they have a little pump that they can get their dick hard again, do women have that for elongated, they could use as a to have lesbian sex?
I don't think it'd be big enough.
Oh,
I think I have seen some photos.
You can get a micro.
I've seen some, I mean, that look like a Polish man's thumb.
I don't think it exists.
I mean, like, not all of them are like this, but I've seen some online that looks like an elephant seal's nose. Where that motherfucker, all it needs is just a little bit of wind, and I mean, it would take flight. You know what I mean? All I know, that's what lesbian sex is. This video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is an American's #1 choice for banking, and now you can earn up to $350 bonus when you sign up. With Chime, you get fee-free banking, meaning no monthly fees and no overdraft fees up to $200. Plus, you get easy savings and get to build credit safely. 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account. Chime is a great option to bring financial progress to those who need it most. If that's you, it's time to get Chime and stop losing out. It's time
to save, and with Chime you can actually earn while you do it with a high yield savings account. You can grow your savings fast with up to 3.75 APY, and it's easy to set up in minutes and has built-in automatic saving features. So set it up once and sit back and watch your money grow. Plus, that money is still yours and you can access it anytime in case emergencies come up. Join the millions who are already banking fee-free today through Chime. Check the description or scan the QR code to get started with Chime today. And you can get up to $350 bonus through my link when you sign up. Head to chime.com/papameat. That is chime.com/papameat. It only takes a few minutes to sign up. And make sure you go through my link to get up to $350 bonus. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got married. Yes. And the entire world was forced to pay attention to it. Calling the whole wedding a disaster might be a bit of a stretch. It was more of a PR disaster than anything else, with several outlets calling it one of the tackiest weddings of all time. Jealousy. There was a carnival-style raffle, a musical performance from Taylor, and a collective 40 minutes of wedding vows, which also included Taylor singing.
What a narcissist.
Fuck you, man!
It does feel like this is more of a performance for other people than themselves. Like, do you think they got married and then did this? Like, some people do that.
This is a fairy tale wedding. That's it. Nick, shut up.
I take back the narcissist because
Okay.
I could see if she's singing to him, that's cute.
Yeah.
But if she's singing to the crowd, just one of her songs.
What is wrong with that?
Have you ever had someone, like, sit and, like, sing to you?
All the time. People do it all the time to me. I love it.
Like, your significant other, though, like, they just
Yeah, you
stop.
do. You sing Your Body's a Wonderland to me all the time.
Well,
And
that's
you-
different. That's how you get in the, that's the only way you'll get in the mood anymore.
That's the only way that I get wet.
Anyway, it's not comfortable.
Your eyes there. An estimated $30 million was spent to host an over 1,000-person wedding at the Madison Square Garden in New York City.
This feels like more like a zoo exhibit. Like,
It
they have
is.
timed entry, like how we went to
It
the
is.
aquarium.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
I wonder if it's a thing because she is such a corporate automaton that if it's just like you have to have everyone there, every person that has contributed to this robot has to be there, or the whole thing falls
She
down.
doesn't burn any bridges.
Yeah,
My suspicion is that they got married in a separate ceremony, and this is the public one.
probably. For a 40-minute long concert, I would fucking hope so. Daddy, what was it like? Well, then your mom played for 40 minutes.
Do you think he's gonna have CTE?
Oh yeah. This is horrible to say. We should probably cut this, but it would not surprise me in the future if he Taylor Swift
and his.
I hope not.
I'm not saying I'm not saying I want it to happen. I'm just saying motherfucker's been banged up on the field. I mean, I you know.
And he's still playing. Look at him. He's shit.
He's 43 years old and
Is
he's
he
still
even
running.
in a position where he gets concussions a lot?
Oh yeah, he's getting tackled.
Oh, he tackled his own guy one time. Remember?
Hey, broke Xavier Worthy's
So he's already,
collarbone.
He's already confused.
Yeah, he doesn't know where the fuck he's at. It's only one way to go. You either go that way or you go this way. That's on the field. running around. The sweltering heat, blocked off streets, and power outages were a perfect storm of excuses for people to direct their ire towards the wedding. While some people were boiling inside Penn Station, the fantasy-like multi-million-dollar wedding directly above them was seen being supplied with multiple industrial-grade AC units. Not for you. You down there? I'm sweating. I'm so hot. Not for you. I feel like New York City would not be a hotbed, though, of T Swift fans. To me, all the T Swift fans, that's all the flyover states.
Well,
all the pigs and hogs
you would
in there.
travel there, also the suburbs.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's right. People coming in. People coming in out of this to infect the city.
I don't know if this was for the wedding, but I know the mayor of New York said that he taxed the shit out of her, so that was good.
And she's like, why? For what? What do I have to pay? Why do I have to do that? Police officers were exhausted working overtime in 100-degree heat, skipping their breaks and working up to 30 hours nonstop to manage the lack of manpower. It's important to note that Taylor Swift did pay a lot of money to cover the overtime, right? Though many were still upset that they had to endure the brutal conditions for the event. It's just being like, it's like a thing of like basically like a pharaoh whipping your back and being like, and then like throwing gold shillings at you. I'm paying you.
The 100 degrees would break me.
Oh
I would
my
just
God.
leave.
In a full uniform? It's like, okay, I mean, I'm kind of tired. Oh my God, fine. Well, how much you want? I mean, Jesus. Mr. Wood, where are you?
I would love if she actually was this awful in real life. And
It would make me love it more.
I feel like she's not, but it feels like that would be appropriate.
I don't think that she actually speaks human tongue.
So she's just like a weird alien creature now.
Who knows?
She was made in a lab.
An eldritch being drug up from the sea hundreds of years ago. And those brutal conditions extend to having to witness the never-ending hordes of Swifties treating their wedding like their own major life event. Fans braved the scorching heat to crowd around the venue and screech their favorite songs in unison as cars full of potential celebrities drove by. And one more horrific scene, fans erupt into a frenzy after baked goods are donated to the crowd from a catering company. Here's leftovers, pigs! Throwing the muffins out. Eat it! And all her fans like, one man records himself going feral over getting to be the chosen Swiftie to try an apple turnover pastry, with many comparing him in the crowd to the 1900s peasants. My lord! Doesn't it feel like that a little bit? Yes, my lord! Would you, I mean, I'm trying to think if there's a celebrity that would actually get me to be like that.
Cronenberg.
I think the only person maybe you could get close to would be James Hetfield.
Oh, true.
Or Lemmy.
James Hetfield.
Lemmy if he came back to life.
Lemmy?
Even then, I don't think you would, like, be crazy about, like, his leftover pizza crust.
No, probably not. The Swifties were quick to protect Taylor at the first sight of criticism for her special day. At one point, even directing their anger towards a pub owner named Michael O'Brien, who was very vocal about how street closures and police barricades would affect foot traffic to his business. In response, the business was allegedly review bombed by Swifties. They claimed that he was greedy and begging for handouts despite valid concerns that the event would cause his restaurant to be completely barren on what would have been an otherwise busy night. Once again, during the World Cup, people are there out and about. This is how I make my nut this month. And all of a sudden, here comes, yeah.
You want business every night? That's kind of selfish.
Yeah. So you want to have customers every day? Okay.
This is Taylor's big day. He can close down.
This is Taylor's day. Taylor's day. In the realm of wedding events, it's not just celebrities that are tacky. Bad taste spans all tiers of wealth, my friends. One prime example is the concept of serial weddings, which is when you enjoy getting married so much that you host multiple events in order to experience the magic over and over again.
You're one step away from just being a drug addict.
You are. I mean, like, yeah, you're basically like, I
need that hit.
You are someone who jokes too heavily about smoking crack. I mean, what if we just, like, serve crack at the wedding?
I mean, am I wrong?
I have said this, and I will go on record saying this more. Weddings are, besides a Roman Catholic wedding that's the last layer of hell, but a baby's christening is the only thing worse than being invited to a wedding. A funeral is more fun than going to a wedding. That's true.
Receptions are fun, though.
If it's your own wedding, more power to you, because it's your day. Funeral, you know what the thing about the funeral? You start sad, everyone ends happy. Every time. And everyone is, like, putting on such a thing of, like, fuck, they were awesome.
Oh, yeah. They hype you up. Yeah, that's
it turns into, I'm telling you, funerals, way more fun. And also, there's a dead body there. That's kind of crazy, too. Like, the thing about.
I feel like half of funerals, though, are just other family members kind of checking who showed up so they can be a bitch about it.
Yeah, that's weddings too, though. Or with weddings, every time at a funeral, you never hear, why did they come? They're usually happy that someone just showed up.
Unless it's a rival.
But if your rival shows up, that it's paying respect.
I would love if I died and my rival showed up.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at him from across to him. I'm gonna look at him from across the way and just do.
Are you the dead one? I'm saying I'm dead and my rival.
No, I know. I'm saying I'm looking at the rival.
Okay.
You're fucking already in the ground. You're dead. Doesn't matter.
So you're a ghost.
I'm alive.
You're the rival.
You are. No, Allison, you're dead. You're in the ground, rotting, worms eating your tits. I'm in a duster. It's raining. Who do I see across the fucking graveyard? Your rival.
My rival.
Yes.
It's a guy. Okay.
Yes. And I sit there and I give him one of those. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride. Oh my God. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride has gotten married 7 times and is currently planning her 8th wedding. The different men or just one person?
I think the same.
Oh my God. Who is paying for this?
She is. With her content.
I'm gonna bet that she loves Disney.
Oh, all right. If it does not go into Disney right here, I'm going to be so surprised. Yeah. She loves getting married so much that she has branded her entire social media presence around it. She's not getting married in a church, though. In fact, 5 of her 7 weddings have taken place, and you guessed it, Disneyland. What a call! Holy shit!
Well,
God,
it's
how
the
easy is that?
fantasy world.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Do you think it's just the money from social media that she cares about more?
No. I think it's
also she's getting divorced or she's marrying the same guy.
I think it's getting married the same guy.
Okay.
What's the most embarrassing thing you've done at a wedding?
Most embarrassing thing I've done at a wedding? I don't know. I watched my mom's boyfriend fight my cousin one time. That was pretty.
Well,
that was
watching it was embarrassing.
Yes. Yeah. I remember being like.
I had to scoot between 2 chairs and I farted really loud.
What did you look up too? You ever do that?
I just ran away with my food.
And you had food. Disgusting rat.
Yeah, holding a big thing of cake and everything. The thing that's causing you to shit your pants. Have you ever done the post-fart lookup thing? It's like, what?
See who's looking.
And it couldn't be more obvious that you did it.
Because you like startle yourself sometimes.
Who was that?
Well, yeah, you gotta play it off.
Fucking
Wasn't
you.
me. Yeah.
Yeah. It reeks over here. Oh, it smells disgusting. I don't know who that was. The serial bride has been seen in various wedding outfits in almost every part of the park, while the groom often wears the same suit in fedora combo, which I have to respect that. It looks very good.
I love the fedora.
Oh my God, absolutely. On the other end of the spectrum, some couples don't need multiple extravagant weddings. One simple, cheap wedding is good enough. If we got divorced, would you get remarried again?
No, I'd probably just be one of those people who's like, I'll date you for a long time. I don't see the point after the first one.
I got my fill the first time around.
I mean, unless I like was with them and I was like, this is so fucking good. But I don't know.
What do you mean this is so fucking good? Most people know that the clothing and the venue are among the most expensive costs for weddings. That's why some people skip them entirely. One frugal couple posted numerous videos of their wedding in which they rented a large space in an empty public library where everyone wore flannels, shirts, and jeans. I don't know about that. Why don't you just...
I mean, did they like
that
to
was
read?
that's all I needed. That's all I needed for that response. They received tons of backlash from both strangers and loved ones, leading the couple to cut ties with a few of their friends and family. Which, you know what, dude? It's my wedding.
If your family's pissed about that, like, get over yourself.
It's your wedding.
It's my fucking wedding, mom or aunt.
I'm actually on their side now, fully.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't think it was a problem to have the wedding in the library to begin with. Down in Florida, a couple said "I do" in the back of a pickup truck while friends and family cheered along. Bride wore a white lace bikini with a bridal veil, while the groom wore overalls and no shirt. And to top it off, after the ceremony ended, the groom picked up the bride and carried her over to a nearby mud bog and tossed her in.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Infinitely more interesting than Taylor Swift's wedding.
Now everyone's having fun.
What is the group again that has the owl statue, like the cult, the famous cult that's in the woods?
Oh.
Yeah, the rich people cult. What the fuck is that again? Alex Jones did a thing on it too. Whatever. You see some fake cult tapes from that. If that kind of footage was coming out of the Taylor Swift wedding, I would think it was awesome.
Yeah,
like, can you
like
imagine? It's like a
ceremony.
VHS quality camera. There's a giant fucking statue of her, like in the form of an owl. Giant fucking fire in there, and then these people are like.
I would love if they put Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce on like a pillar of wood, burn them alive, but then they're unscathed. They come out because Owl God approved the marriage.
They come back as a gender neutral person because they're both man and woman.
Oh, so they're combined.
They're combined,
So it's
and
just
they look like one of the milkmen from
movie
Prometheus
together.
No, but then during the thing, you see fucking like this witch hand come out. There's all kinds of like chaotic. It's like in the Wailing, that part whenever he's like doing the exorcism outside. All the Asian trumpets and shit. And you see a witch hand holding a baby. And then something from the shadows comes out, grabs it.
So they sacrificed a baby.
Yeah.
That's a fact. They did that.
Yeah, that's probably what really
Spread
happened.
that.
They did that. Spread that information because that's what happened. It's not misinformation if it's true.
Yeah, it's not misinformation if it becomes true.
Taylor Swift's visit Patreon for the truth. If you thought being criticized for a tacky ceremony was the worst thing you can experience on your wedding day, you'd be dead wrong, bitch. After dropping countless hours and dollars into a wedding, the worst thing you could experience is having to cancel the event altogether. Waste all that money, you're prepping for it. Come on.
That happened to us.
What?
Because COVID. It canceled all. We had all our venues and everything got canceled.
That was the best thing that ever happened to me in my life.
Yeah.
That canceled. We just went to a beach. It was actually very nice.
Well, and then the reason we're even
Except for the broken
doing
foot.
our wedding in those places, all those people died. So then we didn't even have a reason to be there.
That's another thing too. Another thing about the weddings is just being like, well, I can't have it here because fucking Aunt Gigi can't get on a plane because she's just like.
You are so pretty in your wedding dress.
You're like, thank you, Aunt Gigi. And she's sitting over there eating succotash, like.
Ew.
Dropping, and I'm like, it's just death around me. That's another thing too that I hate about weddings is you're always gonna have like maybe half of them are divorced. If only you can. It's that kind of shit.
There's a lot of bitter people there.
Oh, so bitter. See, now I'm just getting pissed off.
On my side, I have a couple people who just can't be in the same room as each other, so I just avoided that.
It was for the best. Once
I'm
again,
gonna do a
without
Zoom wedding.
without the broken foot. Show the X-ray. Do a Zoom wedding. That's awesome. Your wife is isn't even there. You kiss your kiss your webcam. All right, babe, I gotta go. Bye.
Or you just start live streaming you guys playing League together after.
Oh, yeah, all chatting. First game as a couple. Everyone's like, self, whatever, all that stuff. In 2025, Father Fabio Marhan was in the middle of giving his blessings to a couple when out of nowhere the room began to laugh. Confused by what was going on, he peeked around the altar and saw that the groom had stuck a piece of paper reading, "Help me, get me out of here," to the sole of his shoe so it would be exposed when he knelt and received the priest's blessing. Enraged by this, Fabio canceled the wedding on the spot and refused to bless the couple. The story of the canceled wedding went viral, and eventually Father Fabio would go on the Brazilian podcast LindaCast, where he tore into the groom further. He said the groom should have saved the jokes for the after party because marriage is a serious matter that the church takes seriously, just like touching kids.
I think God has a sense of humor. Otherwise, why would he make us so fucking funny?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we are pretty funny.
If you want more jokes, head over to the Patreon. Shh. One Bridezilla sent a list of rules for the bridal party so obnoxious that a bridesmaid considered refusing to go entirely. What's one impossible demand you'd want at a wedding?
That I would want?
Yeah, if you got remarried.
I'd still involve horses, but I'd want us to like kind of like trail ride out to like a national park setting and have the wedding in the middle of the woods. And that's kind of it.
And I want there to be a satyr playing a pan flute.
Well, Mr. Tumnus is the guy.
Yeah. Hello. I'd get married on a pirate ship and have a one-piece wedding.
That
and
would
have
be
to
a
eat her
lot.
gum
That
gum.
would be kind of sick,
Honestly,
though.
that seems kind of doable.
Because I would assume after you're done, you would party on the ship.
Yeah, like a party boat.
And someone
Little
will
booze
drown.
cruise.
Someone will fall off and drown because it's in the middle of the night. We can't find their body.
Why aren't there more cruise weddings? Like small cruise.
What he just said.
Yeah, but I never hear about them happening.
Well, I think that might be covering it up.
Not enough nautical couples.
One rule demanded that each member of the bridal party make a generous $5,000 contribution to cover the cost of their dresses. Dresses, makeup, shoes, and hair. Are you high, you pig? As for the wedding day, no bridesmaids would be allowed to eat after 7 a.m. or until the wedding ceremony is completed. They are not allowed to drink, no dancing during the reception, no children or plus ones that aren't spouses, and if they have tattoos, they must be covered. Fuck this person.
Have really low blood
Oh
sugar.
my God.
And don't say anything.
No matter how much you plan for a wedding, there's only so much you can do to control individual guests from ruining the vibe of the wedding. And nothing kills a vibe quicker than a horrible fucking speech, dude. It's the worst. A bad speech, usually it's always people trying to be funny, and it just is brutal. At one wedding, a bridesmaid got on the mic in front of a room full of black guests and made sure to quell any fears that the audience may have had that she was going to say something racist.
I'm not going to be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay.
Well, it's too late. She
When you
already
have
immediately went
when
there.
you go into a room full of black people, I'm sure the first thing they want to hear is, "By the way, guys, I don't plan on saying anything racist.
I'm just thinking it.
It's all up here. It's not gonna come out of here." She goes on to say how proud she is of a bride and groom for being an interracial couple and that she's proud of them for breaking stereotypes. Continuing her social kamikaze, she reiterates how much she loves black people and how proud she is of every guest in attendance for, once again, breaking stereotypes.
Weddings don't have to have speeches.
I hate it when they do. I hate is always the thing where it's like, some of you guys might know me as Rob's best friend. Or as Rob says, I'm the fucking annihilator.
The tickler.
Yeah, I'm the tickler.
We
I'm the tickler. Come here, Rob.
in
Rob, come here. Me and Rob had
Take it
gay
away from
sex sophomore year of college. He deflowered me.
Did you like it?
See, I would tell that joke. I see my best friend didn't pick me to be the what is it, the best man.
You know what I love is my best friend. I like how that's definitely a one-way street. The best friend I've ever had, he's just like, I know Nick.
He was afraid I was going to tell the gay story.
You probably would,
I
Nick.
would.
You have no filter. I used to dream about sucking this guy's.
You're lucky.
We're not gay. But if you're gay, thank you for breaking stereotypes.
Honestly, if I was a wedding and that happened, I would love that.
Oh, I'd be so invested. And it was every night.
Now it's drama.
It was every night for 3 months. The guy, he's like trying to pull the mic down, and I sat there, and he'd have his way. Get off! He'd have his way with me.
Well, I made a joke, be like, "You're one lucky woman," because I've seen what's in his pants.
I'm little sad. I'm not gonna look at it anymore.
No, it was huge. One time he shocked me with it.
Wait, are you talking about a real person?
Yes, I'm telling you. And he's had dreams about sucking this guy's.
I thought we were talking about a bit.
He sucked my.
Did he really?
In my dream.
Oh.
In my dream.
You were very this is why girls also get into the whole like gay romantic
See, that's what I'm saying. If there's a
romantic
wedding,
books.
the second that would happen, I would clock in. I'd be like, I'm actually really interested now.
At a different wedding, a groom barely made it a minute into his speech to his wife before saying,
"Oh God."
Only 2 things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
He then went on to say that he would never love anyone more than her unless he got to meet Margot Robbie in person. He continued making sexual references and even had to be reprimanded by his mother after explaining how nothing's better than the sound of gagging and a headboard banging.
That's just gross. I feel like he's trying to be funny, but
it's supposed to be funny, but it's also just like so
in front
inappropriate.
of your family and her family.
When it comes to a wedding humiliation, wedding planners have tons of stories to tell. One tells the tale of a wealthy bride who gambled on a fart and lost. I knew I was gonna get her.
I love those.
Anytime you say fart, she's gonna die. The woman who was described as a massive bridezilla had been drinking a combination of health shakes and alcohol during cocktail hour to try and curb bloating. Something she soon regretted as her waterproof latex shaper began to inflate like a diarrhea balloon after an ill-tamed fart. She tried to clean up as much as she could, but their scheduled choreography dance was beginning, and she refused to alter her original plans. The poor bride spun around the dance floor, holding the brown bubble in her waist trainer and trying to
Excuse yourself and go.
Allison,
up.
you don't get it. and tried to covertly move it towards her back. Her husband unknowingly rested his hand directly on it during the routine. They pushed through the festivities even as the smell became obvious to the entire room. Even with hands slightly stained with poop, the two of them fed cake to each other
With
as
the
planned.
Poop hands? Why wouldn't you just
That's
go
love.
to the bathroom and be like, sorry guys, I need to pause for 5 fucking
Bride
seconds.
emergency.
Probably because it's the same thing of like I don't think it's correct, but I think it's the idea that if I say it now, everyone's gonna know that I went poop. If I pooped my pants at our wedding, would you have gone through with it, or is that a sign? That's a sign from God, I think.
Well, did you do it on purpose or were you sick?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm too embarrassed.
I mean, I'd give you the benefit of the doubt, but
Thank you.
It also depends, like, are you gonna go clean it up? Or are you just like, you just refuse to clean up the shitty poop?
He just reeks. He's like, I'm not going. People will know. People know I shit my pants
I'd be
if I
like,
go.
they know because you smell like shit.
You don't know that.
This is where my plan. I had this plan in 6th grade where if I ever shit myself in public, I would just start hyperventilating and fall on the floor and pass
That's such
out.
a good idea. Because then it's like, because then if you pass out, then it's like, he shit himself when he fell down. That's actually a great idea.
I like how you planned for that.
I had stomach problems. I still have stomach problems, but in
He has.
school,
Ever since I've known him, this is true. I have not heard of him having one solid bowel movement.
Have you shit yourself?
I've shit in my mom's robe one time.
right.
A long time ago, though. Not since I don't think it's not since I've known you. Many of these disasters can be chalked up to an ignorance or just bad luck. The worst kind of wedding nightmare, however, is when malicious wedding crashers make it their mission to intentionally ruin your special day for their own fucking amusement. For one groom, this made him so enraged that he nearly killed the people responsible. During the bridal march, a group of drunks drove into the wedding procession on ATVs wielding paintball guns. They peppered the bride with paint, destroying her wedding dress. She began to bawl her eyes out, and her husband responded by grabbing a folding chair and hurling at the lead crasher, causing it to get tangled in the wheel and send her flying out of the seat. Awesome. The other 5 members of the group swerved to avoid the stalled ATV, causing each of their ATVs to roll over. This caused a near mass casualty event as each rider suffered nasty injuries. One driver split his shin in 2. Other driver dislocated their elbow and knee. He was also ejected from his vehicle before having 3 of his fingers sliced off when one of his accomplices accidentally ran them over and had them caught on the front grill of the ATV. One of the other drivers launched in the air and was then run over by 2 other ATVs and had both of his arms broken. He also broke his right femur in the process, and the 5th member suffered the fewest injuries, simply landing on a muddy hill. That was from one chair throw.
Also, it's like, yeah, that's a lot of chaos.
I will say, I would chase.
I don't feel bad for them.
If someone ran up and shot you, like, also, first off, how disrespectful you be.
Hurt so bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. I'm glad that they're. I wish they would have died. Hunter's tip. If you disrupt a wedding like that, fuck yourself.
Well, it seems like they all, other than the guy who landed on a mud hill, they all kind of got.
Well, see, he would get it worse.
I would just turn that.
But I would leave them all alive. They'd all be vegetables, though.
Even the head turn.
And then I would give my wife a throne made of their broken ATVs, and I would give you a new 4-wheeler.
I'd like that.
Weddings, no matter how amazing they're supposed to be, are a massive source of stress that can lead to all sorts of problems. There can be a lot of pressure put on a bride and groom to put on a big, complicated event, but at the end of the day, it's your day and you can do whatever the fuck you want with your budget that makes you happy, right? Ideally, just don't make it everyone else's problem. It's easier to respect a wedding with jeans and flannel shirts over an arena wedding that shuts down major streets and basically bankrupts businesses. Thanks, Taylor, and thanks, Mr. fucking Wood. Also, thank you, Allison, for joining me today.
You're welcome.
And then also, once again, if you want to get some more stuff on Patreon, go over there because it's really, really cool. Shh, you have got to do it on better times. Just watch my... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about funny little brains. There's a little professional boxer named Ryan Garcia that's been in the news lately, and it's kind of got me thinking about something. And if you know Ryan Garcia, there's a video floating around of him breaking into his ex's house, harassing her, and basically destroying the house, everything around it, whatever. It doesn't feel like anything that's extremely new. I mean, he's like a pretty big controversial character talking about Bohemian Grove, the elite, all kinds of weird stuff. Just doesn't seem mentally all there, is what I would say. He's been on a downward spiral recently, and things don't seem to be getting better. He's been making irrational claims on social media and interviews about witnessing disturbing acts by powerful elites, and he got arrested for causing $15,000 worth of property damage at a Beverly Hills hotel. In some interviews, he's appeared confused or had difficulty recalling information about his career or even his personal life. He was banned for the World Boxing Council for tweets on July 4th, and finally, we had the latest events with his ex. Now, a lot of this could be, you know, people could say drugs, people could say alcohol, and even Ryan himself said that he was going to rehab for such things. But I think maybe, just maybe, it made me think of this, is that Ryan could be experiencing some forms of CTE. I don't know for sure. I don't want to say for sure because CTE requires a post-mortem examination, but I've been wanting to talk about CTE because I think it's fascinating and it's insane some of the cases that have come out of people actually having it. You just don't know. And especially because we didn't know CTE was even a thing until 10 years ago, which is insane. So I just want to talk about some of the most disturbing cases found from CTE. CTE, or chronic traumatic encephalopathy, is a brain disease that develops over time as a result of repeated head trauma. Bang, 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 bang. This trauma triggers the buildup of tau protein, which slowly spreads throughout the brain, killing brain cells. The distribution of tau in CTE typically follows a unique pattern, affecting the frontal and temporal lobes, which are areas of the brain involved in decision-making, impulse control, and emotional regulation. And the most common cause of people getting CTE is contact sports. We're talking about football, boxing, wrestling, hockey, rugby, MMA, and I guess soccer. They get soccer from faking getting hit and then doing that. That's how they get the CTE. Oh, I hit my head doing the front flip. But it's not just athletes who get CTE. No, no, no. Being a military veteran also increases the odds of getting CTE from repeated blast and explosion exposure. The shock waves rattle your brain around in a similar way like you were hit in the head playing a sport. And in short, if you repeatedly get blows to your head over and over again, then you are likely to develop CTE. You know, and I'm sure that there's a lot of different cases of it, but I'm talking about people who it is part of their normal, regular routine of getting bashed around, having their head scrambled. Your brain no likey.
Headbanging causes CTE.
I will never criminalize headbanging to that extent. I would say moshing probably does and getting hit like that, but I don't know. Do you think when you do that, do you think your brain is
at the concert? I could feel my brain rattling around, moving.
I don't think I've ever experienced that before when headbanging. Interesting. If you could feel your brain moving in your head,
a little bit.
You got a lot of empty space in your head, my guy. It is generally a slow disease with symptoms that don't appear until later in life, but the first symptoms that do appear are mood and behavioral changes in your 20s and 30s. Impulsiveness, aggression, and depression are the most common symptoms of CTE. From here, the symptoms get progressively worse and are comparable to symptoms of dementia. That's fucking crazy. At first, you're just a little more irritable, and then after a while, yeah, you just start forgetting shit. It's like a weird curse that just plagues you over time, because you could just wake up one day and you're like, why can't I remember this or that? And then especially with the emotional regulation, you're just just like you get more irritable or upset that you can't remember things. It's just a fucking downward spiral.
Well, there's a correlation too, because it's like going back to the Ryan Garcia thing, it could be like CTE's causing drug abuse, because it's like you can't deal with your emotions.
Yeah, you can't like fucking get the puzzle right in your head, so then you turn to things that'll help you escape for a bit. Drugs, alcohol, whatever it is. Your brain tissue begins to deteriorate and slowly you become a completely different person. Which I don't know if anybody's ever had a grandparent or something go through dementia, but it's like one of the scariest things of all time.
That's one of my many nightmares.
You are going to get dementia. If you said you went to a concert and you felt your brain move, you physically felt your brain moving around, how do I fucking know you don't already have CTE? He's gonna kill us. We're gonna show up one day and he's gonna shoot us in the chest. It's gonna be fun. There are 4 stages to CTE. Stage 1, short-term memory loss, mild aggression, depression, and headaches. Stage 2, short-term memory loss, severe depression, outburst, and mood swings. Stage 3, short-term memory loss, aggression, apathy, lack of spatial awareness, and executive dysfunction. Stage 4, short-term memory loss, paranoia, difficulty with language, and even muscle movement. Wow, so you're like, I can't even like move my fucking arm right. Some other symptoms include tremors and rigidity, similar to Parkinson's disease, confusion, and self-harm ideation, and just general self-harm in general. Again, there is no way to confirm if a patient has CTE without a brain autopsy posthumously. Post-mortem, which is just, how the do we not get the technology there? Is there even a way to reverse CTE?
No, I don't think so.
So yeah, it's like if you got it, you're just like, oh, hey, it's just a ticking time bomb right now.
It's similar to like Alzheimer's in the sense that I don't know what the protein is, but plaque forms for Alzheimer's and there's no way to reverse it.
That's even fucking worse. Almost actually, never mind, just figure it out when I'm dead. That'd be a fucking nightmare. Hey, you have it. Sorry, your brain's gonna turn to goop. And you're like, sounds good. But here is the history of CTE. It's pretty fascinating. I really, it always baffles me how long it takes to actually find out that this is a thing. The earliest descriptions of what we now call CTE can be traced back to the 1920s. Dr. Harrison Martland coined the term punch drunk to describe a syndrome observed in boxers who exhibited cognitive and motor impairment after repeated blows to the head. Punch Drunk Love. Great movie. In 2002, after 77 years of research, Dr. Bennett Amalu published the first evidence of CTE in an American football player, former Pittsburgh Steelers Mike Webster. After retiring, Webster exhibited severe cognitive and behavioral issues, including memory loss, depression, and erratic behavior. He also struggled with homelessness and financial difficulties. Dr. Amalu requested an autopsy and upon examination of the brain, discovered the presence of tau protein deposits. It was the first hard evidence that playing football could cause permanent brain damage. However, his findings were met with considerable backlash, particularly from the NFL and other stockholders who invested in the sport. They argued that his study had flaws and lacked scientific rigor. This professional pushback was part of the broader effort to undermine his credibility and maintain the NFL stance that football was not inherently dangerous.
Can't lose money.
We can't lose that sweet dollar. Even in the 1990s, the NFL published studies that concussions were not a significant issue towards players' health. You just get a couple of them. I tell you what's fucking horrifying is here, and I think I've said this multiple times. I met Trent Green, who was the quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs, and he was like this giant man. I was like, you know, like just a kid. Ooh. And they had like these little red plastic footballs, and you could have him sign it. He could like barely grab the thing. And I think I said something like, "You're an awesome quarterback," to him like that. "You're an awesome quarterback," and he did. Like barely said anything, and he had a person there. He's like, "Okay, thank you," and it moved me along. And at the time, I was like, "Holy shit, this guy's fucking wasted," you know? Because I'm like, this guy's fucking been sipping a little something. I think even like my parents thought the same thing because you just had no idea. But no, I mean the motherfucker had like 4 concussions in his. I forgot. Put up how many concussions Trent Green had before he retired. It was a lot. I mean, and it was like every year you're just like, you're gonna put that motherfucker back out there. Okay. All right. Despite the backlash, Dr. Amalu continued his research and advocacy, publishing additional studies that confirmed the presence of CTE in other former athletes. The CLF co-founder, Dr. Chris Nowinski, began reaching out to the families of former NFL players and other athletes who had recently passed away to arrange brain donations to the world's first athlete brain bank. That's fucking tight. Dr. Chris Nowinski sounds like a fucking like Transylvanian doctor or something like that.
Do you mind if we dig up your husband and grab his brain?
For research purposes, of course. They just slammed the door in his face. Wait!
Do you think they made players' cards of their brains?
Dude, if the fucking brain bank made actual cards that you could open, like packs of cards, and you got like a picture of their brain, how sick would that be? Do it, Tops. Don't be a pussy, Tops. Run it. Through donations made from the families of deceased athletes and veterans, they have studied over 1,300 beautiful, beautiful brains. We need more brains. I mean, there's no such thing as too many brains, but still 1,300 brains is pretty sick. It wasn't until 2016 that the NFL acknowledged a link between American football players and being diagnosed with CTE. 2016. That is insane. 8 years. 8 years ago, they're just like, okay, fine. Football players might be able to get CTE. Maybe. The stockholders like, oh God, okay.
And no one cares. Football.
Yeah, exactly. I don't give a put them out there. That's the thing too, is like no one gives a shit. They're just gonna be like, of course, they're slammed into you. I don't give a if I was getting paid that much, I wouldn't care if I got CTE. Is what they'd say. This came after a season in which the NFL player sustained at least 271 concussions. One season, almost a crisp 300. This led to a number of lawsuits involving thousands of players suing the NFL over head injuries. The NFL reached a $765 million settlement to compensate affected players and fund medical research. The league also implemented new concussion protocols and rule changes aimed at reducing head impacts. They're like, hey, by the way, it's gonna you get a 5-yard penalty if you hit the fucking guy in the head. The coaches are just like, take him out, hit him as hard as you can. Which now I want to go into some of the notable cases of CTE because it's an interesting horror story, a real life horror story of people whose brains basically just mentally deteriorated into soup and did some crazy, crazy dark shit. And we'll start off with Aaron Hernandez, who signed to the New England Patriots as a tight end in 2010 and quickly established himself as a key player for the Patriots, which I don't know if you remember that. Are you a big football guy at all?
We watched that documentary.
No, man, were you back then?
No.
Oh, man. Aaron Hernandez, Gronkowski, and fucking Tom Brady together, or especially just Tom Brady and Aaron Hernandez, disgusting, like so good. Aaron Hernandez was fucking amazing.
Did you say Baby Gronk?
Baby Gronk doo-doo. Despite his success on the field, Hernandez's off-field behavior remained problematic. His involvement with violent incidents and connections with gang-related activities raised concerns, though these were often overshadowed by his athletic achievements. The turning point in Hernandez's life came in June of 2013, when he was arrested and charged with the murder of Odin Lloyd, a semi-professional football player. Lloyd was dating the sister of Hernandez's fiancée, Cheyenne Jenkins. Lloyd's body was discovered in an industrial park near Hernandez's home. Surveillance footage, text message, and witness testimonies placed him at the crime scene, and Hernandez's behavior around the time of the murder was increasingly erratic. Reports indicated he was paranoid, believing his phones were bugged and that he was being followed. His actions suggested a man grappling with severe psychological issues, possibly exacerbated by substance abuse and a history of head trauma with his football career. In April of 2015, Hernandez was found guilty of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without possibility of parole. Hernandez's behavior in prison continued to be erratic and unpredictable. He was involved in multiple altercations with other inmates and prison guards. He displayed extreme mood swings, ranging from bouts of aggression to periods of deep depression. His mental state deteriorated, raising concerns among those close to him and prison staff. On April 19, 2017, Aaron Hernandez was found dead in his prison cell at the Sousa Baranowski Correctional Center in Lancaster, Massachusetts. He left 3 handwritten notes next to a Bible in his cell, addressed to his fiancée, his daughter, and his lawyer. Reports mentioned Hernandez had drawn several symbols on the wall of his cell in blood. These included references to the Illuminati and a pyramid with an eye. He also wrote John 3:16 on his forehead, a verse from the Bible which states, "For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life."
Do you think he thought he was going to come back to life after that?
I don't know. I think it's just more symbolic, and I think John 3:16 is just a very popular Bible verse. He was also implicated in a 2012 double homicide in Boston, although he was acquitted of those charges in April of 2017. His death occurred just days after he was acquitted in the double homicide case, leading to speculation about his mental state and motivations. After Hernandez's death, his brain was examined by researchers at Boston University who diagnosed him with severe CTE. The extent of CTE in his brain was unprecedented for someone his age. So, I mean, he was not the oldest guy, but his brain was just, unbelievable. I mean, you can see it in the photos of it or whatever evidence they have. It's pretty fucking unbelievable. It's a fucking shame, man. Especially, I feel like it's one of those things too where your brain starts to deteriorate and then you just start giving into all these impulses or whatever, like the gang activity. Why would you do that if you have an NFL contract? Why would you risk that? You're not concerned with the outcomes, but it's like such a petty little pleasure to get out of that. I don't know. Next up, we have Jovan Belcher. He was signed on as a linebacker for the Kansas City Chiefs in 2009. Belcher and his wife Perkins had a tumultuous relationship, marred by frequent arguments and allegations of infidelity. Friends and family noted that the couple often quarreled over minor issues, and their fights had become more intense. Perkins had reportedly considered leaving Belcher due to his behavior, but the birth of their daughter Zoe seemed to offer a temporary reprieve. However, the stress of the new parenthood and unresolved conflicts continued to strain their relationship. Belcher exhibited increasing paranoia, believing that people were out to get him. He expressed concerns about being followed and suspected that his phone was being tapped. That's like an ongoing theme. Like the paranoia of like somebody's listening to me, somebody's following me. Why do you think that's always a repetitive of theme. If you think that someone's like following you, do you think it's just like people, it's the idea that's like malicious, like someone is trying to...
Oh, you know what? It might be, I should have looked into this because that's a good question, but it might be because your frontal lobe is like damaged, that maybe you can't read people's faces. You might think they're suspicious or something. Like they might look at you.
Yeah, you can't read people's like body posture, like, because your frontal lobe, like you're saying, yeah, you're able to see like, oh, that person's generally happy, whatever. So now if you like, you could drive by somebody and you're like, what was that? So now you're just confused by everybody.
Also, your anxiety goes up too. So I'm wondering if it's just like, that's just a side effect of the anxiety. You're so anxious, you just think like everybody.
Yeah, I mean, if you think everybody's out to get you, that just has to be a direct thing. He became more agitated and short-tempered, often lashing out verbally and showing signs of extreme stress. Friends noticed that he would drink heavily, which sometimes led to further arguments with Perkins. And on December 1st, 2012, Belcher and Perkins had a heated argument at their home in Kansas City. The fight escalated rapidly, fueled by Belcher's intoxication and ongoing tension. Perkins was reportedly trying to calm Belcher down, but his agitation only grew. And around 7:50 a.m., Belcher shot Perkins multiple times in the master bedroom. Their 3-month-old daughter Zoe was reportedly in the house at the time, but was unharmed. Thank God. When you hear about that stuff, it's like always the ugh. After the shooting, Belchers reportedly kissed Perkins and apologized to her. This act of remorse indicated a moment of clarity amid his violent outburst. It's fucking tragically sad, good God. After killing Perkins, Belcher drove approximately 5 miles to the Kansas City Chiefs training facility. He parked his car and entered the facility, where he encountered General Manager Scott Pioli in the parking lot. Belcher explained to Pioli what he had done, expressing regret for his actions. He thanked Pioli for all he had done for him and asked him to take care of his daughter. Pioli, and along with 2 other coaches, attempted to calm Belcher and talk him down. Despite their efforts, Belcher remained resolute in his decision. And at approximately 8 a.m., police sirens approached. Belcher knelt behind a vehicle, made the sign of the cross, and shot himself in the head in front of 3 chief officials. Emergency services arrived shortly after, but it was too late to save Belcher. His death was pronounced at the scene. It's always hard to say too with these things, with like drugs and alcohol playing factors and having like ongoing tension already. The CTE always just feels like the missing link of like, that's the thing to push people over that edge, over that hurdle to not be able to come back. Because I feel like a lot of people, it's like you get separated and you're like, I'm just gonna move on, or you can go to counseling, do whatever, but how the can you when your brain is just literally rotting inside your head? If you have no actual way of controlling yourself, it's just like, yeah. Next, we have Philip Adams. In 2010, Adams was drafted by the San Francisco 49ers. His professional career spanned 6 seasons, during which he played for multiple teams, including the New England Patriots, the Seattle Seahawks, Oakland Raiders, New York Jets, and the Atlanta Falcons. While Adams showed flashes of talent and versatility as a cornerback, his career was marred by injuries, including multiple concussions, which ultimately hindered his ability to secure a long-term position with any of the teams he joined. The repeated head trauma he sustained during his career likely contributed to his mental health struggles. Friends and family members noted changes in his behavior over the years, describing him as increasingly paranoid, agitated, and withdrawn. And on April 7th, 2021, tragedy struck in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Philip Adams embarked on a violent rampage that would end in the death of 6 people, including 2 children. The victims included Dr. Robert Leslie, a well-respected local physician, his wife Barbara, their grandchildren Ada and Noah, who were 9 and 5 respectively, and 2 HVAC technicians, James Lewis and Robert Shook, who were working at the Leslie residence. At approximately 4:45 p.m., Philip Adams arrives at the home of Dr. Robert Leslie. Adams forcibly entered Leslie's home, where he opens fire, killing Dr. Leslie, his wife Barbara, and their grandchildren. Outside the home, 2 HVAC technicians, James Lewis and Robert Shook, are working. Adams shoots both men. Lewis is killed at the scene, while Shook, despite being critically wounded, manages to make a desperate call for help. Police arrive at the Leslie residence. They find Dr. Leslie, his wife, and their 2 grandchildren dead inside the home. Outside, they find James Lewis dead and Robert Shook critically injured, but still alive. Police track Adams to his parents' home, which is located nearby. They surround the house and attempt to negotiate with him. Despite attempts to negotiate and de-escalate the situation, Adam remains inside, refusing to surrender. A single gunshot is heard from inside the house. Officers quickly enter the residence and find Philip Adams dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The standoff ends with Adams taking his own life, and an autopsy was conducted afterwards and concluded that Adams had CTE. I mean, we didn't go into, I'm confused of like why he chose these people.
It said it just random. Literally, he would just like.
So he was just like, oh, this is just a close by house. So it was just all random. So almost every single person, which regardless, it's horrible, but to have it be so uncalculated and to have it be so, it makes the HVAC workers, you have a grandparents with their grandkids there. And it was just like, you're just unlucky today. It's just fucking absolutely tragic. And especially too, what's crazy too is I would like to think in a world that these people, if they could see themselves before their brain was just completely rotted, you would hope to think that they would never come to that conclusion. You know what I mean? In a way, I feel sympathetic for the people who have CTE as well, who do these horrible things, because that's like all you're going to be known for as well forever. And you did a horrible thing. And obviously the victims you have the most sympathy for, but in a way I also feel bad for people who they did a thing that they loved and then they get transformed into a fucking monster. But lastly, I want to talk about probably the most notorious one, which is Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit was a Canadian professional wrestler known for his technical prowess and intense in-ring style, which if you were in the 90s for wrestling, you fucking know Chris Benoit. I mean, he was like a superstar. 90s, early 2000s, crazy popular. Over his career, Benoit earned a reputation as one of the most respected and skilled performers in professional wrestling. However, behind the scenes, Benoit struggled with various issues, including injuries, substance abuse, and mental health problems. Benoit sustained numerous injuries throughout his career, including repeated concussions. He was also known to use steroids and other substances, which may have exacerbated the mental problems that he already had. Friends and colleagues noticed changes in Benoit's behavior over the years. They also noted that Benoit had become increasingly isolated. He distanced himself from other wrestlers and even from close friends. He often stayed at home and avoided social interactions, which was a marked change from his earlier, more sociable personality. Benoit developed a deep-seated distrust of those around him, and he was suspicious of people's intentions, believing that others were out to get him or harm his career. This paranoia extended to his personal relationships as well, causing strain and conflict. Benoit's mood swings became more pronounced and unpredictable, as he would alternate between periods of deep depression and intense anger. Benoit's marriage to Nancy Sullivan was tumultuous, especially in the years leading up to their deaths. There were reports of domestic disputes and instances where Benoit's aggression turned towards his wife. Nancy had reportedly filed for divorce in 2003, citing domestic abuse, though she later withdrew the petition. On June 22, 2007, Chris Benoit bound Nancy's wrists and ankles and then strangled her. The autopsy revealed that she died of asphyxiation. She was choked to death. There were signs of a struggle, and she had internal injuries consistent with being restrained and attacked. Nancy was found wrapped in a towel in an upstairs bedroom, and a Bible was placed next to her body. And the following day, June 23rd, Chris Benoit sedated his 7-year-old son, Daniel, with Xanax, rendering him unconscious before strangling him to death. The toxicology report indicated that Daniel had been given a high dose of Xanax, which would have sedated him to the point of being unconscious at the time of his death. Daniel was found lying in his bed with a Bible placed next to his body. Then on June 24th, Chris Benoit hung himself using the cord from a weight machine. He fashioned a noose from a cord and attached it to the high pulley on the machine, and then released the weights to hang himself. His body was found hanging in the basement of his home gym. On June 25th, 2007, WWE officials requested a welfare check at the Benoit residence after he failed to show up for the WWE Raw event. Police officers arrived at the home and discovered the bodies of Nancy, Daniel, and Chris. In the days leading up to the murders and his suicide, Benoit sent several cryptic and disturbing text messages to his friends and colleagues. These messages included his home address and information about the location of his dogs, which seemed out of context and raised concerns among those who received them. Benoit's behavior in his final days were increasingly erratic, and reports indicate that he missed a WWE event, which was highly uncharacteristic of him. Post-mortem examinations of Chris Benoit's brain revealed that he had severe CTE. We talk about a lot of like weird, horror, and disturbing things in this channel sometimes, usually in a joking manner, but this, if it would feel a bit wrong to be that playful with something like this. But I will say that there's just something so deceptively scary about a disease that we really hadn't even acknowledged until the 2000s came around. And even then, that the NFL or a lot of sports associations didn't really take seriously till the 2010s, 2016s, or whatever. It's just kind of crazy. And to think that people's brains are just literally melting inside their body from these concussions that keep hitting in their head, and these proteins keep building and just deteriorating their thoughts. And it's happening to people who are top of the top in terms of physical conditioning, literal powerhouse monsters that are walking around. It's pretty wild. And to me, I feel like people don't even still know a lot about CTE. It's just a weird disease that's plaguing all of professional contact sports, and I guess it's scary too, knowing that will probably be more and more cases like this in the future. It's like a looming cloud coming over. You just know it's going to happen, but just who, when. And luckily, they're doing more rules and implementing things to hopefully curb that. But I'd be curious to see what Ryan Garcia's thing, if there is elements of that. I mean, especially for a professional boxer, how many times do you get fucking beat in the head from that? And I don't know. I mean, I obviously it doesn't affect everybody, but it's just a matter of, does that tau protein start like digging into your brain? I don't know. It's like a roll of the dice. Because there are people who are just pieces of shit, who are just like alcoholics and whatever, and maybe they don't have CTE. But just looking at this within itself, it's like, you could never really rule it out. I think you gotta treat that shit seriously. So I don't know. It's a weird, dark, looming shadow over professional sports, and I think that it was just kind of an interesting thing to talk about. You might already know about it, I don't know, but I just wanted to talk about it today because I think it's pretty fascinating, especially with the Ryan Garcia stuff. That made me think about that. So CTE, check out your brains. Don't fucking bash your brains into walls and stuff. You know how it is, guys. Take care of yourself out there. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about plastic surgery. Now, plastic surgery is pretty common, right? Especially in today's society. The rise of social media, making people want to be a little better version of themselves. Hell, sometimes it's not even for aesthetics. It's just about dermatology stuff. Maybe you got, you know, who knows? You're a burn victim. You want your face to be normal again. These could be fairly normal procedures. But I do think that with beauty apps coming out, people want to look different, feel better. It's in people's rights to want to be able to do so. But sometimes it can go a step too far. At least in my opinion. I don't want to be judgy, but these are some extreme cases. So today we're going to look into the horrible events of plastic surgery as we know it. So let's get into it. Today's video is sponsored by Fume. If you have an unhealthy addiction, then maybe it's time to try Fume. Once you form a bad habit, it's hard to take a break. And usually quitting cold turkey is the absolute worst thing someone could do. Let Fume fill the void in a natural, guilt-free way. You can still get your fix, just with healthier options. Fume's innovative, award-winning device is a sleek, lightweight, and can help you kick your habit. Fume is completely natural and replaces vapor with flavored air. Instead of harmful chemicals, users can enjoy Fume's refreshing flavors like crisp mint, sparkling grapefruit, orange vanilla, and raspberry lemon. Right away, you'll find out that Fume device is easy to use and tastes surprisingly fresh. For many people, using the Fume device can also be a relaxing way to deal with anxiety and de-stress. Stopping is something we all put off because it's hard. But switching to Fume is easy, enjoyable, and even fun. Fume has served over 150,000 customers and has thousands of success stories. And there's no reason that can't be you! Join Fume in accelerating humanity's breakup from destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack today. Head to tryfume.com/papameat or scan the QR code and use code PAPAMEAT to get 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. The Fume Solano launched last November, and you can upgrade your Journey Pack to the Solano to enjoy the premium walnut barrel and onyx black-coated mouthpiece that has a smoother finish and still get 10% off. That's tryfum.com and use code PAPAMEAT to save an additional 10% off your order today. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Plastic surgery or cosmetic surgery is surgery done for the specific purpose to improve the appearance through reconstruction of tissue due to defect, illness, or trauma. Or maybe you just have a lot of money and you want to change it up. I'm gonna be a new me. Contrary to its name, plastic surgery or cosmetic surgery has no correlation with plastic at all. Plastic surgery gets its name from the artificial nature of the procedure, but from the Greek word plastikos, which means mold or to give form. Those Greeks always had something to say, didn't they? It's actually plastikos, to give form. You know how it is. More German than Greek, doesn't matter. When you think of plastic surgery, you probably think of it as a modern day procedure. But in fact, humans have been documented performing non-medically necessary surgery since as early as 2000 BC, or if we have some liberals in chat, BCE. Calm down in the comment section, guys. I hear you. I hear you. We say BC on this channel. Before Christ. I don't want anybody talking about before Common Era, dude. It's before Christ. Most of these were to treat facial and skin injuries. An extreme example would be people in India having their nose cut off as punishment. Is that plastic surgery or is that just punishment? No, that's just cutting off a man's nose. Technically, it's a cosmetic surgery, just not one you voluntarily have. Boom, boom. In 800 BC, India has a documentation on performing skin grafts for injuries. This is where you take the skin from one part of your body and transplant it to another area. It's like sometimes you have to take the skin from your ass to put it on your face. You don't see your ass all the time, but you see your face all the time, so you take the skin from your ass, you put it on your face. But then you don't want to tell anybody that you put ass skin on your face, because people will be like, ooh. Some of the first true plastic surgeries documented were for a cleft palate, going as far back as 390 BC in China, when the first successful surgery for closing a cleft lip was performed and documented. Even with documented procedures, they were rare due to the fact that anesthesia had yet to be invented, which is brutal. I would be like, keep the cleft palate. I don't care. I'm not going through that procedure without, to not be put under and you have to feel everything. Holy shit. Your body probably goes into shock, but I couldn't power through. I'm getting ready to go to the dentist and I can barely even
stomach the idea of that. Like, holy fuck. In 1460, the first medical texts for plastic surgery procedures were created for the nose job. It wasn't until the 1700s that the Eastern techniques were brought to Europe to develop this specialty. It wasn't until 1927 that Johns Hopkins Hospital created a formal training program for plastic surgeons. I bet you anything that was in California. Those fake bitches out there, am I right? John Hopkins was like, how can we be even less real? I bet you John Hopkins was a very judgmental person. Okay, fatty, well, your chin could be a lot better. The person's like, really? And this is also Great Depression era, too. John Hopkins being like, you got a lot of uggos walking around the streets. A lot of poor bitches walking around looking extremely ugly. Early uses of plastic surgery were primarily for people suffering from birth defects, physical trauma, cancers, infections, and growths. It wasn't exceedingly uncommon to undergo procedures for the singular purpose of aesthetics until the invention of antibiotics and best hygiene practices, because the risk of death from infection was prohibitively high. Basically, people were saying, I mean, you could get plastic surgery, but at the same time, you could probably fucking die. If anything, it was, I mean, like, it's not like it's not respectful now. I'm gonna go on record and be like, I don't give a fuck what you do. As long as it's not affecting someone else negatively, who gives a shit? But back then, I feel like there was a lot more respect for it, because someone's just like, that nose looks great, and you could have fucking died for that nose? Are you kidding me? Good on you, Todd. His nose is like paper thin. Thank you. Doesn't he look great? And everyone's just like, yeah. There's a lot of reasons why people do plastic surgery, okay? I mean, some people like to blend in with society, right? With their environment. Plastic surgery could help people with physical abnormalities to better blend with the society that they live in. Sure! Nobody likes being the odd one out. No one likes being the ugly duckling. Some people do. Those people are called freaks. I didn't say it, you did. Gender-affirming care like breast implants, facial feminization surgery, removal or addition of various sex organs, genitalia, etc. Pretty much the gender-affirming care for plastic surgery. Some people want bigger titties. Some people want smaller titties. Some people don't want a cock anymore. Some people want a cock. Sometimes people just want to feel comfortable in their own skin. And sometimes it's quality of life, like the cleft lip surgery, which cleft lips often leave babies unable to nurse, and as they get older, they have difficulties eating. Having a cleft lip can allow bacteria access to sinuses that may cause ear infections and hearing loss. Some people are just like, hey, my fucking lip's all fucked up. I need to get it put down, which actually this baby here, that's very impressive. That's insane that we can even do that. How the fuck did we even get to this point? You know what I mean? Back in the day, the Greeks would look at this and they'd be like, ooh, and they just toss it off a cliff. Ooh, lips messed up. You get to have sex though, and you get to try again, and the family's like, okay, and that's how it was. Sometimes people want breast reductions because it hurts their fucking back. So sure, I know people are like, it's a slap in God's face having a breast reduction. My aunt had a breast reduction because those shits were insane. All right, that bitch could barely go up a flight of steps because her back was so hurt. Now she's got tiny titties, big confidence, and one hell of a wardrobe. Yo, my aunt's on top of the game because of these tiny titties, dude. Tiny titties rise up. I can't even lift my hand up because I got ginormous man breast. Yo, when the fuck can I get my breast reduced? Actually, if anything, if I got a breast reduction right now, it would look so weird with my giant slug body having like a flat chest. Hello, everything. This is fine, but everything else is just collapsing. I'm collapsing under my own girth. You have people who need it for those reasons, but sometimes it is purely cosmetic. Some people are just like, I don't like the way I look, which goes into a big point of plastic surgery, which is body dysmorphia. Which body dysmorphia is growing rampant these days, and people are desperate to change themselves at any cost. You know, body dysmorphia is a huge thing. If you don't even perceive yourself the way that other people perceive you, you are not comfortable in your own skin, but also it goes to such excessive extents. You know, body dysmorphia of people who are probably like super fucking fat but can't process that they're that large. Same with like bodybuilders who feel like they're tiny even though they're gigantic and they look like the fucking Hulk. One of the most common plastic surgeries is, of course, the breast implant. All right, boys, calm down. We get it. Hey, calm down. There are over 300,000 surgeries performed each year just in the United States alone. That's a lot of bigger titties. I didn't know that. Kind of hard to think that titties could be universally so small to where people feel like they have to make them bigger. You know what I bet it is? I bet a lot of the titties are fine and people are just being greedy. I'm not body shaming anybody. I just want to say, if you have fine titties, leave the fine titties alone, dude. Everybody likes a nice titty. No one likes the titties where it looks like a handmade Indian carved bowl just like tucked under your chest. And they're like two separate and you have that giant flat divide. It's like looking at the Salt Lake in Utah. Beautiful mountains on each side, but just a barren flat oasis in between. Tragic. The first breast augmentation was done in 1895 by Dr. Vincent Sindri, also known as the happiest doctor on planet Earth, where he implanted a lipoma, a fatty growth, into a 41-year-old singer after she had a partial mastectomy, which is you had to get some of your titties ice cream scooped out and you throw it away the cancer. The breast was smaller and firmer than the opposite, but nonetheless, she was in perfect health. So one titty was a little softer, one was a little more firm. If anything, I bet the guy was just like, this is dealer's choice. All the other guys, he's like, what, both your wife's tits feel the same? It's like almost like getting to flip this. It's like when you like your hot pillow sometimes, but then you can flip it over and it's the cool side. Over the years, breast implants were made out of many materials, such as glass balls, ivory, rubber, cartilage, wool, gutta percha, polyethylene chips, and sponges. If my wife came home and she's like, I got breast implants, and then she's like, I got a glass ball breast implant, I couldn't help but feel like I'd be like, that's sick. Every time she tripped, I'd be like, there goes the glass. That cannot be safe. You fucking fall down and it's like an ornament on a tree just cracked, and she's like, on the ground. In 1899, experimentation with wax and other implants injections killed many women. Took a bit of a dark turn. In 1945, it was reported that Japanese prostitutes used paraffin and goat's milk injections to help shape their breast. That'd be crazy, dude. Get a Japanese prostitute in 1945 and you're just like,
let me suck your titties a little bit.
You just taste nothing but goat's milk. Yeah, why the fuck does this taste like goat's milk? She's like, don't worry about it. You're being insane. It wasn't until 1961 when the first silicone breast implants emerged. Originally, they used to be injected directly into the breasts of the women, which would result in silicone granuloma and hardening of the breast. Both of these problems would require a mastectomy for treatment. I think I knew somebody on my street growing up that had one of those original ones where they had fucking, right into the tit, because every time you gave her a hug, it was like hugging like a rock creature. Remember as a kid, I asked my mom, I'm like, does it hurt? My mom was like, probably. Which looking back at it, I'm like, all right, you bitch, Jesus. It was tested on one dog before being approved to use on a human woman. What? The dog just, he's just sitting there and all of a sudden they go to one of its tits and they're just like, you think they injected it near the dog's nipple? I'm imagining a perfect human woman's breast on a dog now, near their stomach.
The funny thing is that they like waited like 7 days and like, all right.
Yeah, they waited 7 days. They wait 7 days and like, all right, the dog's doing good. All right, put it down. And
let's start putting these into women's tits.
Frank Garreau and Thomas Cronin inserted it into a dog named Esmeralda. Perfect dog name for this. It almost would have been if the dog's name was like Diamond or Rose. Oh man. They only waited a few weeks before declaring the implants harmless, even though the dog chewed at their stitches until it had to be removed. The dog's like, get it out! Get it out of me! And they're like, that's probably normal. I doubt the women are going to do that. All right, just ship it out. Silicone breast implants over time were found to cause cancer and make it difficult to perform mammograms, which is a procedure to check breasts for lumps, which actually I'm pretty sure I saw what a mammogram was, and it's like they literally, you like put your tit onto a fucking device and like literally pile drives the tit down. You ever see those videos where it's like the thing goes down and it presses like a bunch of Skittles and they shoot out? They put their fucking tit and like put it up on the hydraulic press and he has like a button and they're like, okay. But it's like going down. I was like, holy shit. Imagine you had to do that with your balls. Nope. All we have is a doctor that holds our balls in our hand and he like does this and he's like, you been feeling weird lately?
They got also the finger.
I've never had a finger inside me yet.
5 more years.
Are you saying like it's a Groundhog's Day or something? Puts it inside me. He's like, uh-oh, 8 more weeks of winter. I see my own shadow in the corner. Japanese women who were entered into sex slavery for American soldiers were injected with stolen silicone, which eventually caused gangrene, silicone rot, and even death. Man, that's fucked, dude. If you're gonna hand-me-down silicone, dude, holy shit. Ads for the injections claim that no harmful effects have been reported. In the days of injections and the first implants, it was common for employers to request women to get surgeries. Holy shit. You know, your tits are looking pretty small. Just like 8 a.m. wasted on scotch. We're gonna make your tits real big. Huge. And they're just like, I'm a librarian at this local school. He's like, perfect. People want to read all the time. Injections were banned in 1965 due to unsafe nature of silicone implant. There we go, thank God. These days, breast implants have moved away from silicone gel where possible. The 3 most common modern methods are saline filled, not as natural feeling, too soft, but can retroactively filled more, and if they leak, they aren't likely to cause issues. Silicone gel filled, more natural feel, but can leak into the breast tissue and cause issues. And gummy bear, what the fuck? Thicker silicone breast implants, hard and a natural feeling, but gives a better appearance. Give me the gummy bears, dude. I don't give a fuck how they feel. How do they look, toots? If I'm going to my college reunion, I want to be like, I got my wife the gummy bears. They're not gonna touch them, you know what I mean? Hey, nothing wrong with window shopping. Breast implants, as we know them today, have size limits. The largest size sold commercially is 800cc in the US, meaning slightly less than a liter or basically almost 2 pounds, 1.76 pounds. This is due to ethical concerns with larger breasts that could disfigure skin, stretch the pocket they place them in, and have higher chance of rejection. injection. As it's known, though, many women have sought out larger breasts that have met unfortunate circumstances in their way. So let's talk about some women who push the extremes to breast implants. Susan Sykes, aka Busty Heart. I did not make that up. That's what it was online. She was a 63-year-old stripper who had 34M breast implants, earned enough money to buy a nightclub, a strip club, and a literal island. The sagging breast tissue from the weight distorted her stomach until she needs a tummy tuck, but her breasts are too large to effectively do the surgery. Is this the botch thing? Is this her here? She crushed a can with her breast. All right, she's bringing out a fucking watermelon now. The silicone in her tits are so hard that she's able to destroy a fucking watermelon. Look at these guys. Oh my god. Is this the goddess Aphrodite in front of me, crushing these watermelons with her tit? Next up, we have Brian Mammaries. Like mammary glands, get it? Engaging in a bet with a friend, he got $100,000 if he'd get a pair of breast implants. That's awesome. That's a big bet. He gambled with plastic surgery buddy and won $5,000, which he exchanged for his tits. Apparently, every year he keeps these breast implants in, he gets $10,000. That is not worth it. Those are so weird, which I guess if you're like married, who gives a shit? But like, even just feeling them, I don't know. I have my own pair of tits and I don't want them, you know? And then of course there's the 32 triple D breast implant exploding. A patient went in complaining of breast pain after getting very large implants. Both implants ruptured and leaked silicone into her lymph nodes. Oh man. Holy shit, her tits literally did explode. That's crazy. I just feel like there's no way we can show any of this. And last up, to really indicate some of the psychological and some of the damage that can be done, we're gonna talk about Sheila Hershey. She spent $320,000 trying to transform herself into Dolly Parton. She's looking to eventually have 24 liters of saline in each implant for a size of 000. Have you ever heard of that? Me neither. Her skin will not stretch that much, and the skin between her breasts will eventually distend, creating a uniboob, as with many large-breasted implants. Awesome. I don't care what anybody says. Awesome. She seeks to earn the title of world's biggest boobs. And in 2005, an infection after liposuction and her rib removal nearly killed her. One of 2 near-fatal infections. And here's a little image of all the procedures she's done. She's had 38 breast surgeries, 28 liposuctions, 5 no surgeries, 190 cc's of butt implants, 2 floating ribs removed, 2 tummy tucks, eyebrow lift, countless Botox and fillers, breast surgery for triple O cup boobs, 2 ribs removed, 2 more ribs removed, pending. And lastly, the 360 liposuction and tummy tuck and fat transfer to hips, and that is also pending. What I say to Sheila is good luck, God bless. You are an anomaly. You are a shooting star. That's meant to be a compliment. Not like a shooting star is like a dying star. That's not what okay. There's also people who get addicted to these highs and can't stop getting the procedures. Like Mary Magdalene, who was left with an alien uniboob earlier this year after one of her size 38J breast implants exploded in her chest. She has since upgraded to a much larger 1000cc implants with silicone expanders installed so she can fill them up at home herself. That's awesome. Mary has stated that she, quote, has been trapped in a never-ending cycle of plastic surgery and that, quote, it's not a fun little adventure anymore. It's just draining in every possible way. That's extremely sad. I don't know why the fuck we had to include that. The before picture is pretty insane. Beautiful woman, and the after picture is here we are now. It's a horrible case of body dysmorphia, you know? No way to go about it. And she almost had a fatal surgery so she could basically inflate her vagina so she would have the Guinness World Record for world's fattest. That feels like a fake thing. This almost feels like something that is in a comedy movie, but this is real life. Also, her buttocks started to rot after she had illegal butt injections, which she sealed with super glue, which leads us nicely into our next segment, butt stuff. First ever butt implant was in 1969 by Dr. R.J. Bartles, aka the stinkiest doctor in America, and at first used the same technique for breast implants, though this procedure did not become successful or popular considering breasts and butts look and feel different from one another. The only approved injectables for the butt are fat transfers, where fat is taken from one area of the body and relocated to a different area, as well as ass cheek implants, which are kind of made of the same material as breast implants, which, quote, a surgeon uses liposuction to remove fat from the abdomen, flanks, or back. The surgeon then uses a syringe to re-inject the fat back into reserved fat in the buttock, which leads us into Brazilian butt lifts, aka BBLs. Pretty sure that's a pretty common term. The Brazilian butt lifts have become the most deadly type of plastic surgery. That's actually crazy. I didn't know that. The procedure has increased over 800% over the last decade, from 7,382 surgeries in 2011 to 61,387 surgeries in 2021. Do we blame the Kardashians? I don't know. Let's just do it. Let's point fingers with no knowledge. Also, the statistic to remember here is that breast implant mortality rates are 1 in 72,000. I wouldn't roll the dice, I guess is what I'm saying. There were 25 BBL-related deaths in Florida alone between 2010 2010 and 2022. The reason for its high fatality is because it's considered a blind procedure and the surgeon may damage large blood vessels in the buttocks. This can cause fat to travel from the heart and lungs, obstructing blood flow and causing immediate death. I like how the doctor's just like, let's hope for the best, right? Let's get on in there. There's also an entire black market that uses unsafe injectables such as collagen injections, silicone injections, and dermal filler, which is used for small areas like the face. Let's talk about some of the notable deaths in some of the cases here for the BBLs, right? In 2019, Alicia Galaz and Libby Adam, a mother and daughter duo, were arrested for injecting a lethal dose of injectable silicone into a 26-year-old. Within just a few hours of the operation, the 26-year-old had passed. This is also not the first time someone has died because of Alicia Galaz. That demon! Okay. A year prior to another lady died on the same procedure, so these bitches are killing people left and right with these ass injections. Former Wild 'N Out star Jackie O died of complication at the age of 33 after a botched BBL. And Cardi B has revealed that at one point she did butt injections. Liquid silicone injections were given by some guy in a basement illegally. This is allegedly, but we like to believe this is real because Cardi B is a bit of a character. She sings WAP, right? She sings WAP. Need to make a new song called BBL. In a famous case from 2017, a woman by the name of O'Neill Ron Morris, aka the Toxic Tush Doctor, was sentenced to 10 years in jail after their patient, Shatarka Nubi, reportedly died from silicone migration in the body. For thousands of dollars, Morris, who was not licensed doctor, was illegally injecting a combination of Fix-A-Flat, cement, and caulking into patients' asses and sealed it with super glue. Give me the Netflix documentary immediately is what I say to that. This resulted in blackened flesh, necrosis, and even eventual death from the patient. Newby was receiving hip and butt injections from Morris between 2007 and 2010 and died 2 years later in 2012. The aunt of the deceased claimed she was with Shatarka many times during her injections, and Morris told her she got her silicone from Home Depot. Hey, there's a friend in the neighborhood, or whatever the fuck their slogan is. Morris denied the allegations, but decided to take a plea deal because she claimed that the widespread attention the case was getting was going to make her have an unfair trial. Oh, is this her? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, this is the doctor. Yeah, this is the tush doctor here. That's insane to think that there's just cement in her ass right there. Looks like fucking Leonardo DiCaprio's briefcase from a Catch Me If You Can in her pants there. Good God. What a monster. Which it looks like, yeah, she was definitely doing her own supply. Next up, let's talk about facial procedures. Yay. Starting with injections. Different from silicone and injectable materials of the past, new injections are made of a variety of material that is readily absorbed into the body or dissolved with the addition of counteracting agent. And these injections can be used for things like making lips fuller, more plump, filling in fine lines and wrinkles, and raising cheekbones and defining jaw lines. Is that what mewing is? I'm pretty sure that's what mewing means. For your jaw. As people age, fat cells migrate and die off in certain parts of the face. And under the eyes and in the cheekbones and jaw lines is the common area to correct this. Sometimes people get implants or fillers to solve this. You know, and I've known a lot of people who've gotten Botox or do these kind of things for certain health benefits or even to like fill in certain parts of like eyelids and stuff. It's a pretty common procedure. But let's talk about people who maybe took it a bit too far, which the first people up are extremely famous, the identical twins Igor and Krishka Bogdanov, which looking at their before and after images, it's you know. We have Jocelyn Windelstein, a Swiss socialite, has had multiple surgeries to appear more cat-like and youthful with implants. I found that with a lot of like face implant stuff or a lot of like facial plastic surgery, it seems like a lot of cases of extreme plastic surgery leads people to look very cat-like, much like that It's Always Sunny episode where his wife transforms into a cat. I don't know. In 2005, a woman went to the black market and instead of getting silicone filler, she was injected with a tire sealant and cement into her face. The fillers eventually hardened under the skin, causing large deformities in her face, and she was too embarrassed to file a police report. That is so sad. That is actually so fucking sad. Oh. How unfortunate. Brutal. And in 2015, she appeared on television show Botched and got her face reconstructed. Initially, the plastic surgeons deemed the surgery too dangerous, but eventually she underwent 4 surgeries over the course of 7 weeks. Okay, so this random person thought she was getting Juvederm, which is like a filler, but it's unbelievable. Looks like a spoiled tomato. How unfortunate, man. For real. Next up, we have Pennsylvania woman Kaylee Jones, who's 23-year-old, got fillers to make her lips fuller. An allergic reaction to the fillers caused swelling and made her lips blow up. And it's funny because she does look like that character from Monsters Incorporated. We're not going to keep making jokes, but that is what it looks like. There was even a woman who injected cooking oil into her skin. After doctors refused to give Hang Miyoki any more plastic surgeries, she resorted to injecting herself with cooking oil at home. Now the former model is permanently disfigured, but after 10 surgeries, this is what she looks like now. That's
just even, my God, there's some rough pumpkin aspects here, dude. Good God. Now, we're moving into Botox, which is the #1 minimally invasive cosmetic procedure. Between 4 to 5 million people get Botox per year, and over 85% of the procedures were done on women. Made from botulinum toxin, the same that causes food poisoning, it stops nerves from communicating with muscles, effectively paralyzing or reducing movement in that muscle group, which counteracts the effect of aging. And it was discovered in 1820, but in the 1950s, it was used to alleviate hyperactive muscles and small tics. But it wasn't until 1989 it was approved for use to treat cross-eyes. 1997, the demand for Botox was so high that the US ran out, causing panic. 90s were a difficult time in the world, just as a large. Though it was in use for wrinkles since the early 90s, it was not approved for any cosmetic use until 2002 for the lines between your brows only. 2017 approved to treat forehead lines and crow's feet. Any other use besides forehead, crow's feet and 11s are considered off-label use, which of course that leads us into horror stories of Botox. I'm getting drained looking at this shit, dude. Good God. Botched Botox is a common occurrence due to the nature of injections given off-label and can create some strange appearances. Though there is no cure for botched Botox, the effects only last 3 to 6 months. Oh my God. Good fucking Lord. Looks like a character from James and the Giant Peach, doesn't it? God damn. Holy shit. What was wrong with the lips before? You know what I mean? You just want a little lip injection? Well, I guess it's probably she's like, oh, I just want a little bit, but then it's whatever. Brutal. But, you know, a big question is what could possibly go wrong with Botox, right? As you are paralyzing muscles, it's easy for needles they use to hit the wrong muscle as they're trying to work around the eyes. You can have a droopy eye or lose muscle functionality, which in 2001, a blogger, Whitney Buha, went in for her routine Botox. After she got her Botox shots, she felt it wasn't effective, so she went in and had more done. Ended up losing functionality temporarily in the wrong muscles. Cytosis. And to compensate, her other eye muscles overworked and caused her eyes to bulge. Yo, she does look kind of inquisitive though. Put that bitch in a Sherlock Holmes outfit. She'd probably be a pretty effective. TikTok user Megan Hare got Botox in her chin, which caused her face to draw up and lost movement in her jaw. That would actually fuck me up, not being able to like open your mouth. Crazy. I do like how the thing says get Botox in your chin, they said. WTF? A lot of surgeries are not driven by age or time factors, but a general dissatisfaction with the human body in general. Unrealistic standards from camera filters have exacerbated these issues as fast as medical advances can be made to create procedures. The drive for larger and larger lips has created a black market and unethical practices. Women are getting lips of such size and volume that they no longer look in the realm of aesthetically pleasing. In my opinion, we're dipping into cartoonish levels, I want to say. Acme is making lip fillers. That's a good joke. Damn fine joke. Acme, Warner Brothers, Looney Tunes, doesn't matter. Sometimes there's some surgical solutions, right? Like facelifts. In general, a facelift involves elevating the skin and tightening the tissues and muscles. Fat in the face and neck can be sculpted, removed, or moved. Facial skin is then re-draped over the newly repositioned contours of the face, and excess skin is removed, and the wound is stitched up and taped closed. That's how you do a fucking facelift. Not too hard, doctors. I don't need to go to school for 12 years to do that, dude. Get me on the black market facelift game. That's what I want to know. Let's talk about some crazy-ass doctors, starting off with Dr. Roxy. Last year in Ohio, a woman named Catherine Graw, aka Dr. Roxy on TikTok, lost her license to practice medicine as a cosmetic surgeon after multiple ethics violations. She became popular on TikTok for live streaming and making videos of her surgeries. Her non-surgical videos posted were extremely derogatory of the female body and set standards that necessitated having surgery for having breasts that a pin could sit under. Eventually started dancing and doing meme TikTok trends while operating. Her performance and videoing violated patients' privacy, and 3 patients of hers had to be hospitalized for intense medical care. One patient she live streamed suffered a perforated intestine after liposuction, where she published a video on her going ham on the woman's abdominal cavity with the suction probe. This is gonna be fucked. Oh, that is brutal. Holy shit. Surgeries were performed at a facility that was not licensed to do so, and her recovery house was not staffed by any medical professionals. This bitch looks like the devil already. You know, I bet she could throw a mean punch. I can tell you that right now. Like, lay your ass out in one big swing. On TikTok, we've been seeing a guy pop up a lot lately named Dr. Kim from South Korea, who has gained notoriety for his extreme facelifts. It's caused a little bit of controversy, I'll be honest, and if you look at the before and afters, it's very sad. Very sweet, innocent-looking people going in and they're just like, hi, I'm here for a procedure, and then they leave looking like the Phantom of the Opera. Like, I don't, like, it's pretty brutal. Normal lifts take skin from near the ears and at the temple hairlines. Dr. Kim does extreme lifts under the brows, at the forehead, and around the jawlines. It's caused an open brow lift. Dr. Yon has covered some of the extreme surgeries and the flaws in it, has drawn in skin so tightly it's caused ears to pucker and curl. If the hairline recedes, the scar becomes very
noticeable. Which that's one thing I found too, yeah, is when you look at those, it's like it's pulled so much that the ears are like curling in like this. It's sad, man. And I just wanted to talk about one more. This is more body modification, but it's something that I'm still fascinated, and it's synthol. Synthol to me is one of the craziest things I've seen in terms of body modification for people who want to be bigger. I wanted to talk about Kirill Tirishin. You've probably seen him on the internet somehow, but he is the Russian Popeye, as they say. But this guy, normal looking body, has been injecting synthol into his biceps. I mean, if you look at the skin, it's stretched. I know he's even gotten some facial reconstruction done, but he's definitely not the only guy who has gotten synthol. But to me, maybe we can do a full video on it. We can gauge people's interest. But synthol is so fascinating. I know that there's people who have gotten like shoulders, near their neck, their arms, and it's just something that it will in time slowly kill them. And it's just, if anything that there's to take away from this video with plastic surgery is that there's nothing wrong with trying to fit into your own skin, right? There's nothing wrong with wanting to make sure that you feel comfortable as a human being. Never once in the video am I trying to say that it's not. But to me, there's something extremely interesting about body dysmorphia, how your own brain can trick you into thinking that you're something you're not, and especially going so far with an obsessive trait to where it becomes almost parasitic and addictive in nature. Just gotta watch out for yourself. So if I gotta say anything, love who you are and who you want to be. I appreciate you all so much for watching, and for the love of God, if your surgeon has a TikTok account, don't go to them, is what I would say to that. But anyways, I'm gonna go get some synthol injections into my my abdomen and my arms. So I'll see you next time. Bye, guys.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about sneakerheads. We live in the age of scalpers and collectible obsession. Whether it's Pokemon cards or a limited edition Starbucks cup, you run the risk of being executed in the street if you're in the way of a passionate enough collector. In a similar vein, sneaker culture is filled with both hardcore fans and those just trying to make a quick buck. However, this hobby has been around for longer than you may think, right? I feel like sneakerheads, I first started hearing about it during the Hype Beast era. Are Hype Beast still a thing, Nick?
I think so. I thought they were dying, but I still think.
Oh, they're still big? Remember Bape?
I don't know what Bape is. What's
you
that?
remember Bape?
What's that?
Yeah, I was big into Bape back in the day. Those who truly love sneakers come in many shapes and sizes. Some simply love them as a fashion statement, but others make them their entire personality. They'll wait in line for 12 hours to grab a new drop before burying their face in them to get high off the new shoe smell, only to lock them away in a display case indefinitely for fear of scuffing them, which I want to say is no different than any other collector out there. I think that out of all the things you could collect, there's worse things to collect. Just like we've discussed with many other communities, the sneakerhead world is filled with drama, chaotic obsession, crimes, and even some strange sexual kinks. And while sneakers today are arguably the most common sought-after style of shoe, this was not always the case. The first sneaker-style shoe hit the market in 1830s. What? What? I legitimately thought they were going to say the Jordans. I thought the Jordans were the first sneakers. Shows what I know. My God. In the 1830s, goddamn. These rubber-soled shoes were unique at the time, but the invention of vulcanized rubber in 1839 quickly changed that. Now that more durable and flexible rubber was available for commercial use, a bunch of new sneaker manufacturers were able to enter the market. Fast forward to the 1860s, and sports like croquet and tennis were becoming more popular, resulting in higher demand for sneaker-style shoes, not just by athletes, but some casual players as well. Eventually, sneakers would become the standard for most sports, and by the 20th century, more and more people began wearing them casually. While sneakers had been used in other sports for decades, they eventually became associated with basketball specifically. Converse introduced the first ever high-top shoe dubbed the non-skid in 1917, which soon became a favorite among basketball players. With this shoe came the first ever athlete collaboration when player Chuck Taylor was hired by Converse as a salesman and improved the shoes to make them more stable on the court, which is why people say they're Chuck Taylors, right? Little Converse? I thought that was just the guy who made them. Didn't even know that was an athlete. Once again, whoo, no idea.
I was going to say, this is crazy. I didn't know.
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I'm like, This boosted sales for the company like never before, and to thank Chuck for his work, Converse sewed a patch with his name on the ankle, and to this day, the patch remains, and the Chuck Taylor All-Star remains one of their most popular shoes, which I first saw my first Chuck Taylor, Sandlot. Doesn't he put a Chuck Taylor's on at the end of that? You've never seen Sandlot?
I've seen parts of it, but I think the dog scared me as a kid.
The dog was very cute. When I was younger, he did scare me too. It was the shot where it's just his doghouse, and they do and he's breathing and like all that like dirt is going up. Yeah, that fucked me up. That's crazy you've never seen it. We're gonna watch Sandlot together. From this point on, other athletes began collaborating with brands to design their own shoes. But it wasn't until 1985 when NBA superstar Michael Jordan collaborated with Nike to release the Air Jordan 1 that sneakerhead culture truly took hold. Okay, so we were kind of right. I know people say that's the holy grail. If you have the original run of that, people say that's like...
Well, what's interesting, and maybe it goes into this, but Michael Jordan made Air Jordans because he wanted a cheaper shoe for kids. But now they're the most expensive.
What?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, he wanted like cheap shoes that kids could buy.
Editor, fucking fact check. I don't know if I believe that. All I know, the only thing I knew about the Air Jordans back in the day, the big thing was back then you couldn't have other colors on your shoes, or they had to be white or something. Anyways, they did the Chicago Bulls colors for him, which is why it's black and red, and they paid the fine every game. So you got fined every game. That was kind of the thing. Well, I don't give a fuck. We'll pay it for you. Whatever. And that became a big thing. The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster, and Free Cash also offers cashback for these purchases! With Free Cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh. And after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh. With over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why Free Cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. And you're not using Free Cash to replace your job. It's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on Free Cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later. Fans would go wild for these shoes at every subsequent release. And soon the Nike Air Jordan cemented itself as one of the most well-known sneakers of all time. And that's still true to this day, with Nike continuing to release new Air Jordan shoes. And since then, other brands saw Nike's massive success and copied its format, leading to the already massive sneaker market exploding with various new collectibles and collaborations. And of course, it's like such a part of your identity and your like everyday look that of course people would become obsessed with being like, these are fucking sick. And this is like the first time ever where it's like your shoes actually mattered what they look like, right? I bet fucking buying some loafers or some little fucking buckled shoes back in like this 1500s.
Yeah, don't step on these.
Exactly. Size fucking 3 foot because everyone's whatever. And he's just saying, look at that shit, bitch. You think people got in the same, you know, it was like, stepped on my Jordans.
Oh, yeah.
People thought you think that it was
Yeah,
loafers?
You stepped on my loafers.
You stepped on my buckle. Whenever, you never know. I can't imagine. I wonder how common it was that people threw shit buckets out their window and it hit people. What? It hit people.
Hit people all the time. That's why you
fact check.
The woman's supposed to be on the street side, I think, that just in case it splashes, it hits him.
What do you mean the man's supposed to be, like, what are you talking about?
So, like, if you're walking with a woman.
Oh, you're saying that the man walks window side. Yeah. She's like, oh, good golly. She's like, oh, they hit you again today, didn't he? He's like, right. Just throws fucking more powder on his face. Adjusts his, like, shit-stained wig. Ah, yes, good. Today, the sneaker industry is worth over $96 billion, dude, and it's projected to grow up to $100 billion by 2028 as the prices of rare sneakers continue to climb. I mean, I collect mask and horror movie props and stuff like that, but it really is a delicate thing where if it's not totally taken care of, it'll fucking disintegrate. So people who have these old relics, it's pretty sweet, actually. Taking an extensive interest in a nice pair of shoes is certainly not out of the ordinary. However, there are levels to sneaker addiction that reach very, very strange heights. Many have an unquenchable need to smell brand new shoes, and in fact, it's often part of the ritual for securing a big and exciting purchase. Within online sneaker communities, you can't escape people gushing over the chemical-filled smell. Some post pictures of themselves smelling them online with a serial killer-like gaze. Ah, that's the good shit. Do you think it'll ever be a thing where it's like the people who collect them wear them too, and it's like, oh, I wore. It's like someone who's like owns a winery where it's like, this is an aged thing. We used bits of oak, cherry, a little bit of citrus in there, whatever. Where he's like, when I wore this, I didn't wear any socks, but I dipped my feet in honey. I'm like, oh, I can tell. It's like stinky cheese. Like, you want a little bit of the sweat in there. Mm-hmm.
I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet when I was a kid.
Why? And why admit that? Why bring that out to light? Until you incriminate your dad all the time. I like They smell my dad's stinky feet. People who work at stores like Nike or Foot Locker will admit that they huff the shoes they have in stock because it's just that intoxicating. I don't know what I would do if I walked into a Foot Locker, motherfucker, in like the referee outfit. Turn back looking at me. I'm going to pay less. We'll see you. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Another common experience for sneakerheads is the inability to throw away their shoes boxes. Many different kinds of collectors hold onto the boxes their products come in, but some sneakerheads can border on hoarder activity. One hardcore sneakerhead shows off his impressive collection of shoes, only to later reveal that he doesn't want to throw away the boxes for the fear of needing them in the future. As a result, there is now an entire room of the man's house where every inch of wall is covered by empty shoe boxes. Even fellow sneakerheads admit that while this might depict some sort of mental illness, it's still awesome and worth praising. I think so. If you have the space, why the fuck not? Also, a hoarder mentality means like you open it and just chucking it. I bet you it is fucking pristine. Let me ask you this, Nick. Would you rather walk into someone's one-bedroom apartment and see every square inch of the floor is filled up with display cases with statues from movies and anime, or floor-to-ceiling sneaker boxes?
Anime.
That's where we differ. Believe it or not, some people even buy shoe boxes from resellers without the shoes in them. Some even take advantage of this demand to make a quick buck, like a man who bought a wall of empty Yeezy boxes for $2 each to resell them online for anywhere between 20 to 35 bucks. But what about when it's finally time to start wearing a pair? You'll find that unless you're going out with a pair of beaters, the concept of going out in public with shoes on can be anxiety-inducing. This is because every obsessed sneakerhead shudders at the idea of scuffing, or even worse, creasing a new pair of shoes. How many people do you think have ended their own lives because they creased a very valuable pair of shoes?
Oh, at least 10. I bet you there's some sneakerheads out there who know a homie who passed because his sneakers got creased.
We have got to stop saying homie. We're riding a line that I don't want to ride. Also, we're just like, yeah, I bet there is a couple homies out there that do it. Many less intense sneakerheads scoff at this. Seeing as shoes are meant to be worn, wear and tear is inevitable. Still, they're still shocked to see just how much work more intense collectors put into keeping their kicks safe. One of the easiest ways to crease a pair of shoes or wear them down is to drive a car with your foot resting on the pedal. Because of this, it's common to take off your shoes and swap them with a pair of slides prepped in your car at all times. That's too much. Also, my foot odor, there's no way I'd be taking that in and out. There's just no way. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. I wear these slides. Sometimes I take off these slides and it like it's a fungus. Yeah, it's just fucking gross, moldy sweat. Ugh. The fear of creasing leads people to walk flat-footed or do a duck walk as they go up and down stairs. Is there videos of this? Little duck walk? A truly devoted sneakerhead will embarrass himself if it means keeping his shoes protected. It's not totally uncommon for people to be caught walking around with trash bags wrapped around their shoes, especially when it rains. I mean, come on, dude. We gotta protect them. It's like wearing a raincoat. Some will even spend money at crease protectors, which are inserts you place in the toe box of shoes to stop them from bending as much. Many will wear them despite being uncomfortable at best and in constant pain at worst. Other companies like Crease Beast make custom socks with pockets in them so you can place their foam inserts inside, and while reviews claim they're much more comfortable, people just think you look like an asshole wearing them. Why do you think that is? Is it just because you're just like, oh god, get over it, it's shoes, and they just don't have obviously the same appreciation?
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
It's one of those things where it's like, that hobby's stupid.
I see. It's just people being bitter.
Yeah, and then to be fair, I mean, I don't know. You might look stupid.
How goofy does it look? Sneakerheads take this stuff very seriously. When one group of kids filmed themselves at a Sky Zone purposely creasing all of the nice shoes left by customers, a ton of the comments were from people saying that if it were their shoes being creased, they would catch a charge, aka they would beat the shit out of it. Which also, you know what? Why the fuck? Why do that? Come on now. Creasing all the shoes? What dickheads? Come on now. How do you think that people should be allowed to just slap a child?
Oh, yeah, if they acting up.
If they... Crease shoes are such a triggering thing for sneakerheads that they'll film strangers in precarious positions and post it online to share their frustrations. Most people just end up telling them to stop being obnoxious and wear their shoes like a normal person. And there does come a point where a shoe collection is so massive that it starts to become downright comical. Some admit to spending as much as 15 minutes trying to decide what pair they want to wear that day, and even find themselves swapping shoes multiple times a day to justify their purchases. Hello? Women! What, can a guy not fucking pick some sneakers, dude? How long does it take the ladies to get ready? Am I right, boys?
I'm gonna say, I wouldn't know personally, but I've heard hours.
Personally, I've never actually had a girlfriend, but if I did, I would say, oh, you better hurry up and get ready. What would you say to your girlfriend if she was taking way too long to get ready?
I say, sweetie, take as much time as you need.
Gross. He did that. He said that he did like this. You can't see him. He did this. Take as much time as you need, princess.
I said we're late to the parent-teacher conference.
Oh, wait. Is it for your own child or hers?
They're hers. It's hers. It's not my child.
How
it's
old
hers.
is she?
I mean, she's 36, but she had the kid.
Nick, I thought you were saying that.
Oh,
you're
no!
going to that.
No, God. I'm saying is she... Come on, man.
What do you mean? Come on, man. I even said, oh, you're like, oh, no, it's hers.
It's her child. It's her child.
I
married. She's 36. She had the kid when she was, 19, 17. We're going to his, junior year.
She had a child when she was 17?
We'll make it 18.
Shoes, sneakerheads. But this can escalate to beyond just a few extra minutes spent deciding which pair to wear. People who have too many sneakers to keep track of will literally create a digital wheel that they spin to determine what they wear, which is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say, yeah.
If I also take the decision out of it, ooh, sick. Go get it? Why not? Others design spreadsheets that log every pair they own, as well as the last date that they wore them, which is, I mean, that's goddamn American Psycho's level of fucking organization there. A small subsection of the sneakerhead community, believe it or not, loves shoes in a very different way. For them, it's a straight up ish. We always gotta go there, don't we? It's not just seeing someone attractive wearing sneakers that gets a rise out of them. Sometimes the shoes alone can get the job done. Licking or worshiping dirty shoes is one thing, but some people go as far as wanting to be trampled on by sneakers specifically, which to me, this just feels like an evolved version of just a foot. Well, we can't say it. Can we? Can we say a foot heart? Many of the most popular channels focus on dunking shoes in water or getting them wet. And this type of ew. Did you just fucking moan? This type of content seems pretty innocent on the surface, giving YouTube no reason to take it down. Most collectors don't watch this kind of content, but for those that do, the pipeline to more destructive videos is clear. Channels also exist of women who purposely destroy high-end sneakers, be it by burning them, creasing them, or even playing in horse manure with them. This all might seem insane, but for some people, it consumes every waking thought. One man admitted that his sneaker practice was so extreme that he would trick women into giving him their shoes. He would claim he needed them to avoid nightmares and sleep better. My God, dude. Hit him with a little Navajo action. It's my dream catcher. That kind of thing. Please, I need your sneaker or else the demons will talk to me when I sleep.
I was gonna say, it's kind of, the landscape has changed, but I know back then, it was like 10 years ago, a lot of people would openly film their and a lot of women would just randomly do it.
We can't say that word. We can't say it, Nick. His obsession got so bad that he started getting depressed at the thought of his female friends throwing away their old shoes instead of giving them to him. God. Why? You have to send me your shoes or else I can't go to sleep, please.
I want to know how many people at shoe stores have a shoe practice.
I would assume a lot. That's such a conscious decision. I think that some people, the younger you are, the more you're just like, I mean, I love shoes and I get a discount, whatever. Those old boys that are in there, you gotta watch out. Also, all their nostrils. Have you ever noticed that every person that works at a shoe store out there, their nostrils are always flared out? We're open.
New strat. You say, oh, what shoe size are you? Let me take your shoe in the back, and I'll go find one. And that's where I do the deed.
Wait, what's the deed?
Sniff them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. You can't do any. Can't do. I mean, you could and sniff, but.
Dude, wanging and sniffing in the back of a Foot Locker or Nike is fuck. You know what's fucked up is that 100% happens daily.
You know what? I bet this is what I would do too. I'd have a shoe.
Ooh.
I'd have.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'd have one shoe where it's like I always in it when I'm sniffing other people.
What would the shoe be?
Yeezys.
See, just so many racial undertones today with what you're doing today. There's something about you today, man. Oh, I hate in your heart today. You know that? Mine would be Nike Shocks. Remember Shocks? The little springs in the back.
Moon shoes.
And a pair of moon shoes would be. The hell's in these? Your boss.
Oh, those are mine. Those are mine.
Yeah, don't dump it. Don't dump it. Yeah, I'm also like, I'll quickly admit yours is mine. Those are mine. Mr. Manager, that's mine. He's probably in on it too, though. When it comes to dating and attraction, even the least superficial person will admit style and appearance play, at the very least, a minor role, right? Which it plays a big role. It does. Looks are the first thing, Nick. And while many sneakerheads couldn't care less at how a person dresses, if they are wearing a shoe they deem ugly,
then it's all over.
For many collectors, the Panda Dunks, a simple black and white sneaker, is viewed as the ugly shoe a person can wear because to them, it shows the person wearing them has no personality. I can kind of see that, being like,
oh yeah, boring.
It's like whenever I see somebody wear Birkenstocks.
Get some taste.
You know the thing about people who wear Birkenstocks too, they always have to tell you how painful it is to wear them at first. Oh, but then whenever they get broken in, ooh, do they feel good. I'm always just like, in 2017, before Hurricane Harvey hit Houston, where are we going with this? A couple was frantically packing their car with essentials as they prepared to evacuate the city. Instead of taking photo albums, expensive electronics, or family heirlooms, the husband packed the car full of his sneaker collection, leaving barely any room for his wife to pack anything. Well, goddamn, dude, what am I supposed to do?
Tell her to get her own car. Get your fucking own.
Babe, drive the Fiat! It's like flooded. She's like, it won't drive. Trying to drive down the road in the fucking Fiat. Can you imagine that? Also, what's a family heirloom?
Your mother's ashes.
Yeah, she's gone. Let the storm take her. I was saying if your entire life is a sneaker thing, I would probably take that over. Or so here, say, well, our photo album. Well, bitch, we'll take more photos.
Those are, I don't know. Photos are priceless.
Okay.
Unless they're digital, then yeah, we can back them up.
You know what? I say, whatever. We'll make new memories. New memories. Daddy can't get a new pair of these. Sneakerheads, I'm with you on this one, dude. Nick, me and Nick are parting ways here, but I'm with you.
I would compromise. We put the photos in the sneaker shoes.
No. What if they scuff the fucking shoe, Nick?
That's why you got the little paper there.
Oh my god. Oh my god, so you're so ignorant. This is the actual conversation that happened during Hurricane Harvey, by the way, between the man and his wife. On his 24th birthday, one man received a pair of sneakers he had been wanting from his girlfriend. Overjoyed with his gift, he took the shoes into his closet and began preparing them for storage when he noticed something that made his heart drop. When he opened the box, the shoes didn't shine like they were supposed to. He immediately recognized that they were fake. Angered by this, he confronted his girlfriend and asked why she bought him fake shoes. She said that the real ones were discontinued and out of her budget, so she bought the next best thing. This angered him even more, so he threw the shoes away and told her that if she couldn't afford the real things, then she shouldn't have bought them in the first place. He then went on a reseller website and bought the real pair. Now his girlfriend is upset with him, and he doesn't know why.
I think he's in the right here. I would be a little more calm about it.
I think that she should have just been like, oh, I didn't know.
Her being upset, though, she shouldn't. This is what I would say. Say, babe, I'll get my own. No worries.
She has the right to be upset, Nick.
Why? Why did you have to be upset?
Because he's like, first off, you can't afford them. You shouldn't have bought them in the first place. It's just like taking a gift, a kind gesture of like, well, I know you wanted this one, and it was out of your wheelhouse. Obviously, she doesn't understand how serious it is. Look, before you even speak, give me a fucking. See, I see you biting at the lips to fucking talk right now. But I'm just saying, do you not think it's rude that you throw the gift away? You throw the gift away and you say, and you basically just like, if you're too poor to buy them, you shouldn't have bought them, and then you take her gift and you buy a better version of it. You don't see how that could maybe upset you?
I would calmly talk to her, be like, look. Should have told me these were fake up front.
All right, sneakerheads, you can have Nick. This is your fighter, your bastion. All the sneakerheads are gonna be like, I do not advocate for that. This kind of treatment would upset anyone, which is why many partners of sneakerheads end up creasing their partner's shoes as an act of revenge. Which,
that's fucked up.
Come on now. Despite the many horror stories, there are still plenty of sneakerhead couples that do make it the distance. However, even when it comes time to propose, sneakerheads still have their shoes on their mind. Proposing to someone is supposed to be one of the happiest moments of a person's life, but sneakerheads can't just enjoy the moment. They have to ensure that their shoes are in pristine condition. This has led many sneakerheads to propose in their socks in order to protect their shoes from creasing when they get down on a knee. Which, as if getting down on a knee isn't already a dead giveaway that something big is happening, taking time to actually take your shoes off has probably ruined some of the surprises when people actually are trying to like get proposed to. Also, if you're what more giant romantic gesture is there than a sneakerhead being like, and I'm creasing my shoes because I love you this much? If anything, that gets you a lot of brownie points.
Also, since you're planning the proposal, you could wear the shoes that you don't like, you want to get creased, you know?
No, but see, that's the thing. The romantic side of it, Nick, is that the person knows what you like, what shoes you love, and the day you crease them is the day it was the happiest day of your life.
Yeah, she'll know that too, yeah. Yeah, wear a shoe you want to get creased.
No, I'm saying the shoe you don't want to get creased, that's the one you got to do it with. That's forever. See, sneakerheads, you can take them. You can take them. What's insane is you have the worst shoes.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You have the worst shoes, and like he only wears your entire outfit's only things that your parents buy you. He's 36 years old, and he sits there, and his parents will be like,
"Wear these Skechers,"
and he's like,
"All right, mommy and daddy say I should wear Skechers."
And then now, what shoes do you have on right now? Bye. Also, what kind of fucking sock did you kill a cat? Get away from me. God, are those socks inside? Whatever. When you have people who are this devoted and protective of their shoes, one could only imagine the horrors that take place when an exclusive pair releases. Even back in 2011, people were at each other's throats to secure their spot in line for products like the $180 pair of retro Air Jordans. In Seattle, police used pepper spray on 20 people who were starting fights. And in Atlanta, a crowd of people broke down doors to be the first in line to buy them at the mall. The Atlanta chaos ended in 4 arrests, including a mother who left her 2 toddlers in the car amidst the mob to purchase their limited supply. Police had to smash open the window to get them out of the fucking car, dude. Pretty crazy. Does Michael Jordan ever say anything about this? He's just like, people, this is crazy. You ever see him touch those kids at the racetrack? He's like squeezing the little kid's butt. You ever see that? He's invested in some NASCAR team. You see him like pinching some kid's butt or whatever. I think he's trying to be cute. He's just like, hey, little kid, but still, it comes off weird. And all the comments are just like, LeBron would never. Just a year later, in 2012, more chaos would ensue during a Foot Locker event at the Orlando Mall in Florida, and it was there that $220 limited edition Nike Air Foamposite 1 Galaxy would be up for grabs for a crowd of over 1,000 rabid sneakerheads. Despite being asked to group up across the street from the mall until the event started, one man randomly dashed towards the store, and this one act caused a sea of people to follow him. That'd be horrifying. Can you imagine seeing it? 1,000, that's a lot of fucking people, dude. Hit the door! You know, as I say, that's what it reminds me of is Black Friday fucking stampedes, man. The crowd were so massive that Foot Locker canceled the event, causing even more anger and unruliness. Things got so intense that police and riot gear had to be deployed alongside helicopters flashing spotlights overhead. And I'll be honest, the shoes, I don't think the shoe is that good, right? There are many stories like this, but only a few as insane as the events that transpired in 2005, when streetwear designer Jeff Staple was tasked with designing the shoe dedicated to New York City. He created the New York City Pigeon, a $300 gray pair of Nike Dunks with a graphic of a pigeon on it. This design, while certainly not flashy, had one big thing going for it. Only 150 would be available.
It was time to actually launch the shoe, and you're never gonna believe what happens next.
This home video shows the scene outside the Reed Space Store on the Lower East Side yesterday when nearly 100 self-proclaimed sneakerheads got into a shoving match as they waited for the doors to open and the chance to buy one of only 20 pairs of pigeons.
Cops tried to break up the line because it was getting too big. When threatening to arrest them failed, they started physically ripping customers from the line as they clutched onto the gate in protest. Police pushed Jeff to contain the line outside a store, so he gave a big security guard a stack of numbered tickets to hand out to people, and as soon as the security guard held his hand up to announce he was doing so, the entire crowd of 200 people swarmed him.
The crazy thing is you started seeing people dropping weapons out of their jackets because they didn't want to be arrested with the weapon. We saw baseball bats, we saw knives, we even saw a machete, like a full Crocodile Dundee machete sword.
Fucking machetes!
They're legal to carry, I guess.
They're a sword! That's insane. That is insane. If you're allowed to carry a machete, what? What? Scams are extremely prevalent in sneaker culture, with people trying to make as much money as possible by taking advantage of casuals who don't understand the value of what they have. Many of the largest online sneaker creators like Culture Kicks have been in hot water for lowballing people at conventions and then getting into heated arguments when they're called out for it. Which, you don't remember that? Remember Culture Kicks? He's like a content creator and he like lowballed people, but then it became a big meme, and then he basically, I don't know if he left the internet or so, I don't know. You can see the video here, but there was tons and tons of videos being like, this guy's lowballing people. But you see that with any kind of collector of like a social media person going to a convention or boothing or doing whatever. You have like a camera in someone's face, they're gonna like be pressured into actually giving you more than what you expected or whatever. Not like us at MagicCon. No. We didn't do that. We did. I did see some people being like, I feel like this is going to make... Some people were saying that this is going to be an annoying trend where people are like, oh, I have this cube, give me cards and I can do whatever. Which, to be fair, at MagicCon, we did not say it has to be anything of rarity. Just say whatever you got. I'll tell you what, though, that's fucking, like, any kind of, like, vintage wear conventions where it's like a thrift... Like, people that know what they have and it's like high fashion, vintage, pulling, whatever. That and sneaker conventions, they're fucking ruthless, man. They got, like, some big money shit and it's fucking... It can be pretty crazy. You may be wondering what sneaker culture is like today, right now, right? I mean, there's been a couple, but what about the great year of 2026? Well, people still collect shoes and they go out of their way for limited edition drops, and the opportunity to resell them for massive profit has certainly died down a bit over time. I think sneaker culture has took a bit of a hit financially. This is because companies like Nike have begun cracking down on resellers. Not only have they begun limiting the amount of shoes one person could buy, they've also begun canceling sales made with bots and software that snatch up stock before the average person can make it to the store. While collecting shoes is slightly less chaotic than it used to be. Many simply can't afford shelling out so much money for a pair of shoes that won't last forever. When it comes to sneakerheads, a majority of them are likely just normal people who like to collect cool looking shoes, right? It's just their hobby, it's their thing. At the end of the day, every community has their extreme ends and their quirks. To those who are borderline hoarders, however, just keep in mind that your precious collection won't last forever. It might be your best interest to wear them before it's too late. Enjoy them while you got them, you know? And also, I will say, while the sneaker market's down, maybe this is the time to get in. It does feel like right now is the time where I feel like Nike shoes are at their least cool. I feel like New Balances are kind of king right now. I feel like I see a lot of Adidas and stuff. I feel like Nike needs to have a new comeback of something. Doesn't it feel weird? Also, I will say, some of those people make some fucking sweet shoes, dude. There's some shoes out there like that bootleggers make, whatever. Good stuff. People do, I saw this one that was like a Newport Nike shoe that was made like probably over 10 years or so ago. Put a picture up. Or there's like a video of a guy making it, but I think all that stuff's kind of illegal. But I do think like we're going to find more and more artists making shoes and sneakers and like seeing like, I bet you that market is still thriving in terms of collectibles, or like one-off or whatever it is. Or even the guy that we talked about that made like, he had 30 of them in his store, etc. I think that that's where sneaker culture will live and thrive. But until next time, guys, keep your sneakers safe and hey, wear them. They're shoes. Have fun with them. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. God, I fucking about blew up my goddamn head with that sneeze. Fuck. Good Lord.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about very, very naughty doctors. We're talking about doctors of death.
A nice little subject. You know, I always thought that every doctor was technically a doctor of death because in some way or another, I feel like a doctor has probably inadvertently killed somebody or is known somebody to die. I feel like doctors come in contact with death all the time. But in particular, these are just odd doctors. I don't know how else to say it. I don't think that we're dealing with all doctors of death. Let's just say evil, evil, spooky, dark doctors.
And nurses.
And nurses. Evil medical professionals gone wrong. 4K, Unreal Engine, photorealistic.
Gone sexual.
Gone sexual. That's exactly right. Which doctors are supposed to be people that are supposed to keep you safe. You go to a doctor for good news or for help, right? Doctors are the angels on earth, dare I say. These people, you know, they defied that logic. They're the archangels. They're the demons. They're Dr. House. I want the good doctor, but instead, House is walking in. Or should I say hobbling in. And he calls me dumb and fat. And then hobbles back out of the room. All right, anyways, we're going to start our list off with Dr. Harold Shipman, the Angel of Death. Dr. Harold Frederick Shipman, infamously known as the Angel of Death, was a British general practitioner and is one of the most prolific serial killers in recorded history. Is that British history?
No.
All
of history.
All of history. The book World of History.
This is like the most infamous guy.
This is one of the most infamous guys. Okay. All right, well, I'll take your word for it. Starting in the 1970s and continuing until his arrest in 1998, it is estimated that he killed between 200 and 250 of his patients.
That's 30 years.
That is 30. Well, a little shy of 30 years of murder. But at the same time, if you had a baseball card and you flipped that bad boy over, that's a pretty impressive baseball card is what that is. He primarily targeted elderly women who lived alone, but also sought out both males and females of varying ages. Just knock off a couple old birds.
He's doing them a favor.
He's like, he's like, it's pretty much one of those things where it's like someone is trying to go through a door or whatever. You're basically there. You just like push them through anyways. Just go.
Or they're trying to jump off like one of those bungee cord things.
Yeah, they're nervous. They're like, I'm afraid to go. And he's just like, and like pushes open and they come back up.
Today's video is sponsored by Aura. Let me tell you something. There's gotta be nothing more annoying than get a ton of spam calls or text.
Oh. Working up at the studio, I'll get a message from a random number, and then it just says, hello? Hello? Who is this? I don't know you. Who are you? You're a stranger. Stop! And there's no chance in hell I'm responding or answering to that, all right? Because annoying as these little cockroaches are, I must resist. They're trying to get you to respond so they can steal your personal information. From there, data brokers online can sell that to scammers, spammers, and anyone who's looking to target you. But now, I don't have to worry because I have Aura!
Recently, Ticketmaster was hacked and the data of over 500 million users were put up for sale on the dark web. That's fucked. The data stolen included full names, email addresses, phone numbers, and even credit card numbers. Which is why I love having Aura. Aura shows me which data brokers are selling my information and stops them in their tracks. Aura also protects me from hackers trying to get into my social media and bank accounts. It gives me fast fraud alerts and does the work for me when it comes to removing sensitive information from these websites. Aura also provides an antivirus, a VPN, and a password manager, all from a single app for one low cost. Take back your security when browsing the web and have no fear with Aura. Go to aura.com/papameat or check the description to start your free 2-week trial today. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. His modus
operandi.
What does that even mean? Is that a goddamn Autobot?
You know, detective shows is like, what's his MO?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Should we just, I feel like I should just say his MO.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say his modus operandi, or his MO. I had no idea. What's his MO? What a dumb thing. Was to inject his victims with a lethal dose of diamorphine, heroin, making it appear as if the victim died of natural causes. To conceal his crimes, he often altered medical records to suggest his patients were in poor health. I mean, bitches are old, dude. He also signed death certificates himself, which allowed him to avoid scrutiny from other medical professionals and authorities.
Yeah, he was very adamant. Let me sign that. Let me sign that.
That paperwork right there. Let me grab that. Let me grab that quick. Can I see that? I just want to see it real quick. You shouldn't write on that, and it's done. It's done. He's altering the records. Shipman was fascinated with death from an early age ever since his mother died from lung cancer. During her illness, she was administered morphine, which alleviated her pain. Psychologists and criminologists have struggled to fully understand Shipman's motivations, but it is speculated that this early exposure to the effect of morphine had some influence on his killing spree.
Here's a question. Do you think he killed his mom?
That's a bombshell because my immediate gut reaction was yes. Well, how did he give his mom cancer? No, you know what he did? No, you know what he did to his mom? His mom got cancer. All he did every day, he was like, here, drink this water. He kept putting a water bottle by like an open window and letting light come in. Here, drink this, Mom. She's like, tastes like microplastics. He's like... Before the murders, Shipman was caught forging an opioid prescription for his own use. King. He was fined 600 euros, then was able to continue his practice after attending a rehab center. He had an extremely controlling personality and would constantly override the wishes of his patients and their families, insisting that his methods and decisions were final. I love that. No, I don't think we need that. He's like, you do. You do. It's just kind of like a swollen ankle. I don't think we need... No, you're going to take the meth. Oh, no, you're going to take the heroin. I mean, whatever it's called. Morphine. Who am I to judge? He also attended the funerals of his victims, which allowed him to show that he was a caring doctor and to deflect suspicion from himself. Despite his facade of a caring doctor, Shipman was known among colleagues for his arrogance and belittling behavior. One colleague of his stated,
"He was often unnecessarily rude and made some of them feel stupid."
To be fair, that quote was dumb.
He made some of us feel like a real bunch of waterheads. Right, guys?
And they're all just like...
Not me, though.
Or they're all British, so they're just like, hey, he thought he did, eh? Nah, we don't need to put that in. Shipman was eventually caught after the questionable death of Kathleen Grundy, a wealthy 81-year-old widow. Man, that's my dream wife.
81-year-old widow?
Oh, dude. Some 81-year-old, I mean, like, billionaire.
How'd you come in here? Give me a kiss.
You know what I mean? And I'm like... Grundy's daughter grew suspicious when she found out that her mother excluded her and her children from the will and left 400,000 didgeridoos to Shipman. I'm just gonna keep saying didgeridoos. An autopsy was performed and revealed the lethal levels of diamorphine in her system. This led authorities to exhume several other bodies, uncovering more evidence of lethal injections. Shipman was convicted on January 31st, 2000. It was found guilty on all 15 counts of murder and 1 count of forgery. The worst crime of them all. I like how there's like one guy. Be sure to get the forgery in there.
Just in case.
Just in case the 15 life sentences are enough, be sure to put that forgery on top. It was noted that during his trial, he showed no remorse for his actions. His demeanor was often described as cold and detached.
He was sentenced to life imprisonment with the recommendation that he should never be released. Well, at this time, how old is he? He's gonna be old as f, right? And I recommend you never let him out. He's like, I'm 78. I don't care. I'll sleep on a cot for 3 years and die in my sleep. That doesn't feel like justice is served, does it? No. He's like, all right, you're gonna have to basically be at summer camp forever. Free meals every day. He's like, that's great. I have dementia. Oh, wait. He was found to have rode the sewer in his cell at Wakefield Prison on January 13th, 2004, the day before his 58th birthday.
Oh, he's only 58.
That's still a long time. 58, almost 60 years old, and you've had 30 years of killing. I mean, that has to equate to like at least a 90-year-old guy. You know what I mean? Like that much. Like, come on. How many collective years did he steal from people? Add it on top. Even if it's a fucking 83-year-old woman, it's like, you got a year left, maybe. Add it on top. See, now you're 59. I don't know. This is seen as his final act of control, denying the families of the victims the chance to see him serve his full sentence. This case remains one of the most shocking examples of medical malpractice, leading to significant changes to how doctors are monitored and how death certificates are issued. That's actually kind of crazy too, that, I mean, this happened in the year 2000, or the guy was imprisoned in the year 2000. I still think about anything like that in my lifetime as like being relatively soon. Well, I mean, it's like only 20 years ago.
That was like when 9/11 happened.
Yeah. True. Way to bring the video down, dude. Also, I'm talking about like a rich person and you write the people out and you only give yourself $400,000. What a dunce, dude. I do wonder what kind of control that is, though. A lot of these serial killers throughout history, right? Like binding, like BTK, bind, torture, kill. They have like some kind of like super control over it. But just giving someone a lethal injection just feels so lackluster.
I think it's just like that fascination of like, I control your life.
Okay, well, I guess, yeah. I'm the person who gets to decide when your final date is.
They're basically death.
Yeah, you are the angel of death. You're just like, today's the day. Yeah, okay, I can see that.
I also think, relating back to his mom, there's like a sympathy aspect where he's like, I see these people in pain and I want to end their suffering.
So he's a good guy.
Yeah, that's what I...
So he's a good guy. Yeah, that's cool. Next up, we have Nurse Charles Colon. Charles Edmund Colon is one of the most infamous serial killers in American history.
I specifically put American history because it's not the world.
Right. As a nurse, a male nurse, he used his position to murder at least 40 patients over the course of his 16-year killing spree. His method of killing was both insidious and difficult to detect. He would administer lethal doses of
digoxin,
insulin, and epinephrine to his victims. These drugs, especially in the critical care units where he worked, could easily be attributed to natural causes of underlying health conditions. Charles Colon was born in 1960 and is the youngest of 8 children. God, he's like barely older than my mom. She is so old, dude. God, you ever like think about your parents' age? You're just like, God damn, dude. Mummies walking around. Good Lord. When he was 7 months old, his father died, leaving his mother to raise him and his siblings alone. Colon described his childhood as unhappy, marked by bullying from classmates and feelings of isolation. When he was 9 years old, Colon made his first suicide attempt by drinking chemicals from his chemistry set. He attempted to ride the sewers again at the age of 17 when his mother died in a car accident. Because of his mental struggles, he dropped out of high school and joined the Navy. He was then subsequently bullied by his shipmates. God damn, dude, leave this motherfucker alone. Holy shit. Which led to him making several more attempts to end his own life again. And in one instance, he tried to end his life by locking himself in a compartment and drinking a mixture of chemicals. What was up with him being like, all right, chemical time number 4. Try something different. You're on Navy? I don't know, man. I don't want to tell you how to do the deed. I don't want to tell you how to ride the sewers. I don't know, dude. Mixing Febreze and bleach isn't doing it for you. Like, come on. After a series of psychological evaluations, Colon was medically discharged from the Navy in 1984. Wonder how long he was in there. Like, all right, well, he keeps drinking bleach and Febreze. Maybe you should just go home? I don't know. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, go home, Febreze, boy. Dude, you smell good. Yo, why your breath smell so good, dude? He's like, stop, guys, stop. Spray his mouth. After leaving the Navy, Colon pursued a career in nursing and graduated in 1987. It's a strange trajectory. How do you find the nursing thing? Do you think he was positively affected by a nurse who was helping him?
Oh, I was gonna
Like,
say.
oh, here, help, you know.
It's almost like psychologists are like, I'm broken, so I need to become a psychologist to fix other people.
Well, if that's the case, you'd almost assume he'd like become a chemist.
Yeah.
Why, if you keep drinking that many chemicals, why would you not be like, I'm going to make the perfect death potion for myself? Would that not be the best thing? I don't know. His first killing was at St. Barnabas Medical Center in Livingston, New Jersey on June 11th, 1988. Despite the suspicious nature of the death, Colin faced no immediate consequences. And over the next 16 years, he moved from hospital to hospital, leaving a trail of unexplained deaths in his wake. Throughout his career, Colin's mental health continued to deteriorate. He attempted to ride the sewers multiple times, using various methods such as overdosing on pills, lighting charcoal grills in enclosed spaces to succumb to carbon monoxide poisoning, and even injecting himself with concoction of medications. It wasn't until 2003 when a series of suspicious deaths at Somerset Medical Center raised some alarms. The hospital's advanced computerized drug dispensing system, Pyxis, helped identify Colin's pattern of accessing drugs not prescribed to his patients. The pivotal moment came from when Colin attempted to murder a patient named Philip Greger. The hospital records show that Colin had ordered medications for patients who were not under his care. An internal investigation, coupled with pressure from the New Jersey Poison Control Center, led to Colin's arrest on December 12th, 2003, 2 years after the towers fell. I feel like all these, we're going to just keep coming back to that. Following his arrest, Colin cooperated with authorities, confessing to killing at least 40 patients over his career. However, investigators believe the actual number of victims could be much higher, potentially in the hundreds. Colin was charged on multiple counts of murder and attempted murder. And in 2006, Charles Colin was sentenced to 11 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He is currently serving his sentence at New Jersey State Prison in Trenton. That's insane that he's still alive, and every time I hear these, you're like, oh, the guy's still kicking. How is that justice? Killed the fucking guy, dude. That would him getting a lethal injection, whatever. That'd be the perfect ending to it.
I was gonna say that'd be too much because that's what he wants. He wants to kill himself so bad, so it's almost like torture for him to live.
Yeah, that's probably true. That, or I just feel like people need like some kind of crazy punishment, like you have to just like stand in like a 4x4 box for the rest of your life. I have mental health problems. Fuck you. Slide the thing.
What about the Japanese would hold their prisoners upside down and like put a little cut in their neck
and they just bleed out slowly? Telling you. See, that's just a little like, that's a torturous way. And I know it probably sounds a little barbaric, but that's just, to me, justice is like eye for an eye, right?
How about undoing what you did? So he'd have to give birth to...
He doesn't give birth? Are you saying that? All right, you've killed 40 people. Now you have to foster 40 children. Court adjourned. Everyone's like, put forgery at the top of that, please. Forgery. Next up, we have Nurse Niels Hogel. I did not say that right. I don't know how to. Is it Hogel, you think?
I think so. Hogel. Hogel.
Niels Hogel. Ugel. Niels Ugel was born on December 30th, 1976 in Wilhelmshaven, Germany. Little is publicly known about his early life, but it has been described as relatively unremarkable. Ugel began his nursing career in the late 90s, and Ugel's method of killing was both straightforward and terrifyingly effective. He administered overdoses of heart medications such as linocaine and calcium chloride to his patients. I just don't even try because I know I'm going to say it wrong. So if I do at least do it in a funny way, then people are like, oh. These drugs, when given in excessive amounts, could induce life-threatening cardiac arrhythmia. Heart attacks. It's just heart attacks. Ugel would then attempt to resuscitate the very patients he had brought to the brink of death, all in an attempt to demonstrate his medical prowess and his heroic deed. Some colleagues reportedly referred to Ugel as Resuscitation Rambo due to the frequency and enthusiasm which he engaged in emergency resuscitations. Which, first off, red flag number one. And the guy's like, oh my god, yes, my turn. When instead of like taking it seriously, what if also kind of, how creepy is that? Is that goes Resuscitation Rambo, eh? Hey, Ugel, good job on reviving that guy. And he's just like...
Failed a lot though too.
Yeah, all right, I tried.
Nothing I could do.
Well, you know, at least I gave it my all, right, guys? And they're like, true, Ugel. True. Ugel's murder I'm gonna stick with Ugel, I don't give a Ugel's murder spanned from 2000 to 2005, during which he is believed to have killed at least 85 patients, though the actual number, as always, may be higher. Which also, you know what I always say to that is like, why would they not admit to just be like, yeah, I killed like a lot?
Because maybe they forget. I don't remember.
Did Ugel kill that guy? I'm going to say it's a wash. I don't know. His actions went undetected for years, and his victims were often elderly or critically ill patients who were less likely to survive a medical emergency. This made it easier for Ugel to mask his murders as natural deaths or medical complications. He would typically work the night shift, a time when fewer staff were present, allowing him to operate with little interference. Ugel's downfall began at Del Manchort Clinic, where colleagues and hospital administration started noticing an unusually high number of resuscitation attempts and deaths during his shift. That's kind of funny. I like how they're just like, all right, so during the daytime we had 2 today. During the graveyard shift we had 463. That has to be a typo, right? Ugel, is that a typo? I don't know. I guess I'm just lucky. It's an 87% fatality rate. Well, you know. You got to know when to hold them, and you got to know when to fold them. Am I right, guys? Despite these red flags, it took several years before concrete action was taken, and in June of 2005, a colleague caught Ugel in the act of injecting a patient with potentially lethal dose of Ajmaline. Ajmaline? Ajmaline?
Ajmaline? I don't know.
There's no way it's Ajmaline. Ajmaline? I am a salty prince. The patient survived and Ugel was arrested. Initially, he was charged with attempted murder, but further investigation revealed the true extent of his crimes. Initially, he was tried and convicted for 2 murders and 2 attempted murders, but Ugel eventually confessed to 55 murders and convicted for 85.
They just tagged on more for him. No.
I'm pretty sure that's Ugel. He's like, no, 9, that's not me. After a deep psychological evaluation from doctors, he exhibited traits of narcissism and a craving for attention and recognition. Me. Me. Would you say I'm narcissistic, Nick? Give me some narcissistic breakdowns.
Self-centered, arrogant thinking and behavior, lack of empathy, consideration for other people, and an excessive need for admiration.
I mean.
All right. You do fit 90% of those.
Yeah. I would say almost 100. What's the one? 90%? Which one do you think is true?
Wait, which one is true? Just off your own words, the need for admiration, an excessive need for admiration.
Fuck you, you're fired. His motives appear to be a combination of a desire to impress colleagues with his resuscitation skills and a pathological need for control over life and death. During trials and testimonials, he stated to saying some of these things. I wanted to create an emergency situation and then bring the patient back to life. I felt euphoric when I managed to resuscitate someone. It was a continuous craving for recognition. You know, that's actually pretty interesting for a serial killer. Because once again, all the serial killers who get the spotlights, are people who are like, I'm gay and I couldn't be gay, so I had to have my like Jeffrey Dahmer. I was gay, so I wanted them to never leave me. Or like I had to control them and torture them for my own sadistic game. But just being a doctor and just the idea of I get to choose when your life ends, now, this patient, I get to control when this patient goes. In a caring way, in a fucked up caring way, it makes so much more sense. The more we go down these, the more I'm like, oh, obviously this is a serial killer's paradise.
Also, it's noted that he had an unremarkable life, so maybe he was just bored.
Unremarkable life? Well, here's the thing. An unremarkable life. He continuously wanted praise from people. So he was probably a guy who probably didn't have a lot of talents and stuff, but he didn't have a lot of friends. He had a very middle of the road. So then he probably resuscitated somebody one time and he got that attention he wanted. And he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna chase that high forever. It's sadistically sad and crazy that people can be put in that mental space where they're like, I need to literally have someone go into cardiac arrest so someone will give me attention. Just weird what the human brain thinks up.
Oh, I bet too, even the patients. Thank you, Dr. Ugel.
Oh yeah, you saved me. I'm doctor. Thank you for saving my life. And he's like, live Dr. Ugel reaction. What, me? Dr. Ugel you refer to? Okay.
I bet that was the first time it happened. He brought someone back to life. It's oh, Ugel.
Oh yeah, the first patient he actually saved, that was the fucking tilting point. Because then next time, I bet you what happened is, he's the guy saying, thank you, Dr. Ugel. And then the family's just like, oh, Dr. Ugel, thank you. Oh. And he's like, oh, wow, you this euphoric feeling, right? So then the next day he comes in and the guy's like, my back hurts. He's like, okay, well, I can write you this prescription. And he didn't have any reaction to it. And he's like, don't you have something to say to Dr. Ugel? And they're like, oh, no, I mean, what should I say? And he's like, nothing. That's where he's like, I hope someone is like almost going to die today so I can get that reaction. You know what I mean?
You probably have the paddles ready every day.
Yeah, every day. Did you have chest pain? They're like, 9. All right, next up we have Dr. Christopher Dunch, aka Dr. Death. These simple titles like that, so sick.
I was gonna say, everyone like on this list was referred to as Dr. Death.
Yeah, I mean, it's the easiest tagline, Dr. Death or whatever. You know, the angel of death, like the, you know, Dr. Death, all these things. So sick. It has that simple approach that like 1970s film have, or even like in House of a Thousand Corpses, it's like Dr. Satan. It's so simple and stupid, but goddamn does it work. I love it. Dr. Christopher Dunch, known as Dr. Death, is a former neurosurgeon who became infamous for his gross incompetence and catastrophic outcomes of his surgeries. Born in 1971, Dunch had a promising start, earning his MD and PhD from the University of Tennessee Health Science Center. Despite early warnings about his lack of skill during residency, he began practicing in Dallas, Texas in 2011. Yeah, I got it from the Tennessee Medical Center. Which, no offense to Tennessee, imagine he's just like DeVry University. DeVry. Phoenix Online, National American University.
Full Sail.
Full Sail, yeah. Fullsail.edu. Thank you, sir. However, his tenure at these institutions were short-lived due to his incompetence and catastrophic outcomes of his surgeries. We've said catastrophic twice. So that's how you know it's about ready to get real bad. Buckle up. Patients under his care suffered severe complications, ranging from nerve damage to paralysis and even death. Some of the notable cases from his malpractices were these patients. Jerry Summers. Dunch operated on Summers, a close friend, leaving him a quadriplegic. Summers' surgery was riddled with errors, including the improper placement of spinal hardware and excessive blood loss.
This was his homie.
Well, that's exactly. His buddy's just like, see you on the other side, buddy. And you Well, Jerry, it didn't really go as planned. He's in his wheelchair, just like. That's insane. I like how excessive blood loss too. Oh shit! I should not have cut that. God damn it! Is this even a serial killer? Or is this just a bad doctor? It's just a bad doctor. To get the title Dr. Death and it's just from your own incompetency is so funny. Oh my God. Or Kelly Martin, who was a 55-year-old school teacher. In March of 2012, Martin underwent a routine spinal fusion surgery performed by Dunch at Baylor Regional Medical Center. How does he keep getting doctor positions in places? Good God. The surgery turned disastrous as Dunch severed an artery near Martin's spine, causing excessive blood loss. Despite clear signs of complications, Dunch failed to manage the situation properly, and Martin died from this massive blood loss caused by the botched surgery. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. You know what also makes this actually the most horrifying case so far that we've covered? Is that he's not even like trying to be evil. There's just incompetent doctors out there. That's the scariest thing. Now next time I have to have a surgery, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna think that it's a fucking guy who graduated from Tennessee Medical School or fucking Full Sail. Or we have Mary Efford, who was a 74-year-old woman who suffered from back pain. In 2012, Efford underwent spinal fusion surgery by Dunch at Dallas Medical Center. Dunch placed several screws and hardware in muscle tissue instead of bone, severed nerve roots, and left surgical implements in her spine. Efford was left with severe pain, limited mobility, and required a wheelchair. Another surgeon described the operation as the worst he had ever seen and likened it to assault.
He just screwed into the muscle.
He has like a DeWalt drill. He's like, I don't know. I mean, she's 74. She's not walking anyways, right? I like how another surgeon, another operation guy was just like looking at it. He's like, this is the exact same as if he would have just beaten her with an aluminum bat. Next, we have Floella Brown, who was a 64-year-old woman. She underwent cervical spine surgery by Dunch in 2012 at Dallas Medical Center. During the surgery, Dunch severed Brown's vertebral artery, causing a massive stroke. I feel so bad. I'm like, it's just, oh, how are you just like, oh, God damn it. Okay. Hold on. Yep, she's spazzing. We have a spazzer, guys. I like to think he's that, like, chill about it, too. Oh, okay, we got a bleeder.
We got another one.
The nurses are just standing there, like, you know, their mask on. They're just like, hold on. Yep, she's spazzing. We have a spazzer, guys. Brown was declared brain dead and died shortly after the surgery. Do you think he was the one who declared her brain dead, too?
No, I think he was trying to, no, she's fine.
No, she's fine. She's on the table. Yeah, just, that's horrible. That's horrible. This honestly feels the most, like, this is the most evil. Just incompetency, human incompetency, and just especially Dallas being like, he checks out in our books. Numerous other patients suffered under Dutch's care, with cases involving misplaced screws, damaged nerves, and unnecessary procedures. Some patients were left with chronic pain, paralysis, or severe disabilities. And in response to the growing number of injured and deceased patients, Dutch was allowed to resign from several hospitals without having to have his medical license revoked, thus allowing this to continue his practice. It wasn't until 2013 that Dutch's medical license was finally suspended by the Texas Medical Board, which I like to think is just a bunch of guys, one guy in a doctor's outfit and then two other guys with like bolo ties and giant cowboy hats. Now, Dutch, we hate to do it, but we gotta pull your license, bud. Why? They just show like a spine with like 70 screws, like everywhere besides the spinal column. In 2015, he was arrested and charged with multiple counts of aggravated assault and injury to elderly person because of his surgeries. In 2017, he was found guilty of maiming Mary Efford and was sentenced to life in prison. The trial revealed shocking details of his incompetence and disregard for patient safety, solidifying his infamy. Dutch's motivations remain a subject of debate. Some experts suggest that he suffered from a combination of narcissistic personality disorder and delusions of grandeur, believing himself to be infallible despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Despite every evidence stating, sir, you are horrible at your job.
Man, you stupid.
His lack of remorse and continued insistence of his competence suggest a deep psychological disturbance. Which, that raises something, because to me, I was picturing a guy who, you know, showing up and he's just like, it's easy, this is easy, and he does a shit job. But this almost makes it seem like on purpose he was maybe doing it. You don't think so? To the extent of him like haphazardly doing something and being like, done, it's fine. I don't know, there's like certain levels to it. In my mind, like, I think that he was just like terrible at his job.
Yeah, I think he was like, I have a PhD, I'm so smart, don't question me.
Buddy, who are you to talk to me like that when I got a full ride at DeVry University? Yeah, I took the whole course from my Toshiba laptop. I think I know my way around a spinal cord. A Ryobi drill. Next up, we have Dr. Linda Hazard. Great name. I like that name. Linda Hazard? That's like an old honky-tonk woman, dude. Like if I was like in 1968, if I was like an oil rig guy in Dallas or Houston, go to a bar. Miss, can I buy you a drink? What's your name, darling? Linda Hazard? I'm like, we're in for a bumpy night, dude. Born in 1867 in Carver County, Minnesota. She did not attend traditional medical school, but instead studied under a practice that awarded her the title of fasting specialist. Don't know what that means. Despite lacking formal medical education, Hazard obtained a license to practice medicine in the state of Washington due to a loophole that allowed practitioners of alternative medicine to be licensed. Hazard was a proponent of fasting therapy, a method she claimed can cure a wide range of ailments by cleansing the body of toxins. So basically a purge, like a purge doctor. Don't eat for a long time and shit your brains out. You'll feel fine, you'll feel so good. Her approach involves severe dietary restrictions, often limiting patients to a diet of small amounts of vegetable broth and juice, sometimes for extended periods. And in 1908, Hazard published a book titled Fasting for Cure of Disease, as well as establishing the Hazard Institute of Natural Therapeutics with her husband. The facility was marketed as a sanitarium where patients could undergo her fasting regimen. The duration of the fasting period varied depending on the patient's condition and Hazard's judgment, often lasting several weeks and even months. Holy shit. Sorry, Janet, we're gonna have to push the carrot juice one more month. It's just like a skeleton.
Whatever you say, Dr. Hazard.
Patients were required to consume minimal calories, leading to severe weight loss and malnutrition. Hazard promised that her fasting therapy could cure a wide range of diseases, including, but not limited to, digestive disorders, tuberculosis, cancer, heart disease, and even mental illness. In addition to fasting, treatments included daily enemas and massages, which Hazard claimed were necessary to aid in detoxification process.
Do you think she did the enemas herself?
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead? We're going to put this up your butt and we're going to rub you out. The person's like, are we gay? Due to the severe caloric restriction, patients experienced extreme weakness, fatigue, and significant weight loss, and many were bedridden and unable to care for themselves. Hazard's treatments resulted in numerous deaths, and she was suspected of causing the deaths of at least 15 patients. Many of her patients were wealthy individuals who came seeking cures for various ailments, but ended up losing their lives. Steve Jobs. Hazard was known to exploit her patients financially. Well, that's a shocker. She often had them sign over their assets and estates to her control, using their weakened states to manipulate them. My God. So you gonna sign over your page today? What? No. Okay, 4 more weeks of carrot juice for you, and we'll see. 4 weeks later, you ready to sign? What? In some cases, she forged documents to gain access to her patients' wealth. That's crazy. The 1800s and early 1900s were so fucking stupid. Those times are so dumb. Yeah, I mean, she just signed over everything. Really? Well, where is she? I don't even know. I don't even know where she's at. I think she's sleeping. Well, okay, it is 1902. That's fine with me. Big stamp. Here's all the gold. Perhaps the most famous case involved the Williamson sisters, British women who came to Hazard Institute seeking treatment. Both sisters underwent fasting regimen, resulting in significant weight loss and severe malnutrition. Claire Williamson died in 1912 from severe malnutrition. She weighed only 50 pounds at the time of her death. My God, how old do you think she was?
They must have been like 60, 70.
They were really that old, do you think? That's insane. I mean, like, the bones probably, they probably only weighed the bones then.
Oh, wait, maybe they look a little bit younger.
Because even if it's a child, that's crazy.
Looks like maybe 30, 40.
Wow, even 30 or 40 and only weighing 50 pounds, that is insane. Dorothea, who barely survived, later testified against Hazard, revealing the horrifying conditions at the Institute and the extent of their suffering. And in 1912, Hazard was charged with manslaughter for the death of Claire Williamson. Witnesses testified about the severe malnutrition, lack of medical care, and financial exploitation they endured. Hazard was found guilty of manslaughter and was sentenced to a minimum of 2 years and a maximum of 20 years in prison. Once again, welcome to the early 1900s. You're either going to serve 2 years or 20 years. It's up to a coin toss. We're going to be giving that to the local clown. Go ahead, local clown. On a unicycle, juggling some like pies or whatever, and he's like, 2! Oh, well, justice fails again. And she served only 2 years before being released on parole in 1915. After her release from prison, Hazard moved to New Zealand, where she continued to promote her fasting treatments. She eventually returned to Washington and reopened her sanitarium. However, her reputation was significantly tarnished, and she faced ongoing scrutiny and criticism. Hazard continued practicing her fasting regimen until her death in 1938. Ironically, she reportedly died while attempting to undergo a fasting cure herself. I love that. It'd be funny too, as if, well, actually, that's kind of a blessing then, because if she was in prison, she probably would have ate normal and like lived a longer life. So I'm glad that got tarnished like that. Good for her. And lastly, we have Dr. Carl Tanzler. Carl Tanzler led a life filled with peculiar beliefs and action. From an early childhood and persisting as an adult, he claimed to have visions of a beautiful dark-haired woman who was destined to be his true love. Carl, me and you, brother. You know what I think of? I think of just like putting on October Rust by Typo Negative. You just hear in the beginning piano licks to love you to death, whatever, and just being like, there's a dark-haired woman out there for me, Carl, don't you worry. He often referred to himself as Count Karl von Kosel, despite there being no evidence that he held really any notable title. I gotta with that. He's like, I'm the Count. This is turning into a goth thing, I'm telling you. In 1926, he immigrated to the United States, leaving behind his wife and 2 daughters in Germany. In 1930, Tanzler met Maria Elena Maragano Helen de Hoyas. Too long of a name. First off, shorten that name up real quick. Just squeeze it together. How about just Maria de Hoyos, whatever. A young Cuban-American woman who came to the hospital seeking treatment for tuberculosis, a disease that was often fatal at the time. Tanzler became infatuated with Hoyos, convinced that she was the woman from his visions. He lavished her with gifts and professed his love. Despite her lack of reciprocation and her being already married through an estranged husband, we won't go into the whole rigmarole of it, but she was married. And despite Tanzler's efforts, which included using experimental treatments and medicines, Elena Hoyos succumbed to tuberculosis on October 25th, 1931. This feels like a goth love story. Almost Halloween. Come on. Tanzler, with the permission of Hoyos' family, paid for a constructed an elaborate above-ground mausoleum in Key West Cemetery to house her body. Uh-oh. Tanzler visited the mausoleum almost nightly, often serenading her with her favorite Spanish song, La Boda Negra. And in April 1933, Tanzler secretly exhumed Hoyos' body and brought it to his home. Uh-oh. Over the next several years, he attempted to preserve and restore her remains using various methods. He used wires and coat hangers to reinforce her skeletal structure. He replaced her eyes with glass ones. He used silk cloth soaked in wax and plaster of Paris to repair her decomposed skin. And Tanzler dressed the body in fine clothes and applied perfumes, disinfectants, and preserving agents to mask the odor of decomposition. He also fashioned a wig from Hoyos' hair. God, oddly romantic. Also, I just want to say I have a song called Graveyard Lover out right now on Spotify, and it's literally about a guy digging up his dead wife to have sex with her because he misses her so much. That's how serendipitous is that, all right? Which, you know, this wasn't even his wife. This was just a psychopath, but still, I digress. Tanzler lived with Hoyos' corpse for 7 years. Whoa! Sleeping beside it in his bed. He continued to care for and maintain the body, convinced that his love would eventually bring her back to life. In 1940, Hoyos' sister, suspicious after hearing rumors, discovered Tanzler's morbid secret. Authorities were alerted, and Tanzler was arrested. I'll be honest, if it was my sister and I found out about that, I would be pissed.
Do you think she walked in on them?
Yeah, he's naked. He's like, Mary Belle, close the door. Don't tell anybody. The case generated significant public interest, with many fascinated by the macabre details. Despite the bizarre nature of his actions, Tanzler received some public sympathy, as many saw his actions as those of a heartbroken, albeit delusional lover.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude.
That's kind of what I'm at. I'm like, what? Dude, he loved her. Come on. They're just like, that's my sister. That's my sister. She did not want to be with him. People are like, get off of it. We're all hopeless romantics. Tanzler was charged with wantonly and maliciously destroying a grave and removing a body without authorization. But the statute of limitations had expired.
Ooh, bummer.
Well, that's a bummer. He was not prosecuted for his actions and was released. After his release, Tanzler moved to Pasco County, Florida, where he lived a relatively quiet life. He continued to express his love for Elena Hoyos, even creating a life-size effigy of her. Before they took her body away from him, he created a death mask of her face, which was the central point of the effigy. Carl Tanzler died on July 3rd, 1952. The reports suggest he died next to the effigy of Elena, maintaining his obsession until the very, very end. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a fucking awesome one to end on. I don't know why. I know it's sick, it's it's right? But in a weird way, it's darkly and grimsly romantic. It's kind of a sweet story. Which, once again, if you kind of look at it though in a realistic lens, it's just kind of fucked up and the guy's a psychopath. But in a weird way, I don't know, kind of sweet. Am I right?
I agree.
I gotta say, out of all these today, the Dr. Death, the guy that was just completely incompetent, that was the most horrifying one out of all of them. Not the bitch making people drink carrot juice or any of the other lethal injection. I'm talking about the guy who's just like, oopsie, oh, I cut another artery, God. Or yeah, taking Ryobi drills and just drilling bitches' muscle tissues. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the anesthesia. Oh. I feel like he'd be the kind of guy too. He's listening to like Motley Crue in the operating room. The person's like fully awake. Take a ride on the wild side. It'd be a fucking nightmare. All I know is that this conversation has left me not. I mean, I would just rather just die of a heart attack. I don't want to go to the doctor anymore. No more doctors for me, dude. Let me die suspiciously. That makes it sound like someone's gonna murder me or something. All I know is, I don't know. If you're a doctor, please don't kill me with lethal injections. Or I hope that if you're watching this, I hope that a lot of these people who have doctor's appointments coming up, you'll be fine. Take care, everyone. Good luck at your doctor's visits.
I wish I could get out of here right now, this minute. I hate it here so bad. I can't take it, Charlie. It's really bad here. Don't ever put your love.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about food delivery drivers. I did some DoorDash this weekend, Nick. That's why we're doing this. Let me tell you, the whole operation, the whole DoorDash, the whole food ordering app industry, it's got to change. It's got to change. For centuries, if you wanted to eat a meal, you either had to go out to a restaurant or cook the goddamn thing yourself. Today, however, you can place an order to a seemingly endless list of restaurants and have it at your door without lifting a finger until you have to grab the bag. While many of us indulge in this service extremely often, we never stop to think about people who have to deliver the goods, right? We never take time to think about these drivers. I don't think about those things. You know, also I started noticing that after a while they started taping the bags. It's because motherfuckers are probably...
But that's why if you're a pro, you got your own stickers and bags to replace stuff
I thought that
with.
you were gonna have your own utensil that you're able to squeeze in the bag and Mission Impossible the fry out of the bag or something. Being a delivery driver, whether it's on DoorDash or Instacart, is an extremely draining and depressing job. God damn. Is it? Have you done it?
No, I've never done it. I wouldn't do it.
Why would you do it?
You don't make a lot of money, and then it's all based on tips, and then if people don't tip you, get mad, but I hate tipping culture.
I just think going on a limb this early and saying it's a depressing job. I mean, granted, I'm sure it's not what people are stoked to do, but depressing? I'm not gonna put down someone for saying, oh, it's a depressing job. Feels wrong. For some, it's a depressing job. Boom. Instacart was an early pioneer in the food delivery service industry. Since its inception in 2012, both its customers and drivers have had less than ideal experiences. Recently, there has been a trend on TikTok of people saying they are now choosing to only have female Instacart drivers deliver their goods because male drivers keep messing up their orders. One woman gave her driver a super simple list asking for 1 pack of toilet paper, 1 pack of towels, and 1 pack of chicken. Despite the app stating that the man scanned a pack of chicken, what she got was 240 red Solo cups. She was refused a refund. You know what? In a situation like this, though, do you not just think that I'm doing multiple jobs at one time and I gave you the wrong bag?
I think that's what it is.
You know what? Sorry, dude, but I'm not a feminist, and I like men a lot. And I think, dude, if a man goofs up, you have to give him 75 chances.
It's true. Women,
right?
1.
Women, none. You have to be perfect at all times. In another instance, a male shopper was tasked with getting a customer a tub of Neapolitan ice cream. After claiming they didn't have the brand she wanted, he sent multiple blurry pictures of what they had, only for it to be very clearly in stock. There's none. It's a fucking buffoon, man. I couldn't tell you. You have Ben & Jerry's? No, the fuck to the left. I see it in the picture, in your blurry picture. It's right to the left. So Ben & Jerry's? Why do you think that is, Nick? Why do you think men have such a hard time grasping the grocery store mechanic?
Well, they're not used to it. It's a foreign concept for men going grocery shopping.
You go grocery shopping.
Yeah, I get lost.
While staying at an Airbnb in Miami, a group of girls ordered a long list of basic groceries and necessities for their upcoming stay. When the order was marked as delivered, they expected to find it on the porch. When they opened the door, however, they found the driver simply tossed all the groceries all over the picket fence and left. What are we not seeing, though, in this? What are we not saying? We're not having the full picture on his side. Like, I bet you think he's just like, can I chill? And they're like, no. And that's when he just like, whatever.
That's really unprofessional. I think it's more so they're nagging.
Oh, they're not, where are you? And he just drives by, throws out the window. There's a lot of emotionally unstable people out there in the world, isn't there, Nick? That are driving Uber and DoorDash driver, yeah, all that kind of stuff. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume! Fume is a flavored air device that's designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Cravings can come in when you least expect them. You have to find a way to fight the urge and not to return to your old ways. You don't want to be the old you want to be the new you. Fume! Flavored air! And breaking bad habits can be hard. Oh, jeez. So don't handle it alone. Let Fume help. Fume is not a vape. Nuh-uh. It's not an e-cig. No way. It's just flavored air. You like that? Which means you can use Fume anywhere! By keeping Fume close by, you can have it as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. Because who you are right now is bad. You're crap. Change Brace yourself, quick! With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of crisp mint or tangy raspberry as you say goodbye to your cravings. Goodbye! I keep my Fume device here at my desk, so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or bad habits want to distract me from my work, like masturbating. Thank you, Fume! I no longer want to myself! Better to play with Fume than your Better to play with Fume at my desk than go back to my bad cravings. Myself under my desk right now as I read this ad read. Can you see my hands? If you're ready to break the habit, now's a great time to try Fume! Right now, when you grab a Journey Pack, you'll get a free Fume Topper after using my code PAPAMEAT. The Fume Topper adds a soft, replaceable, chewable mouthpiece, providing something safe to chew on when cravings hit. Grab this offer while it's available. So head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat. That's TRYFUM.com and use code PAPAMEAT to get your free Fume Topper with your Journey Pack. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring the video. Bye, Fume. Thank you. People are justifiably fed up with male Instacart drivers and are demanding that the company create an option to allow shoppers to pick only female shoppers to guarantee their orders are done correctly. Listen up, sweeties. Can I say that? Hey, broads, listen up. I have a feeling that it's just people that are just doing the Instacart. I think they're picking up too many jobs at one time. Also, is there probably more men that are doing this job than women? I feel like whenever I don't think I've ever had a female DoorDash person. That doesn't mean that they don't exist. I'm just saying that thinking about it now, it's usually a middle-aged man.
My guess is men, if they don't have a lot of opportunities, do like Uber and DoorDash, and then women go to OnlyFans.
Now, for the rest of the Instacart drivers that don't have this issue, it can be extremely challenging and dangerous. After receiving a regular order of groceries, a delivery driver walked up to a home and was shot by a man that thought he was an intruder. What? Why? Why would you do that? My DoorDasher's near. Did someone say Taco Bell? Oh my God, who are you? Ah! How do you fucking forget that? Unless it's somebody in the house ordered it. It just seems like, I don't know.
This is what happened. He told him, leave it at the door. The guy knocked.
You know what? If a DoorDash driver, I'll say this, I'll say this and I'll stand by it. For any reason, if a DoorDash driver opened my door to set my stuff inside, I'd shoot him. It's too scary. I mean, hearing it out loud seems a bit excessive. There's no reason that a person should be opening my door to come inside my house. I would assume that something bad was happening. Was it that situation, or was it just a guy who was just like firing rounds through his front door?
I'd get a riot shield.
I'm gonna have the COD riot shield so I can walk up to my average DoorDash driver experience, just walking up to a front door. It turns out that the man's wife placed the order and didn't tell her husband. So when the motion detectors went off, the husband sprang into action and shot him with no hesitation. None. The motion sensors. Does he do that with animals? How many times have you had a motion sensor go off like a raccoon? All the time. All the time.
That's when I bring out my gun.
Exactly. That's why I fire aimlessly. Maybe there's a naughty raccoon. But now there's the infamous video. We have to talk about that video. The guy doing this is my fucking neighborhood. What a crazy, the edits have been so funny. I love the one where it's the, no, I'm not human or whatever. Or I feel like he'd be a DoorDash driver. I could see him with those little fat ass caterpillars for his eyebrows, dropping off some fucking Popeyes or something. Whenever a customer places an order, they often feel entitled to have the driver do whatever it takes to get their groceries to their door, no matter how ridiculous of a feat it may become. One shopper accepted an unusual order of 4 24 packs of water bottles, 6 12 packs of water bottles, and 7 4 liters of distilled water and 7 4 liters of mineral water. My God. When they reached the customer's home, they requested that they carry all the water up 17 flights of stairs because the elevator in the building was broken. Newsflash. It's outside. Come do it yourself. And in the end, the customer canceled the job, leading to the shopper's $8 payment being rescinded and increasing their overall cancellation rate. That's fair. $8? Ah, this is a depressing job. Oh my God. Besides driving people around, Uber also offers a meal delivery service called Uber Eats that is notoriously terrible to work for. Like other food delivery service apps, they pay their workers very, very poorly. Because of this, some drivers come up with creative ways to earn better tips. Jade Phoenix was a full-time Uber Eats driver who claimed to find a secret method for raking in insane tips on literally any kind of order. When dropping off people's food and snapping a picture to confirm the order, she would purposely include her feet in the pictures. She claims her tips significantly increased after she began this new strategy. She even received additional money on top of the tip after she sent them the original picture. Do girls like men's feet? Men with feet, it's what psychologically, what is that? What is the feet obsession?
I don't know. That's something I will never understand.
Didn't we try doing a foot video and it got demonetized or something? I feel like there's some kind of conspiracy happening. You know what I mean? Even like, yeah, big YouTube, whatever. It's just like, it's not just the customers that are creepy horn dogs, but the drivers as well. After ordering food, a woman in the UK began receiving creepy messages from her delivery driver. She was being asked if she was home alone or if she was married. When the woman said she was taken, the driver began begging her to leave him so he could hook up with her. Leave her, baby! The man got so desperate that he began offering as much as £10,000 for her to break up with her boyfriend. There's no way the pussy could have been that good. UK pussy? You kidding me? Oh, man.
Well, I don't think I can leave them. I don't think just can you leave the Chris at the door?
£10,000, Mom.
I'll see what me can do.
While looking into the driver's account to report him, she found it even creepier that his listed reasons for delivering was passion. I will say I've had a driver after delivering my thing be like, hey, I love your videos. And I say, oh, thanks, man. And then it's a thing of, you want to hang? Shit like that.
God, that's creepy.
Exactly. 100 step. 100 step. Don't ever do that. Don't ever there's no reason to contact me or anyone ever. Or like that girl. Let's just get me out of this, that girl. If it's a girl now just being like, you know how hard it is for someone just to be like, no. I have no idea how you're going to react to that. You know what I mean? No idea. You've been around me when there's been people. So it's always a risk because we've had a lot of, we won't go into details, but we've had a lot of people that are just, let's just say passion. Some drivers on these delivery apps love to use them to cheat people out of free food. In 2025, one man placed an order and saw that his driver was parked just down the street. When he asked why his food hadn't been delivered, his driver said it was because his car had broken down. He then told the customer that he'd probably just refund it. Not believing a word he said, the man got on his bike, rode down the street to find he was Uber Eats driver sitting in his car, chowing down on his food. See, that's why I could never be one of these. I could never be one of these delivery drivers because I know I just see their order, I'm like, oh damn, you know, or go to some place, I'm like, what is this place? Get it? Smell good.
One little bite can't hurt.
The customer confronted the driver only for him to be left speechless before peeling out in a panic. That's a good way to choke though. At multiple restaurants around the world, you can find signs banning delivery drivers and from using the bathroom. This obviously upset a lot of drivers who pointed out that it's actually against the company's agreement with these restaurants as Uber requires them to give drivers access to their bathrooms, okay, assholes? And many don't care and continue to enforce the ban, meaning many drivers are forced to make frequent pit stops and even piss in bottles trucker style. I mean, come on, dude. Stop at a gas station. That's not that big of a deal, is it?
It's not on my route. I'm here to pick up the food. Why can't I fucking piss in your toilet?
I want to piss in your toilet.
I think there was one time at Papa Murphy's I let one person use the bathroom. It was a huge mistake. Tore it up.
Did they just decimate it? Yeah, you can't, man. It's like a zombie outbreak. You can't let one in and infect the whole thing. To me, I think everybody needs one. Well, listen, there's a lot of people who shit themselves or piss themselves and it's just out of their control. I'm sick, you know, food poison. I mean, who knows what happened, right? I think these are growing moments in a man's life. I don't know about women. I don't know what it's like wearing a thong and shitting yourself. I mean, that must be a giant, that must be a crazy feeling. Shitting yourself with a thong on, splitting that motherfucker right down the middle as it comes out. I don't know. I can't tell you, but I will say that I think you should shit yourself a couple times in your life.
I think everyone needs to shit their pants at least once in maturity, not.
I would say a couple, because the first time you're like, what a fluke, and then the second time it really grounds you. Hey, really, if you think that you're a big man and you shit yourself for like the second or third time, it's gonna humble you real quick. That's a God-fearing man now.
But what if it's the opposite though? What if it turns you into like I don't give a shit now that I'm shitting my pants?
They were doomed to fail. It could have been. It was either this or heroin, ODing on hard drugs, or just becoming like a diaper play guy. That's what I think. Or maybe just shits himself. I don't know. He's gonna get his ass kicked a lot. I can tell you that. There's only so much kindness that people will have until they're just like, you reek of shit. I'm gonna beat you up, which is what will happen. They will.
Beat you up for smelling.
Yeah. If a guy's sitting there and he purposely, because after a while you're gonna think your shit doesn't stink, and vice versa. Where one, you're like, I can't even tell, but then two, you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, I've pooped myself so much, I'm unstoppable with it. What are they gonna do to me, right? And if a guy's sitting there and he's like, did you just shit your pants? And you're like, look at me do. Yep. Someone's gonna kick your ass. I don't know why. I also feel like if you start shitting yourself, you lose all your hair. You get alopecia. You revert back to baby.
Is that why Jacob lost his hair?
Who knows, dude? Who fucking knows with that guy? Got struck by lightning. Did you know that? Got struck by lightning when he was like 19. That's when he started losing his hair. So I was associated
Oh my
with
god, that's like a superhero. Usually you get powers from that, but
not him. Not him. I think he used to be, Jacob also used to be like 6 foot. Did I tell you that? Legitimately, he used to be 6 feet tall. No, I swear to God, he used to be 6 feet tall. He shrunk. I'm not even joking. He was taller than me like for the longest time. I'm not even fucking with you, I'm telling you. Because I'm like, how tall? How tall am I? Like 6'1". Legitimately, he was like a little taller than I, now he's shorter than me. You tell me. The motherfucker got struck by lightning and his whole life just took a right turn. Which, to be fair, statistically, the anomaly of that, I mean, I don't know. Who fucking knows? I don't know. Even the robots that Uber employs are being targeted and destroyed. In Philadelphia, both restaurants and residents were excited about Uber's plan to deploy delivery robots in the city, but some angry citizens had other plans. Which, dude, fucking clankers? What are you excited for? Clankers rolling around your city? Here's these little drones taking our jobs.
the homeless are fighting back though.
I'm glad. After only 1 month, multiple robots had been completely destroyed or vandalized. Many were left to decay on the streets as well. Online, multiple videos show people kicking them and sitting on them. Others purposely block and place them off their set path, causing them further delayed deliveries. This hate for delivery robots runs deep, my friends. And in fact, one man has an entire social media account dedicated to aggressively screaming and harassing any delivery robots they see in LA.
Watch what you do. Don't come at me. Don't come when you're going in a fucking shade. Don't you dare come at me like that. No, excuse you. Excuse you.
Are you under the Terminator 2 mentality where you're like, I'm just gonna be nice to them in case they do take over?
Exactly. Just in case there's a conscious in there.
Hey, buddy. Hey, delivery robot. I hope you're having a good day.
You will fall.
After all this, Uber still plans to keep the robots in the city, claiming they were designed to be tampered with and send alerts when they break down.
There you go. They should have them explode if people mess with them.
Yeah, exactly. Get out of here, clanker.
5, 4,
What?
3, 2.
I mean, Akira bomb. No! Yeah, I look like Sarah Connor. Ah! It's probably well known by now, but DoorDash as a company is extremely evil and has been caught treating its workers horribly on multiple occasions. What's fucked up is it's still an app on my phone. Is that food addiction? You tell me. Recently, the company had to pay out nearly $17 million to its drivers because from 2017 to 2019, it was caught using customer tips to subsidize drivers' base pay rather than adding tips to the overall payout. That is so fucking scummy. I'll do you one better, Nick.
You're being set free? Here, order some Taco Bell?
Yeah. All right, well, they got me. It's gone. Definitely not downloading it as soon as I'm done recording. In 2025, air traffic control workers up in the tower at Chicago O'Hare Airport noticed a small red car driving across runways and into restricted areas. What the hell is that? Little Dr. Seuss car driving across. When they alerted airport security, they stopped the car and discovered a 36-year-old man trying to fulfill a DoorDash delivery.
I'm on the tarmac.
Did I take a wrong turn? Oh God! Like flying right above him. Whoa! How could you get in this area?
I think just an old guy who got lost.
He's 36! Old guy, he's 36 years old, Nick. An old guy who got lost. Yeah, if he was an 84-year-old man, I'd be like, well, yeah, he's what are you supposed to do? 36 and being like, well, I don't see why. How did you get there? How did you get past the gates? Do you think he just did, I have a DoorDash? And they're like, and they open the gate? I mean, what the fuck happened? Apparently, he just drove straight through the gate at the front of the tarmac and began driving for miles up and down the active runway. I mean, there's planes everywhere, dude. You know what? The thing earlier, fucking men doing this are so stupid. Where am I supposed to go? What terminal are you at? What gate? It was determined that this is somehow completely unintentional. An investigation ended up with the man being let go without any charges. How? There had to be some kind of medical, or there has to be something that they're not telling us. How do you let that go? Driving your Fiat up and down the fucking runway. I could see someone doing this too. Some dumbass Midwest idiot would be like, well, I don't like the airport food. I'm just going to DoorDash something to the airport. And you're like, what are you? You'd have to go through TSA, idiot. You know what I mean? But I could see someone doing that.
I almost got banned from, what is the Austin airport. I was late for my plane and I saw them closing the door. So I like sprinted down and no one was at the kiosk. So I just pulled out my ticket and scanned it myself. And then I went up to the locked door and I tried to open it.
Bomb! Bomb! That's what you're yelling, trying to get somebody's attention.
I gave up, went to the lady to help me after she came back. They were trying to get me on another flight. They're like, this is weird. It says you're on the flight. And I was like, oh yeah, I scanned it. And then she's like, what? She started sweating. She was really nice, but then airport security came up and she's like, yeah, don't ever do that again.
Regardless of how insane some drivers act, it's hard not to feel bad for them, considering that working for DoorDash is extremely draining. Unfortunately, however, some drivers take out their frustration on the customers. After trying to surprise their partner with some Asian food, one woman was shocked to see that her driver had sent her a picture of him next to a dumpster and peeing on their meal completely unprompted. Completely unprompted! How do it... See, this is what I'm saying, though. How do we know it's completely unprompted?
We're only getting one half of the story.
I think so. Don't get me wrong. I think these things do happen. Some just people freak out. But I think when people make these stories, you're leaving out a little bit of information, aren't you? What did you do? Hey man, how you doing today? I think it's some stuff that's just being like, hey, just let you know I'm in line, whatever. I'm in line because you get a message like that from DoorDash sometimes. I'm in line, picking up your order! Exclamation point. I have drivers that seem absolutely incapable of doing their job. So the next time you order food online and it gets delivered correctly, be respectful. After all, you never know how insane their shift has been, right, guys? And also too, I will say, I mean, have respect for the DoorDash driver and stuff. It's a meal. It's a meal. Granted, you paid money for it or whatever. If they didn't deliver in the right spot and you had to walk a few extra feet to get to whatever, or you had to do X, it's not the end of the fucking world. You know, did somebody fuck up your order and you had to, you know, you had to like live with another thing? These things don't make it justifiably okay just to be like, well, I guess I'm just gonna get walked over. But at the same time, just like let it fucking go, man. Or just don't order through the app anymore. You choose a different one, you know? And also just ask for a refund. There's like no reason that you should ever be like harassing these delivery drivers. And there should be no reason as a delivery driver that you should ever act like this is a social interaction. Also, I wanna say, fuck ghost kitchens. Ghost kitchens piss me off too. That's a story for another video. Okay guys, that's it. Bye-bye.
So what are you thinking about for lunch? We should maybe DoorDash.
We can DoorDash Chuck E. Cheese or something.
Chuck E. Cheese?
We'll DoorDash, we'll DoorDash a Longhorn Steakhouse and get us a bunch of well-done ribs. No pink in the middle. None. Fully cooked through. A lot of catering. A lot of ketchup. Yep. No tip. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about reality television. Most importantly, we're talking about Mormon reality television.
I thought it would be cute if you guys each drew what your perfect vagina looks like to give me info.
Oh, reality TV, especially Hulu. Hulu, for some reason, is just dropping back-to-back bangers. At the Gypsy Rose show, right? That's the only one I can really think of. There's gotta be more.
Was the medieval one, was that Hulu?
No, the Ren Fair was HBO. All we know is Hulu just dropped another absolute banger. Ever since the Gypsy Rose video, I have been consuming, ladies and gentlemen, not just food, not just alcohol and soda pops and candies and sweet treats, reality television. I think I've said before that I'm a big fan of Gold Rush, American Choppers, and Deadliest Catch, but also something came across my lap, a little manila envelope slid in front of me of a little secret new show that's blowing up, very popular right now, called The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. And today, we're gonna talk about this show, because let me tell you, I watched the entire season in 2 days with my friend, Trevor. Why did we do this? This is what it's like hanging out with me, dude. But this is... it's not the funnest thing, but we did watch like 8.5 hours of Mormon reality television. And I've been seeing some of these things pop up on TikTok and stuff because this show is starring a bunch of people from Mom Talk, which is a Mormon subsect of mothers who twerk and dance for power. It's good liberation, I guess. I don't know. But it all started in Salt Lake City, Utah, the Mecca, the capital of Mormonism in the world. And this is where these fine LDS Latter-day Saints queens twerk and drink soda pop. There's a lot of soda pop drinking in this.
Is there?
Yeah, because Mormons don't drink pop or caffeine. They can't drink alcohol. They don't swear, and they can't before marriage, which they all break those rules.
They all break those rules.
A lot of times in the show that we'll get into, they'll have like mocktail people come over and they'll just drink Coke and Pepsi. I think they just have a sugar crash and then they're just like, I gotta get out of here. And then they leave after they all suck each other's and eat each other's pussies and cokes and stuff like that. And they twerk and listen to Bruno Mars or whatever. But Mom Talk is a group of 8 Mormon women who started the group. Really, it's just them using the hashtag Mom Talk on their videos of them twerking and dancing and, you know, doing like fake laughing. Mom Talk and fake laughing. Oh my God. Especially like photographs of girls being like, or they're dancing and they're like it's the funniest thing when you've done this 8 million times, dude. What's funny is you get to see behind the veil, dude, because it's just the most petty bullshit of all time. They say it's to promote positivity and highlight the femininity of women in the Mormon faith to show that they aren't just stuffy, cultish religion and to showcase their personalities, which is AKA rich, generic, famous white women that just do this. They're just clones, but they're individuals. One of them gets surgery on their pussy, and they show that. And she describes it as 2 hot dog buns. There you go. Coming up momentarily.
My meat curtains, they just hang low.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Now I've got my fair share of bad habits, and that's why I have Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, so you can use it anywhere. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. And Fume is meant to fidget with satisfying snaps and clicks to help calm you down when you're feeling anxious. I found that Fume is super easy to use, and some of their best flavors are orange vanilla and crisp mint. Fume has served over 300,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use my code PAPAMEAT to get your free topper. It's the perfect accessory for your Fume device. Slip it onto the mouthpiece for a softer, warmer feel. Head to tryfume.com. That's tryfum.com and use code PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen to get your free Fume topper when you order your journey pack today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
But the 8 members of Mom Talk, the 8 circles of hell, are Taylor, Frankie, Paul, Jennifer Affleck, yes, she's related to Ben Affleck, Demi Ingman, Macy Neely, Jesse Nikitakura, I definitely said that wrong. Also, I think I said a bad word at the beginning of that. Michaela Matthews, Whitney Levitt, and Layla Taylor. She's the youngest of the group. Almost threw up my mouth. This group is riddled with controversies. Not really, just a couple. But some of the funnier ones is when Whitney Levitt filmed a TikTok dance in December of 2021 while in the hospital room next to her baby that was receiving care for RSV, respiratory virus that can lead to serious complications and even death if untreated. It's unbelievable because I remember even when Nick was in the room, he was like, is that the girl who danced next to her like dying child? And she was like, and we were like, I don't think so. And then in the show, they showed it. She's like, yeah, people keep leaving me hate comments. It's like, no shit. I gotta watch this video again. It's so funny. I like how she kisses at the beginning too. I love kissing at the beginning and doing, and the baby's just like, she's like, Lil Lee was taken off of oxygen. How brave, Whitney. Whitney, you're such a baddie. The next major controversy in the group is what led to the creation of the show that we're getting ready to talk about, and what led to us wanting to cover this cringy phenomenon and why I watched 8.5 hours of this. It's just the cringe. The de facto leader of the group, Taylor Frankie Paul, posted a somewhat cryptic video in May of 2022 of herself saying she was separating from her husband, Tate, and it left fans of the group to wonder what happened to cause the split. After she posted that video, Taylor posted a second video of herself in an empty house talking about living alone for the first time, getting divorced, and raising 2 kids by herself, which added to the gossip within the fan community. Oh my God. People are spilling the tea. This was the first time, too, I got to really indulge in the spilling of the tea. Petty, interpersonal that should stay behind doors. But instead, it's thrown into the internet for everybody to act like they're a part of it, even though it's like gossipy bullshit that I despise. If something's going on in your personal life that's like between 2 people, I think just leave it there. Do I need to know? Because usually when it always comes out, it feels like it's just profiting one person. It's always good to know some dirt on somebody or to fucking like kick up some shit, but at the same time, it's just pathetic. There's an extremely active community on Reddit all about Mom Talk gossip. Fans in the Reddit community spent their endless unemployed hours investigating and noticed that other members of the group were unfollowing Taylor, and many of them were liking comments on TikToks and Instagram that were saying Taylor cheated on Tate, and that's why they were splitting up.
The
plot thickens, the tea begins to spill. Finally, on May 25th, 2022, Taylor went live on TikTok to broadcast to her 3 million followers that she was in fact going through a divorce with her husband Tate. Oh my God! Taylor, tell us why! The reason they were separating was due to what they called soft swinging. And see, this is where I became very, very intrigued.
Back to being in an open relationship, Tate and I kind of opened those doors, and he never like fully went, I don't know what you would call it if it's like soft swinging, but you don't like fully switch, if that makes sense.
You're probably wondering what soft swinging is. Well, it's when people do everything but so this group of Mormon people were fucking on clits like Jolly Ranchers and deep those footlongs all day at these fucking parties where people are eating candy and drinking Sprite. Hello? I mean, like, I feel like I'm in hell. This is crazy. Can you imagine someone's like, is it too late yet to say sorry? And they're like filming TikToks and the guys in the background like, they're like, ah! Like knocking over Bibles and shit. The group would have parties together, and at these parties, certain members of the group, not all of them, would go off into other rooms and swap partners with each other. Little swinger action, dude. To each their own.
What does God have to say about that?
He'd probably say, well, at least you're doing it with a fucking holy person. That's probably how they justified it, right? But they would not go all the way with the other members unless their own spouse was in the room with them. That is also a revelation that I forgot, that they would only fucking fuck each other unless their partner was in the room, and then they would have sex with them, which is just, it's just cucking. I always wonder, what do you get out of cucking? Look at her go. Man, you're folding her like a chair, scraping her up like a grill. Spank your ass. There you go. Sweetheart, you want to pick? Nope. Okay.
I think there's two philosophies. I think there's one of the humiliation of like, my wife's being f***ed. And like, that's hot.
We cover a lot of humiliation kinks, I feel like. I think the it's hot is in the same category as being like, I can't believe my wife's fucking another guy. God, it's hot.
The other reason I think is like a safety thing where it's like, well, if she's gonna fuck other guys, I want to know.
That's humiliation too. If it's, I'm gonna fuck other guys just so I know that she's doing it, that's him just being like, well, she's gonna do it anyways. You know what I mean? It's just acceptance at that point. Those are both humiliation kinks. They gotta be.
Maybe they're not very good at laying down the pipe, so they want to see someone who's actually good and be like, God damn, that's me.
Taylor stated she broke the rules of the arrangement by actually going off and having sex with another member's husband without her husband in the room. And part of the reason it was so bad was because her and the other husband actually developed feelings for each other. So Taylor, that witch, that scarlet letter of a woman, went off and had sex with the guy without her husband in the room to facilitate the arrangement and not be able to probably jack off his pud into like a bucket. Which it's like, Taylor, stop rocking the boat. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Taylor was very careful not to name anyone in the group specifically that was engaging in the soft swinging, but it led fans to speculate and come up with their own ideas of who was cheating with who. Because of all this drama, Hulu decided to pick up the show to follow the drama of the friend group. This is where entertainment's at. Okay? When I was excited about watching the show, I was like, we're gonna be watching Mormons fucking and sucking. We're not gonna see anything, obviously, because it's on Hulu, but it would be funny to be like, oh, we're gonna go drink soda pop at this guy's house and we're all gonna be like sucking clits like Jolly Ranchers and all the other things I said before, right? Would that not be a kind of an interesting show? And then for them to kind of skirt around like, but I mean, you know, we got church tomorrow, so we can't be up too late. Like, that would be fun. I would watch that show. So far, the show has been highly criticized by members of the LDS community due to the group often acting in ways that go against the religion's teachings, like showing them occasionally drinking alcohol, dressing provocatively, and dancing in a sexual way. You're going to find out very quickly that the entire thing is very convoluted. Rules mean nothing. They mean some to some people and nothing to other people, and they're like, it's bad show. Did I watch all of it? Yes. Would I recommend it? No. Because here's one. No swinging in the entire show. How do you get out of, if you're in swinging, how the fuck do you just like, I'm not in anymore? Yeah, right, dude. Show the swinging that they're still doing. It's bullshit. To really get into the grasp before we start going into these episodes, because I'm going to tell you, I'm going into all of them. It's going to be a painful watch today. I need to introduce you all to the main cast of characters. Starting off with the head dog, Taylor Frankie Paul. She is the leader of Mom Talk. She essentially started the group by getting the other Mormon mommies that were using the hashtag together to make a friend group that filmed content together. Basically, it was a bunch of Mormons in Salt Lake City, Utah, who were twerking to Bruno Mars and Charlie Puth, or the fuck his name is. And they were just like, oh, seriously? You guys dressing provocatively? don't know about God. And then they would like slap their, like you would see their ass, like or their ass would be just like this. And they're like, yeah, Bruno Mars, twerking in front of the camera, and their kids like dying in the background. And they're like taking shots of like RC Cola. Doing galaxy gas.
Joseph Smith didn't say anything about this.
Taylor's most known for being the one who caused the most controversy by revealing in a TikTok live that she and her husband were splitting up due to the group porking each other at parties and causing a huge rift within the group. She's the main focus of the show and is currently pregnant with her boyfriend's baby. We're gonna get into that, all right? Her boyfriend's addicted to fentanyl. They don't really go into that either. That pissed me off too. We'll get into that. Next up, we have Whitney Livet, aka fucking Count Dooku, dude. She wants to be Palpatine, but she's Dooku. I would say Taylor's Palpatine, and then Whitney is Count Dooku. She's sitting there with her arms cut off like, oh! She is the main antagonist of the show, if you can even call her that. She's just another Mormon mom who's just like, who else fucking hates Taylor? Who else thinks Taylor should get hit by a Hummer EV? Whitney is a catty who causes nothing but problems by poking and prodding at other members of the group and then acts surprised when people get mad at her. I think everybody has that friend. I'm Whitney. In her friend group. She does things like tell other girls secrets to different members of the group and make jokes at their expense that cause arguments, and then cries and gets pissy when they all call her out. Also, and this is just me speculation, this is a complete fabrication. It's a lie what I'm about to say. Don't take this as a joke. Her husband, Connor, is definitely gay. He's a gay man. He has to be gay. This is me joking. This is a lie. I'm fabricating. He's a gay man. Next up, we have Jesse Naganikura. Hopefully I said that right. I don't know. I've never heard anyone on the show say her name once. Forgive me. She's the oldest member of the group at 31 years old. Oh my God, used goods. Yee. She's the wild Mormon, and they refer to her as having the loosest Mormon morals and occasionally drinks alcohol, aka she's the fucking heretic. They basically refer to her as a demon. Also, 31, not that old. She looks like she's 58, all right? I legitimately thought she was one of the moms. I understand what I look like, but guess what? I'm being a catty bitch because we're watching reality television. That's only fair. She owns a hair salon that the girls go to so they can get their beautiful platinum blonde hair touched up and talk shit about the other girls. AKA, she makes tons of bank, and all of her cheap-ass Mormon friends go there, and they're like, do my hair today, bitch. And they get the exact same haircut, and they all just like walk out looking the exact same. Same. Next up, we have Michaela Matthews, one of the younger members of the group. She's mostly quiet and kind of off to the side the whole show, and only makes a comment every now and again without adding really any substance. She's a forgettable character. Forgettable meme. Sorry, Michaela. Her main issue is that she has some unknown chronic skin issue that doctors apparently can't understand or figure out, and she goes through a bunch of testing constantly, but they have no answers for it. She's a goddamn anomaly. I don't know what the hell to say it. She's just barely soft-spoken, and then all of a sudden she's covered in bruises. She is married to Jace Terry, which we never hear from him, so who gives a... And they had their first child when Michaela was 17. Jace does not appear on the show because I'm pretty sure he was in his mid to late 20s when he impregnated her when she was 16. Next up, we have Jennifer Affleck, another younger member of the group. She also has no conflict within the group, and all of her conflict comes from her psychotic albino husband who emotionally abuses and controls her in every moment. His name's Zach. He is apparently a second cousin to Ben Affleck, and they bring up that they're related every chance they get. I think the first thing Jennifer says in the show is that she was the first J-Lo to Ben Affleck, and you're like, oh my God. There's a speculation that he may not be related to Ben Affleck at all, and he's just lying about it because they have the same last name. I don't know. All right. She gets clowned on by the other girls for being the most Mormon of the group and is a lot more reserved than the others, probably because her husband is a psychopath. We'll get into that later too. Literally, he's just like, I'm going to medical school. And then she calls her and she's just like, why are you yelling at me? He's like, you dumb. What are you doing? We're getting divorced. I'm cleaning out the closet. She's like, oh my God, Zach's being weird. And then the next scene, the other girl's like, hey, so when your husband emotionally manipulated you, what happened with that? She's like, no, it's fine. It was like so blown out of proportion, like, and I deserved it. So it's like, whatever. And you're like, well, that's a fun life. I love being an Affleck. Next up, we have Macy Neely, who is Whitney's only friend on the show. After the split between the group, she also exists just to make catty comments occasionally without adding really anything to the show besides just being a fence rider. Her main conflict in the show comes from her becoming the CEO of her fertility company called Baby Mama. After Whitney has her little freak out and doesn't show up to the grand opening release party, their relationship becomes rocky. She's married to Jacob Neely. Once again, we rarely see him. Who gives a shit? Keep up with me. Keep up with me. Next, we have Layla Leanne Taylor, who's the youngest of the group. She also adds basically nothing outside of being the designated cultural hire, as she's the only one that isn't white. She's not currently dating anyone and was recently divorced, so her only real exposure to the show comes when the girls take her to Vegas for her birthday, which makes no sense because they don't drink or gamble, so they just go to Vegas just to be like, we're crazy, and then they sit in an Airbnb the entire time. So awesome.
Do you think that was like a Hulu thing? You guys have to go to Vegas.
Oh, probably. We'll get more to it when the episode comes up. I bet you anything, they're just like, you need to do something that isn't just eating candy and drinking soda pop. And they're like, yeah, we're getting our hair done. They're like, no, go to Vegas. Go to Vegas and fucking smoke a cigarette. And they're like, oh my God, what? No. And then lastly, we have Demi Ingman becomes the main enemy of Whitney and leads all the girls to go against Whitney, as she is the most outspoken of the group and leads to a lot of the shit talking. I would say Demi's probably my favorite of the entire series. All right, I'll say it.
Okay.
May I say it?
You may.
Her husband, Brett Ingman, is 16 years older than her, and fans online have discovered that he was a family friend of hers when growing up, so people believe the age gap relationship is partial grooming. But the relationship seems to be very strong, and they don't argue like all the other couples. Demi said that she knew Brett at the age of 9 when Brett was still married to his first wife and having babies, which does sound awkward. But I will say she seems the most normal, and he seems like the most normal guy. Do I know that for a fact? I have no idea, right? This is a petty, terrible show with snakes and tall grass. I have no idea. But all I can say is, out of all of them, I'm like, I would rather just be in that household. If I was to be a son to any of them, I'd be like, give me to that, those people. Let's get into some of the guys here, because the men in the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives are very interesting because they're all terrible. They all seem to be terrible, terrible people. Anyways, let's talk about Dakota. Taylor's boyfriend, he is a former heroin and fentanyl addict that gets Taylor pregnant immediately after she gets divorced. I think she gets divorced, and a month later, she's like, I'm gonna need a pregnancy test. And I know that motherfucker's ramming fentanyl still. I was like, give me some fentanyl stuff in the show. Holding out the entire season, doesn't come. If you're looking for fentanyl content, this is not the place to come. Taylor later disclosed that Dakota was the other husband she fell in love with during the soft swinging scandal. So, she got down real good by the fentanyl and she fell in love. Can you blame her? The thing about Dakota is he is very emotional and manipulative towards her, but they always end up back together and work through their current fight before immediately starting a new one. He pretty much blows up at her. She's just like, what the f? And he comes in and he's like, babe, honestly, I was out of line. I'll never happen again. And then she's just like, I'm going to Chippendale's show in Vegas. And he's just like, what the fuck? You stupid bitch. And then a day later, baby, why do we keep doing this? It's every day. Next up, we have Connor. Gay guy. Whitney's husband, he seems to be totally checked out of the relationship and is almost definitely gay. All right. He seems completely gone. He seems soulless. He seems unhappy. This is the kind of guy where I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just time to write him the divorce papers and say, let's just split. Shake hands and split, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's worth fighting harder when you have a kid. All right. They have a lot of kids. They're Mormons. They got pups. All right. Connor is accused by some of the others of having been on Tinder, which causes some arguments between him and Whitney, but he takes full responsibility for his actions. He's just like, yes, I did do that. That's fucked up.
I had a real problem, and it led to something that really hurt my wife. I'm so sorry.
My whole speculation with it, I think it was Grindr. I unironically believe it was Grindr, and they're not giving us that bit. They're like, we'll fucking sue you. Telling people it's Tinder. But Whitney claims she wants to be out of the drama and not involved, but he will regularly update her on all the gossip he hears about the group. She basically forces him to be like, tell me everything the other men are saying. She's like, what happened? He's like, oh, you want me to... Okay, yeah, Taylor's mad at Dakota. And she's like, obviously. He's like, yeah. And he sees his gardener outside and he's just like... I thought at one point, I thought that she was gonna walk in on him she's dancing with her sick baby, and then Connor's just sucking, doing whatever he can, having a good time. Why not, dude? Connor, get out there. Get on Grindr. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but the most evil person I've ever seen on a reality television show is Zach Affleck, who's Jennifer's husband. His family is apparently extremely wealthy, as they are all doctors, and they gave him a ton of money for medical school, but he blew it all on his gambling addiction. Okay? He's extremely emotionally abusive and threatens to divorce her and says he doesn't love her anymore and calls her names because she went to Chippendale's show on Layla's birthday trip to Vegas, which let me tell you, the Chippendale show, she wasn't even in the same room as the show. She went up and said, hi, nice to meet you, and talked to them. And he was like, you're a bunch of whore. He was in Vegas with her because he didn't trust her to go. And he's just sitting at the table gambling. He's texting her you're a dumb cunt. I hope you die in hell, you rotten whore. And he's like, hit me? 22, my luck. Now that we're introduced to everything, I'm just going to do an episode by episode breakdown because I think it's funny. That's all I got to tell you. So let's get into episode 1. Episode 1 is quite the hook. First off, you realize very quickly that all of the episodes are labeled after books because it's religious, right?
Oh, because of the Book of Mormon.
The Book of Mormon. Or the Book of John. They say that about all kinds of shit. The first episode takes place after all the swinging drama has calmed down a bit, and Taylor meets with one of the girls at a restaurant. Taylor and Whitney haven't seen each other in a while since Whitney and Connor just moved back from Hawaii, so they also meet at a restaurant and talk about the reveal of the swinger parties, and Whitney says she can't trust Taylor anymore.
Genuinely was like, I don't feel safe with Taylor. I never want to make a video with Taylor ever again. Like, I still don't really trust you.
They don't ever say who was in the swinging thing, but right there it makes you think Whitney and Connor were definitely fucking. Also, here's another thing. Connor was.
I was gonna say Connor watching. That's why he was involved in the swinger thing, because he's getting off seeing other dudes.
Oh, I bet you think Connor was getting sucked by other dudes. You know, like people are just like, I don't know, let's have a couple shots and get crazy. He opens up like a Gatorade lemon lime, and he's just like, well, let's just get nuts. He's like pouring some like Tang powder into a glass, and he's just like, I don't know. Let's just see if we can forget some shit tonight, huh? He slams it down. I'm gonna make you see God tonight. Connor might even get me excited about it. I'm like, I don't know, Connor, let's go to a closet. Taylor talks about how she started recently seeing Dakota, a former heroin and fentanyl addict, and tells her mom she might be pregnant with his baby.
I have to take a pregnancy test tonight. You're so stupid. You're always screwing up everything. It pisses me off.
In the first episode, there's a part where she's like, I'm gonna tell everybody that Connor was on Tinder. And to me, I was like, she's just saying that because everyone's just like, yeah, the dude's like definitely probably in love with another guy.
Makes me feel like my whole marriage was just like a lie.
She tells people, and people are like, oh my God, he was on Tinder talking to someone else. Oh my God. And then Taylor's like, hey, by the way, I just pissed on a stick and I'm pregnant. There's something brewing in me. Easy bake oven right here. Everyone's like, oh my God. And then Whitney gets mad that she's like, you stole my moment.
What the actual up, Taylor? Immediately, right after sharing this trauma that's happening to me. For you, immediately talk about something traumatic that's going on in your life.
Can you compare this to that?
Well, Taylor also said, she's like, I'm pregnant, but I think I lost it.
Oh yeah, she's like, I think I lost it because I just like queefed out a bunch of blood in the toilet. So it's probably dead. It's scrambled up and God took it. And Whitney's like sitting there like in like a Snuggie or whatever, like, this is my moment where people are supposed to be paying attention to me and what I'm feeling. If anything, in that moment, wouldn't you just be like, well, I mean, I could be in that boat, right? Most of this episode is kind of explaining the backstory and who the cast is. But the climax of episode 1 shows police body cam footage of cops coming to Taylor and Dakota's house after she gets drunk and argues with Dakota, but then throws a children's playset and metal chairs at him and accidentally hits one of her kids.
Oh my God. Really?
Yes. Yeah. The episode ends with Taylor being arrested, which I was like, if this is going to be some weird, catty, like drunk Mormon shit, I was like, I'm in. Episode 2 takes place 11 months after the first episode. I thought that was fucking crazy. Episode 2 is The Book of Belonging. The episode takes place 11 months after the first episode and shows that Taylor is 9 months pregnant with Dakota's baby. And guess what? After that assault and stuff, the body cam footage was like fucked. I mean, it was like, I was like, this is disgusting. And he's like, I stuck with her because that's my baby. Like, that's my mom, my baby's mama. All of these relationships, besides Demi and her fucking boyfriend who's like 75, or her husband who's 75 years older than her, those are the only people where I'm like, this is probably a good functioning relationship. Everything else just seems like we're just beaten down like dogs.
The crew stopped filming when Taylor was in jail because they knew nothing good was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, exactly. Of course they're gonna stop filming for 9 months because they're just like, okay, well the one person who was like kind of doing anything in the show is gone. All these other are just eating beef jerky and cosmic brownies and being like, I can't believe we're so bad. It's like, whatever, dude. You want to watch me get my hair done? And the crew's just like, pack it up. Well, let's just wait till she's done for prison. My God. But now Whitney is leading a campaign against Taylor and is somewhat declaring herself as the new leader of Mom Talk, which I thought was kind of cringy too. I'm like, it's a hashtag on TikTok. She's like, I'm the new leader. Cool. Whitney is discussing with some of the other girls how she wants to kick Taylor out of the group and not associate with her anymore because of her actions and how her scandals can ruin the overall image and vibe of the group. We get to see some nice petty shit of them being like, brands are gonna work with us if Taylor's doing this. And it's like, you are like advertising like pussy lotion. Whitney grapples with the really hard decision of promoting sex toys on her page, and some of the girls don't like the idea as it's a sin to crank hog. So she talks to her mom, who also agrees that promoting sex is wrong. So you can twerk your ass and show your asshole on camera twerking to Bruno Mars, but you can't just be like, hey, if you rub this on your pussy, you'll...
God does not want you to have, specifically women, to have orgasms.
That's why I want to be a... So how do I sign up for this religion? Dakota moves into Taylor's house at the end of the episode, which really pisses off her parents because they don't like him and are worried about her dating a former drug addict, which it's like, newsflash, dude. The fucking kid is already baking inside of her womb. I think we're long past that kind of stuff. Episode 3 is the Book of Saints and Sinners, which the group attends a party at one of the husband's parents' homes and are expected to be on their best behavior as the parents are much more traditional and conservative, but one of the guys brings out some vodka, and a few of the group drinks it, causing judgment to be cast by some of the more conservative members of the group, aka it was Zach's parents' house, and they're like, hey, he might actually get shot here.
Jessie drinking is disrespectful, and it almost feels like she's spitting in my face.
It's one of those things where it's like avoiding like confrontation, so it's like you can tell people are upset, but no one's just like, hey, could you not just drink here at my dad's house? He's really conservative. Just say that. But instead, everyone's just like, Jennifer Affleck is having a baby blessing event and decides to uninvite the girls that have looser morals, leading the group to say that they are being split into saints and sinners, which causes more discord. AKA Zach was like, Jennifer, they come here where I'm divorcing you. And she's like, okay. So then it gets split to people who are like, oh, we're more Mormon than you are. And it leads some of the more trashy Mormons to be like, I can be Mormon too, bitch. And that's pretty much what it is. Demi hosts a Galentine's Day party at her house where the ladies can just enjoy each other's company and have a good time bonding as women. Demi is in her bra when some of the girls arrive as she's still getting ready, and some of the girls' husbands see her in her bra, leading Taylor to claim that if she did that and Dakota found out, she would be, quote, ripped to shreds. At the Galentine's Day party, Whitney gives Demi a joke gift referencing a sexual act Demi had with her husband and told Whitney about it in secrecy. It's revealed that Whitney had actually told a bunch of the girls about it and it embarrassed Demi in front of all the girls. It's like a box of Fruit Loops or something. I think her husband said that her pussy tastes like a box of Fruit Loops or something. She got really upset. She's like, I told you that in secret.
This specific thing that she was trying to make light of and make a joke was something that was completely intimate and off the table that was between Brett and I. We swore to each other we would never tell a soul about that.
Which at the same time, I was like, Whitney stirring the pot, dude. Dooku really trying to get that power in. But, you know, I mean, I get it. Understandably, she's upset that all the girls were laughing about an inside joke that they shouldn't understand. And Demi says that she's pissed off at Whitney because it was childish. But then Whitney says she's mad because she feels ambushed somehow because Whitney is an actual troglodyte monster. Also, I want to say at the bar mitzvah or whatever the fuck they threw for Zach's baby, whatever, all the girls have to like sit down and be quiet and only the guys can go up, and they're like, only the guys can go up because they're a part of the priesthood. So the women have to sit down and not say anything.
The reason why women don't give this blessing is because only men carry the priesthood.
And it's done in pat. It's very quick, but I was like,
it's empowering.
I'd probably want to go to a Galentine's Day party too after that. Are you kidding me? We're only getting to heaven and you guys get to tag along. You're like, Episode 4, The Book of Truth. The girls go on a trip to Park City for Macy's birthday and to spend time together to try and repair any bad relationships within the group, but that doesn't end up happening and things just simply get worse because nothing good ever happens. It's only tragedy in this beautiful twerking TikTok glam group. It's hell. It starts out fine and the girls make some epic dance video content together, but then Demi decides she wants to break out something called the Truth Box, where the girls will anonymously ask a question to someone else in the group. That's a good idea. It starts out okay at first and it's kind of fun as the questions aren't anything too controversial, you know, but quickly devolves into girls asking very targeted and accusatory questions. Like immediately. They're like, do you like Sprite or Pepsi? She's like, Pepsi. And they're like, ah! And she's like, did you suck Derek's dick? Everyone's like, the biggest fight comes when the question is asked to Whitney, why don't you like Taylor? Dooku gets asked why he doesn't like Palpatine, dude. Whitney answers and she doesn't really care about her and that she can't trust her, and then also mentions she feels hurt that people rallied around Taylor after swinging issue and forgave her, but people still bully Whitney for the video she made about dancing next to her sick baby. It's one of the funniest moments in the entire season. It's so funny.
Connor rushes Liam to the emergency room. The first couple of days were a bit scary. I'm thinking, like, let's, you know, do something fun, and I made a video.
People keep blasting me about dancing next to my dying kid, and people forgive Taylor. What the f? The next morning, Taylor decides that she needs to hash things out with Whitney about their relationship, but the Demi comes up to them in the bathroom and keep pressing Whitney about the situation, and it turns into a big yelling match, ruining the night. It's very awkward, it's very cringy, a lot of people crying.
At this point, Mom Talk was already hanging by a thread before this trip, and now we're having this happen.
The amount of times women cry in the show is unbelievable. They do that thing too. Pet peeve of mine, dude, is when women are wearing makeup and they cry and they do like the, they tap their eyes.
Yeah, Whitney did that.
I fucking hate that. I can't believe it. They just fucking cry. You're already looking like a goddamn baboon. The girls all leave the trip feeling upset and like their relationships are worse than ever. It's just a bunch of like more catty shit. Nothing is ever said. Like, I just want you to know I'm hitting this. This is the substance. It's this quick. Now imagine sitting through an hour of that. I think the talk is 30 minutes long. About her just being like, you were never on my side. She's like, why would I be on your side? We don't ever dance and make content. You're like, this is the show. There's so much B-roll of them just like filling up cups with pop, with soda. And them eating like brownies. That's the show. Episode 5, The Book of Broken Vows. God, what the fuck is this? A Harry Potter sequel? What the fuck is this? Probably the most boring episode of the show. The big event that happens is that Layla is throwing a party to celebrate her divorce and leaving a toxic relationship. And people were like weird about that. I was like, that's cool. If I was a girl and I was like, oh, some girl is like throwing this is my dead name, I'm going back and I'm a free woman again. Is that not a fun thing to? Why not celebrate? Why make it a sad event, right? If my friend called me, if you were married and you called me like, hey, I'm throwing a party because I just divorced Paula Dean, just sign the papers, let's get fucking wrecked tonight, I'd be like, yes, sir. You know what I mean? Why not? Whitney left the Mom Talk group chat and all girls laugh about it. Whitney claims she isn't leaving for attention. She just needs to not talk to them so she can focus on herself and her relationship and family, but then immediately says she thinks it's weird that she left and nobody is checking up on her to see how she's doing and that she left the group chat.
Macy called me and she was like, we're making things so dramatic again. And I'm like, what? What are we making so dramatic? She's like, you leaving the group chat. Now everyone's calling me, asking me why you left the group chat. I'm like, no one called me.
She's basically like, I just didn't want to hear from them because you need to focus on Connor because he keeps hanging out with this guy, David. And I just think it's weird that no one like remotely tried to like see how I was doing. And it's like, you just said you didn't want to talk to them. Yeah, but I just want them to fawn over me and just like, I just want their attention and time and everything that they have when they're present. I'm evil. Did I tell you I'm evil yet? Macy's having a photo shoot for the upcoming release party for her company and Dakota and Taylor go to support her. But then Dakota barges in and starts to ask if they can do some professional shots of him and Taylor, which makes Macy uncomfortable because she's just kind of like, hey, I hate you, Dakota. Also, your fentanyl's dried out your mouth and your mouth smells like cat shit. Sorry. At Layla's party, Dakota and Taylor get into an argument and Macy has to be the mediator between the two of them. And during the conversation, Taylor expresses how she's afraid to commit to Dakota due to her experience with bad relationships in the past and also because she's heard rumors of Dakota cheating on her.
I feel bad because it's like been a long time. We're having a baby and I can't get over it. I can't get over it.
This episode was really boring. It was bad. Dakota's very uncharismatic. Once again, if he's not doing fentanyl, I don't care. It made me realize I'm like, this is like what Jersey Shore is. If Jersey Shore was this, it would never be that successful. You have to have the drunken fights. You gotta have the sloppy shit, right? Everyone's too fucking put together, eating Tootsie Rolls and just like you arguing about nothing. Hearing sober people argue about petty shit is so much worse than hearing drunk people argue about the same thing. Because at least the drunk side is much more entertaining and it's like gets crazy. These people are just like, you barely even, you're like disrespectful. And you're like, wow. I'd hate to be your friend. Whoa. Episode 6, The First Book of Sin.
This is when they throw a wrench. They said the show is boring.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought. The producers are just like, probably had a fucking gun to his temple and he's like, if you don't do something, I'm going to pull the trigger. He's like, you go to Vegas. And the girl's like, no. He's like, go to Vegas. So the Mormon moms go to Vegas. Some of the husbands are upset that their partners are spending time alone in Vegas without them. So Zach and Dakota decide to go along with them because they're... Whitney has blocked some of the women and even unfollowed everyone from the group. So now everyone's just like, we hate Whitney. Also, Whitney's going to like a homestead thing. She's like, I'm a homestead girl.
What exactly is a homestead?
Self-sustainable living. It's up to the individual or the family to decide like how far they're going to take that. Like,
We want a farm.
Also, I immediately paused the episode when we Googled it, and now she gave up that immediately, and she's trying to be an actress in LA. Good idea, Whitney. Jessie announces she's having a labiaplasty. Remember when I talked about that earlier? And the group of girls paint pictures of their labias together. And after the surgery, Demi brings tulips in honor of her two lips that have been cut up and reconstructed. They also all poke and prod at her. She like shows it, and it's... I'm trying to think if I got like my dick extended or something like that. If I was like, dude, look at it now. So that makes sense. I'd probably show it off. Dude, look at it now. Look at this Johnson, dude. So, you know, I'm not going to die. I would do that shit too. The girls trick Dakota by telling him that Taylor is going into labor, which pisses him off because they can't get a hold of him. He won't answer his phone. So they're like, her water broke. And he calls her back. And they're just like, just kidding. Taylor's here. And he's just like, what the fuck is your problem? He's like, we're doing rails of fentanyl. Dakota and Zach talk about how they want to go to Vegas with the girls so they can keep an eye on them. We also learn that Zach has a huge gambling problem. One of the funniest revelations in the entire series because you find out that his wife, Jen, is paying for everything with her TikTok and that she's supporting him through school and everything. And he's like, well, he says you're going to give me an allowance, right? And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you $2,500. And I'm like, God damn.
I'm giving you $2,500 and I'm gonna be really pissed if you lose it.
$2,500 fucking allowance for a bet. Like, you're just like, yeah, here's your play money. That's crazy. The episode ends with the girls going to Chippendales and they rub on oil on half-naked men. Zach gets pissed off at Jen and threatens to leave, but Jim is upset because she didn't even want to go in the first place. She feels like she's like, you know, I didn't even want to go. She starts yelling at him, and then like at 2 a.m, she leaves randomly, so people don't know where the fuck she's at. The clip of her getting yelled at is pretty funny.
Okay, what's going on? I thought he was cool with you being here.
No, he doesn't want to be married to me if I do stuff like that.
It's tragic out of context, but if you had to build up this entire thing, it's nice to see some other emotion that isn't just fake. They all have like very fake, like happy car salesman, realtor vibes. Oh my God, how are you? Also, everything is always like, yes! Oh my God! And I just picked up sweet potatoes at the store. Oh my God, sweet potato, yes! Okay, I love those. It's that Mormon energy, dude. It's draining. Holy f***, when I lived in Utah, it was all the time. Holy f***. Brutal. Oh yeah, Macy gets an anonymous tip that someone slept with Dakota because she has like an Instagram live or Instagram story thing that's like your confessions, and someone's like, I slept in Dakota for fentanyl. I didn't know. This is before I knew that he was dating Taylor and impregnated her. Sorry. So then Macy's like, oh my God, do I tell Taylor or do I not tell Taylor? Which we go into episode 7, which is the Book of Trust. Michaela and Jen leave the show early so they don't upset their husbands. Leave the show early, they were never there. While this is going, the other women are having a blast watching Chippendale dancers go at it, right? They're having the time of their life, which this is, if I found out my wife went to a Chippendale show, I would not give a shit. Honestly. It's just people doing, oh my God! They're performers. It's a job. My wife went to Chippendales and she had sex with every dancer. Damn. Zach threatens to divorce Jen and then goes to the casino to gamble. It's really funny. It's just like one shot. You can tell he was like, if you come near me, I'll fucking kick your ass, to the camera guy. So the camera guy's kind of far away. We learned that Zach gambled away all of his money his family gave him for medical school, which medical school's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So good job, Zach.
His family gave him a chunk of money to help them through medical school and kind of ease the burden, and he blew right through it.
I didn't hit it big on Baccarat like I thought I would. Dakota finds out that the women went to Chippendale show and gets angry, but once again, as always, our King Dakota, the fentanyl flop himself, he apologizes as usual. I may have overreacted, baby, I'm sorry. Macy tells Taylor about Dakota cheating on her, and Taylor says that if it's true, she'll leave Dakota. Boom, boom, boom. We find out that Jen and Zach talk things out, and that even though he has narcissistic flare-ups every few months, they are just fine. It was the thing I talked about earlier, where she comes in there like, oh my God, well, what happened? And she's just like, yeah, I mean, it's like not even a huge deal. We talked it out, it's fine. When he's yelling at her on the phone, it's fucking gruesome. And she starts like bawling, why are you yelling at me? It's fucking crazy. But lastly, we go into episode 8, the last episode, which is the Book of Rumors. And Taylor confronts Dakota about the allegations, and Dakota responds in anger, saying that he's sick of hearing about Taylor's trust issues. Just trust me already, bitch, damn!
You say this stuff to me 24/7. This is what I'm saying.
So it's clear.
No, not even about this. Like, I'm just hearing this 24/7. Like, I'm sick of hearing it.
Taylor says she's scared of Dakota. I thought that was kind of crazy to hear on the last one. I think she's literally 7 days away from giving birth. She's just like, I'm afraid of him. Meanwhile, we find out Whitney is pregnant. Who cares? She's a dog. She reveals this too by she bakes the pregnancy stick into a cake. They dig through it and they're like, oh, okay, we'll eat the cake. And then someone had the actual smarts to be like, wait, is this the actual piss stick? And she's like, yeah. And they're like, that's disgusting.
Do you actually pee on that, or is it just like a...
I actually peed on that.
Okay, why did you put that in the cake?
There's a lid on it.
So yeah, then she's like, okay, I might have overlooked that one. Good news about Zach, our psychopath. He gets accepted to a medical school in New York, and Jen tells him that she can't move out there because it'll ruin her entire career that she has supported him on. She likes it out here. And Zach's response is, I'm happy with that, but I don't care. You think I'm joking, but that's actually it.
I'm happy with that, but I really don't. I don't really care.
And you're like, this is going to end in some kind of like, he's going to get arrested somehow. Don't know what's going to happen. Zach will be arrested sometime in the future. Would have done great in the 80s. Zach would have had a great 80s run, but 2024. Macy launches her maternity supplement brand, Baby Mama. Whitney's invited, and the other moms make an agreement that if she doesn't show up, that they'll all unfollow her. Newsflash, she doesn't show up, so they all fucking unfollow her. Who cares? But at the same time, to me, it was uplifting to see people just in unison hate Whitney, because she's the biggest dog here. It's unbelievable. Taylor Taylor's water breaks and her and Dakota go to the hospital. There's an insufferable video cam thing of Dakota like being all happy about it, but it's just so fucking, it's like a social media post where he's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. She's like, my water broke. And he's like, yeah, she smelled her panties. It was definitely water. It wasn't piss. And you're like, why would you include, like, just say her water broke, dude? Like, I'm getting all weird and like specific about it.
Yeah, we both like looked at each other and Taylor's like, what was that?
Thought I peed myself,
Yeah.
but it's water. I had to smell it just to confirm.
She did smell it and she confirmed it.
He's like all like coke eyes. He's like, I can't wait to be a dad. While this is going on, Michaela has a roller skating party going on because they're Mormon. Whitney arrives uninvited and the women are mad at her. Yeah, she shows up when everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know what I mean? And she's like, this is awkward.
I'm gonna go. I feel so awkward.
This is awkward.
This is so awkward right now.
She gives Macy a gift, but Macy refuses to open it. It's pretty funny. She's like, here you go. She's like, cool. Okay, this is awkward. Whitney doesn't understand why Macy's mad at her. Macy tells her that she always supports Whitney, and the one time she wanted Whitney's support, she wasn't there. Whitney shrugs us off and only thinks about herself. She's like, yeah, well, I'm feeling weird. I had indigestion, a period cramp or something. I'm pregnant. I don't know. Whitney leaves the party and says she needs to step down from mom talk, and everyone applauds. Everyone's happy about it. The universe is healing. She does go and beats a child to death and does a dance in front of it. That's not true, but it could have been. The episode ends with Taylor giving birth, and that for the first time, she feels confident in her future. Jen then declares she's leaving mom talk because of Zach. Pretty funny. I gotta leave because Zach thinks it's a bad influence. You're just like, you're hopeless. You're completely brainwashed, Jen. I feel bad for her. And Macy makes a call to women who slept with Dakota. She calls the girl and she's just like, can you tell me about your relationship with Dakota? And she's like,
I'll tell you all about it.
I just have some questions about you and Dakota and your past relationship.
I'll tell you everything.
and the episode ends. And you're like, oh my God, did she do it? Who cares, dude? God damn.
I was gonna say Macy's just poking the bear.
Well, yeah, Macy's just doesn't fucking like the guy. Oh, this is the big thing I took away from it. Demi, best character in the show. She brings the most confrontation. She's the loudest, most obnoxious one. I liked watching her. And apparently her pussy tastes like Fruit Loops or something. Much like Lil Xan said, her pussy tastes like Skittles. Worst character by far is Whitney, and the person who I think will die first is Jen. Okay, those are my predictions. This show was a roller coaster ride. I don't know why I thought this would be a good episode. I don't know if it was. Don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It was something that I watched, and the entire time I was like, I want to just talk about this. I have no idea who to talk it with. I tried talking to my wife about it. She wouldn't listen. Apparently, there's going to be a second season. I don't fucking know. I had to talk to someone about this besides my friend. I had to put it out there. I have no self-respect for myself or my time, and I hate myself. Goodbye.